何 Hello everybody, it is once again Fate Friday. We are continuing Route 2 of Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. It's gonna be fun. I'm sorry if I am a little bit, slow to starting today because, I don't know, I slept a lot today, but I'm tired as fuck, dude. I don't know why, I'm just really tired. Hopefully within the first hour or two I'll start to pick up my stride, but I mean, I don't know, we'll see. Also, before we get started, I do want to go ahead and say too, there is a chance that unfortunately there's not going to be a Fate stream for the next couple of weeks after this one. Because next week I'm not going to have any streams at all because I'm going to be out on a trip and I'm not going to be back until after both of my usual stream days, so it's just a no-go next week. Next week after that, the reason why there might not be a Fate stream is because that Friday, when we would usually do Fate stream, is Halloween, and I feel like, I don't know, it'd be kind of a waste not to do something special Halloween related, you know what I mean? I feel like just kind of be like, oh, let's just do the usual status quo stream when it's literally landing on Halloween Day. It's a bit of a missed opportunity. I'm not sure entirely what we're gonna be doing that day, but you know, I feel like we gotta do something other than the usual. You only get one Halloween per year, after all. But yeah, so I apologize for that in advance. I know the wait might be a little bit agonizing, but you know, it is what it is. But that just means we have to make the most of what we got right this second. So, without further ado, let's get back into it. Faker. I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. I could have made that joke last time, but we didn't actually start reading the chapter until now, so I had to save it. It was that good. Alright. I'm dreaming. Using a thin connected circuit like a blood vessel, I see a memory I can't reach. This was his memory. At least it isn't mine. This is someone else's story. It's so long ago that he doesn't think about it. A memory so distant that he doesn't even try to recall it. A memory so old he can't even remember it. They are the heavy shackles of a contract, set in stone, unable to be changed or retracted. Okay. It's not like he wanted anything. Rather, he was the type of person who could not stand many things. He could not stand if there was someone crying near him. He could not stand if there was someone hurt near him. He could not stand if there was someone dying near him. That was the only reason. And for only that reason, he tried to save everyone within view. He was so clumsy that it would make you nervous watching him, but he would accomplish it in the end and change many a fate. To that end, his life was full of blessedness. The awkward, inelegant battles he fought had meaning, for as much as he was hurt and stared down death, he was equally able to save people. But there was one pitfall there. Everyone within view, yet you cannot wholly look upon yourself. So in the end, he was not able to save the most important person of all, himself. I don't know how it ended up like that. No, it should be the other way around. It was a wonder it didn't end up like that sooner. And so, there was a terrible disaster. Many people died and many more faced death. There was nothing that he alone could do. With so many deaths and inevitability before him. Let me make a contract. I shall give you my life after death. I would take compensation now. Yes, he made a contract with the mysterious thing known as the world, throwing away himself to save all those living here. The birth of a hero. That's it. There's nothing after that. Even if he's called a hero, it doesn't change what he does. From the start, his objective wasn't to become a hero. He merely needed a hero's power as part of the process. Even then, his ending came quickly. A savior is nothing but a nuisance to those who are not saved. He understands his own powers and the extent of the world. He accepts that there are those that he can and cannot save. And so he wanted to see those within sight to be happy, at least. Others decried it as hypocrisy. There were many who despised him for his narrow-mindedness. Even then, the way that he silently pursued his ideals was something he should have been proud of. But in the end, he faced an uncompensated death as per the contract. Ooh. And in the end, he reached that place. He had friends and a lover, but cornered by his ideal, he lost it all. With no place to go, carrying the voices of resentment within him, he continued to fight. He knew of his fate heading towards death, but he used that to try to perform the miracles that were beyond his capacity. But that comes to an end. He arrives at the Hill of Swords. The end of his battle came on a mound with rusted, ownerless blades. Alone, after all. Even then, there was nothing to regret if he was able to save everyone within view. He smiles with satisfaction and lets go of the sword. My body feels heavy. I feel awful as I'm immediately assaulted by a headache. I wonder if it's because of my injury from yesterday. My right arm still slightly hurts. I mutter while getting up. It's already past 6 a.m. Crap, I should be making breakfast. I jump out of bed and change quickly. Fujine and Sakura have morning practice. They leave at 6:30 a.m., so I won't make it unless I hurry. Oh, it's such an early breakfast, though. I mean, yeah, that's... Then again, when I think about when I got up for school, though, it makes sense. Ugh, sucks, though. After I see them off, I drink tea with Saber after breakfast. The morning goes by in a whirlwind. Before I know it, it's past 7 a.m. I'm gonna get going. Take care while I'm gone, Saber. Yes, please be careful yourself as well. Please do not do anything reckless just because you have Rin's help. Yeah, I learned from yesterday. I'll ask for your help if I go after an enemy. I wave goodbye to Saber and leave. The morning air is peaceful, but the school I'm about to head to is completely different. Alright. I brace myself as I go down the hill. Tosaka is a right and proper master. I need to step up or I'll just make a fool of myself. I greet my classmates as I get to my seat. Along the way, I make eye contact with an unexpected person and I'm momentarily at a loss for words. Ah, fuck off. Are you serious? my exact feelings, shit. It's instinctive. I storm toward Shinji. Shinji, you... Hey, Emiya. What's going on? You're looking a little scary this morning. What, did something happen while I was gone? Cut it out. What did you do to Mitsuzuri? Mitsuzuri? Oh, Ayako. Seems like she ran away from home. I heard about it this morning at the range, too. So she was found in Shinto, huh? None of this is funny, but Shinji laughs. The look in his eyes tells me he's delighted by mocking Mitsuzuri. Don't play dumb. You're the last person who talked to her. I'm asking you what you did to her then. Huh? We only chatted for a bit. More importantly, did you hear, Emiya? They found her on the ground in a back alley. Heard she was all dizzy and her uniform was messed up. Man, I don't know what happened, but you gotta be curious, right? About how that bitchy brat got trashed. God, I fucking hate this guy. Have I said enough how much I fucking hate this guy? Why the scary face? It's just a joke. Don't take it so seriously.
Ayako's being looked after, right? I think she's resting at home. Well, I guess it'll be harder for her once she comes back, since the rumors will have spread by then. Hey, you saying you told everyone in the Kudo Club about this? Maybe, but all the first years know about it anyway. It's not a telephone game, but I hear the rumor's been making it around. I can feel my fists clenching and clamp down on the urge I'm feeling. Did he go around telling everyone such a story? Mitsuzuri is a girl. Everyone knows she's strong, but even so, regardless of how strong she is, rumors like that have a way of eating away at anybody. Did he go around telling everyone knowing that? It's being kept from everybody for a reason, but he's deliberately spreading rumors to hurt her. Shinji, you... I grab his shoulders. Don't glare at me like that. I said I don't know anything about it. Don't say something you'll regret, Emiya. Shrugging out of my grip, Shinji goes to his seat. The homeroom bell rings. I can't stay standing here. With a glance at Shinji, I'm forced to make my way back to my seat. The day ends. School's over and the student body heads home in waves. I could have further interrogated Shinji, but I didn't have any kind of proof to corner him. Even if he was in the woods, I don't have anything if he just says he wasn't there. I need to find some conclusive evidence first. It's not certain whether he's a master or not, but there's no doubt that he has something to do with the incident of Mitsuzuri going missing. How do I identify a master? I can only strip them and look for command spells, huh? Well, I'm sure no master is going to allow me to do that. It's almost time. I'm sure Tosaka must know of a good way. I stand from my desk. We already planned on meeting in the hall after school. I meet Tosaka and look around the whole school. According to her, there are several sigils that help set the bounded field throughout school. Tosaka's already been erasing them for the past few days, but it seems the new sigils are created or keep coming back up, preventing her from completely eliminating the bounded field.
The bounded field's already set up. What I'm doing is just weakening the efficacy. It's better than nothing, and I'm sure the master won't activate the bounded field while it's incomplete, right?
So she says. Tosaka, can I ask you something? I call out after she eliminates the sigil hidden on the rooftop.
What? Do you still feel something strange from the rooftop?
No, this is about a different matter. There's nothing strange here anymore. I think we're done here.
I see. Then I guess we erased most of the active sigils. You can't sense magical energy, but you're really sensitive to abnormalities in places. I didn't think we could erase all the sigils at school so fast.
Tosaka's in a good mood. Well, I'm glad that I was able to be of help, but I don't feel up to it right now. Hey, Tosaka, can masters recognize other masters? Like, does their presence change even if their servant's hidden?
No, but I guess you can identify a master if they haven't used any tricks. All masters are mages, so you can find them if you look for magical energy. Plus, they've formed a contract with a really incredible familiar, so their magical energy will leak even if they hide it. You haven't noticed since you're so slow, but I also leave behind magical energy. A mage would be able to tell right away that I'm a master, and I'm sure I can recognize another master.
Really? But Tosaka, you didn't know that I was a mage. Why's that?
What? You want me to say it?
Tosaka's voice shifts. I have a bad feeling about this. No, it's fine. I think I figured it out just now.
Smart boy. Well, that's how it is. There are some people who have small amounts of magical energy even if they aren't mages. Mages only approve of others that have at least a certain amount of magical energy.
Yeah, I figured that was the case. Oh, then how about me now?
The thing is, you haven't changed at all. I did hear that it was an incomplete summoning, so the connection between you and Saber must be thin except for healing your wounds. Well, I guess that's possible since you're a rare case.
Then Shinji isn't a master. Even if I can't tell, Tosaka can identify a master just by looking at them. Then she should be able to sense the lingering magical energy if Shinji is a master who formed a contract with the servant. Oh, you say that you have to look for masters, but it should be easy once we start. We just need to follow the trail of lingering magical energy, right?
2K plays with $5. Did you know Tosaka is best girl as proven by science, religion, and my personal opinion? True, I agree. That's not true. For example, if they have a tool that can hide their magical energy, then nobody will find them. Well, there probably isn't a master like that. I doubt there's such a convenient tool that can erase the bonkers level of magical energy thrown around with servants. Then even if
Then, even if someone is near you is a master, you won't be able to detect them if they have a tool like that?
I'm not sure. It depends on the item, but I think I'd be able to tell if they're nearby no matter how much they try to hide it. As long as they've formed a contract with a servant, friction with the world will occur. If I can't detect a master even when they're nearby, that means their master isn't using their servant. Well, there may be exceptions, but I think that'll be the case 9 times out of 10.
We go back to the classroom. There weren't any clues that we could find about other masters, but Tosuka seemed satisfied that we were able to erase most of the sigils. She said something like, the enemy won't be able to stand having their plans messed with so blatantly, so it won't be too long before they give themselves away. You're patient. You said it won't be long, but we don't know how long it'll be from now, right?
Really? A person who set up a bounded field like this won't be able to stand it. I'm guessing that they'll come out tomorrow. They aren't the type of person to be able to let the same thing happen twice.
So, that's how it is?
That's how it is. Well, I have things to do, so I'll be going home now. I need to buy a lot of stuff in preparation for tomorrow's battle. I'll see you tomorrow. Go home early today, okay? Go straight home.
Oh, you're worrying about me?
No, since we're cooperating, it'll screw up my plans if you go down. I'm just making sure.
She's babbling, but that contrast with how she normally is tells me just how flustered she is. Yeah, I think I'm starting to really get a beat on her.
Anyway, you're too defenseless, so don't do anything careless. I'm an exception, but other masters will come to kill you in a matter of seconds.
Tosuka looks away and tries to leave. Oh, seeing her leave, I suddenly... But Tosuka, is Archer by your side right now, too? I asked something meaningless.
He is, but what? Do you have something to say to him?
No, not really. I was just wondering if you two were getting along. Tosuka looks back at me in wonder at my sudden question. Then...
I see. Yeah, don't worry. He's a good guy, even though he's such a misanthrope. Despite what you'd think, he's actually pretty childish. I think it's actually kind of funny.
Snickering, Tosuka disappears down the stairs. I'm still not over what happened to Mitsuzuri, leading me to the archery range. It's set off from the other school buildings and looks empty. Club activities are over, so I don't think I'll find anybody here. I guess I'll go home. I turn around and head to the gate. Beyond that, on the way to the exit... Ah, fucking goddamn it. Shinji Mato stands there as if to block my way. Hey, you're going home this late? Weren't all students supposed to go home immediately with the danger and all? I don't have the confidence to stay calm facing Shinji here, so I try to ignore him and walk past. Aw, man, so tired that you can't even greet your friend, huh? Damn, must be draining to spend so much time destroying sigils. He sounds like he's grinning. Hearing that, I immediately jump back and brace myself. Destroying sigils? For you to say that, then... I keep myself on alert and glare at Shinji. Yeah, that's right. The bounded field that you so thoroughly eliminated was the security measure I set up. If it's destroyed like that, I'll be so scared that I won't be able to come to school anymore. I see. So this is how naive I am. When I saw him in the woods, I knew he was a master, but didn't try to confirm it because I wasn't prepared for the truth.
2K plays with the $5. Did you know Shinji is the absolute worst? There is no joke here. Everyone agrees. No, yeah, this is just a fact. This isn't even a debatable thing. This is just factual information.
Hold on. Don't be on guard like that, Emiya. Since that annoying Tosuka is gone, let's talk things over like men. You know I deplore fighting. Talk things over? You don't want to fight? Of course not. I'm guessing you were forced to be this master thing too, right? I'm in the same boat. I was forced to be a master even though I'm not a mage, nor do I really want to fight. So at the moment I'm trying to figure out a way to get through this without fighting anybody. I have no intention of starting something with you. I see. Then what's up with that bounded field? You're saying you don't want to fight even though you have that thing set up? Dumbass, that's for my protection. Tosuka's at this school and she's a mage through and through. She won't hesitate to fight, so as a master that's not a mage, I have to set up protection for myself. That's all the bounded field was. I won't activate it as long as I don't get attacked. His story makes sense. I still don't know the details behind whether Shinji really is a master or not, or how he got to this point. But for now, I'll buy it. God, Shiro, no! If Shinji says so, I should give him the benefit of the— No, you really shouldn't! But before that, Shinji, are you the one who attacked the female student yesterday? I need to solve this problem. Oh, yesterday? I couldn't help it. My servant's an unmanageable woman and she attacks people if I let her be. I'm just a normal person who was chosen to be a master. I'm not like Tosuka where it's my main job, so it's hard for me to get her to listen to my orders. Then what happened yesterday was just an accident, right? Your servant did it herself? Yeah, I'll be careful from now on. I don't want to cause any incidents in my own neighborhood either. I'll make sure the only thing she does is protect me. You swear that's true, Shinji? Yeah, why would I lie? I could have hidden it, but I told you about it. You were getting suspicious of me, right? I'll have to defend myself if you come at me, so I came out before that could happen. I don't want to fight anybody. I can't take what he says at full value. But if he really does want to avoid fighting, everything would work out. Okay, I'll believe you. If you're not going to do anything, I won't do anything to you either. That work for you? Good. You're being reasonable for once. But not good enough. Can't you tell why I came here to talk? Shinji holds out his hand, as if he wants to shake hands. So that means... Do you want to cooperate with me, Emiya? You probably didn't know, but the Matos are a family of mages. Well, it ended with my father's generation, but we still have the knowledge. How does it sound? I'll be helpful to an inexperienced master like you, right? The Mato line is a family of mages? Tosuka didn't say such a thing.
Philip with the 15. Shinji having his own route was an idea brainstormed, but quickly rejected. That said, a scraped flag for it is hidden in the game's code. It was dubbed Wakabe Paradise by Miramoon. Interesting. Yeah, I'm also pretty glad that we didn't get that. I don't know that I could have stood an entire route of Shinji. Scrapped, rather. Yeah. I mean, you know, the meaning was conveyed regardless.
No, she must have excluded him as an outsider if the blood died out just as Shinji said. What do you think? If you cooperate with me, we can survive the Holy Grail War without having to rely on Tosuka. I don't think this is anything you even have to think about. He holds out his hand. His proposal isn't wrong. It makes sense and it's an option. However, Shinji, does Sakura know that you're a master? Huh? You really are an amateur, Emiya. A family of mages like mine only teaches its secret to the eldest son. The other kids are no more than spares. It's a waste of time to teach magecraft to spares like that. Hell, if I would teach a simpleton like her the ways of a mage, I'm the only one who inherited the Mato's secret. Hell, if I would teach a... Yeah, it's not hell, comma, it's the hell if I would... Yeah. I'm the only one who inherited the Mato's secrets.
I can't help but think, by the way, I don't know if that was actually what it was going to be like, but I can't help but think of a hypothetical Shinji route as sort of along the lines of like the accomplice route in Persona 4. Just like, oh, okay, yeah, let me help the worst person alive.
I see. That's really good. Sakura isn't someone who should be involved in all this. I need her to be smiling happily in life. Shinji, if you promise not to do anything, then I won't do anything to you either. There isn't a problem with it like that, right? So you won't cooperate with me? There's no need to, right? If we both aren't going to fight each other, then there's no need to cooperate. If you only want to protect yourself, then you should have the church take care of you until the Holy Grail War is over. You know that, right? Oh, what's this, Emiya? Are you actually trying to win this battle to the death? I don't intend to die, nor do I want to murder anyone. But I'll fight anyone who attacks me, and I can't just ignore those who will try to bring disaster to our town. And I don't plan on killing anyone, but I have to see this Holy Grail thing for myself. In order to do that, I have to survive until the end, right? I turn away from Shinji. Is that so? So, you're just going to fight, huh? Well, it has nothing to do with me, but then you won't involve Sakura in this, right, Emiya? Obviously not. You're going to hide this from her too, right? Of course. But as her older brother, I can't let my little sister stay at the place of someone who's going to be involved in battles to the death. If you're going to fight, I won't let Sakura go out until the Holy Grail War's over. You understand, Emiya? He does have a point. As long as I'm fighting alongside Saber, the Emiya household's also dangerous. Alright, I'll tell Sakura. That's fine, right, Shinji? Okay. So nice of you to look out for your juniors. To be honest, I was afraid that you were going to hold her hostage. Well, this solves my most urgent worry. So we're done talking here. I'm going home then. Yeah, go ahead. But you know, right, Emiya? What we discussed here stays between us. I told you my secret since you're my friend. If you tell others, I can't anticipate what I might end up doing either. That must mean he'll activate the bounded field if I tell Tosuka about him. Yeah, I won't tell anyone. But it's a different story if Tosuka finds you herself. I'm gonna help Tosuka as much as I can. I won't stop her from fighting you if she finds out your identity. So if you don't want to be found, you should keep your head down. I walk to the front gate for real this time. The school building in the sunset. Shinji sees me off without a word. There are only 2 sets of shoes at the entrance. Fujine's heels and Saber's loafers. I'm worried, so I go to the living room without announcing that I'm home. Briskly, I make my way down the hall. As expected, Sakura isn't in the living room. Instead, I spy someone that looks suspiciously like Fujine doing something that might be cooking in the kitchen. Oh no, she's gonna burn the house down.
Oh, welcome back, Shido. What's with that surprised face? Did something happen?
She puts down what appears to be flour. If I didn't know any better, she looks like she's been mixing something. Oh, well yeah, I'm surprised. Everything is so different than usual. Actually, I don't remember how many years it's been since I last saw Fujine doing something like cooking.
Different than usual? Oh, you must mean Sakura. She went home, and someone from her home called her to come back.
I see. Shinji must have called her. He didn't need to worry, but I guess he wanted to take care of it as soon as possible.
Shinji? Whatever.
After tilting her head as if she's not satisfied, she goes back to what she was doing. It bothers me a bit. It's not completely dark yet, so...
Yeah, I think we need to check on Sakura.
Yeah, I should go check on Sakura before the sun sets. Fujine, I'm going out for a bit. I don't know what you're up to, but I'll leave dinner to you.
Okay, take care. Dinner's going to be delicious crab egg fuyung.
Crab egg fuyung, huh? Well, I guess even Fujine should be able to make that. I head up the hill as the sun sets. As it's still winter, it's setting early. I need to hurry and go to the Mato household so I can check up on Sakura.
Oh, senpai. Why are you here at this time?
Oh, well, I just felt like it. I was just passing by, so I thought I'd drop in.
Passing by? Okay, whatever you say.
My flustered state must have been funny as Sakura smiles. Her expression's genuine, and it doesn't look like she's been harassed by Shinji. Sakura, I really don't have any business here, but what's Shinji doing? Is he home right now?
No, I don't think he's home yet.
Not home yet? Then who called my house? Didn't Shinji tell you to come back here?
Well, Miss Fujimura just told me to go home since my grandfather was waiting, so I'm not sure.
I see. But it is true that Shinji hasn't talked to Sakura at all. Shinji's her brother, after all. He would never involve such a good sister in this battle between masters. And there's one thing I have to tell her so I don't involve her in this mess. That's a relief. On that note, Sakura, I'd appreciate it if you stopped helping for a while.
Senpai, I know this is sudden, but I won't be able to help you for a little while.
They both just said that at the same time. What? Huh? We stare at each other blankly. 10 seconds pass with us just goofily staring at each other.
I'm a bit disappointed, but I'm relieved to hear that from you. I was told to stay at home and not go anywhere at night for a while.
Yeah, that's right. It's been dangerous lately, so we should have done so earlier. See ya, Sakura.
Yes, I'll refrain from going to your house for a while. I'm a little disappointed, but I suppose things will return to normal eventually. Until then, please come visit the Kyudo Club, Senpai.
Sakura bows and goes back into her house. I'm a little sus of that interaction. Like, the fact that Shinji didn't call, apparently, but then she's like, oh yeah, well, you know, I was just, like, it's like, okay, well, who called you back? Oh, well, I was just told to go back home. Like, I don't know, that seems weird. I don't know if I trust that. I managed to make it back before dinner. I tell Saber, who was angrily waiting for me at the entrance, about what happened today and how we eliminated the bounded field at school, as well as Tosaka anticipating a counterattack tomorrow. I don't tell her about Shinji. I don't want her to consider him an enemy until his true intentions are clear.
I understand. Then let us eat, Shiro. Taiga has made dinner and has been waiting.
She must be hungry as Saber makes her way quickly to the living room. I see. I haven't eaten anything since she's made since I was a kid. I'm half worried and half looking forward to it. Man, who would have imagined that it was going to turn into such a disaster? It's time for the long-awaited dinner. On the table there's a crab egg fuyung that Fujine made for the three of us. It's a simple dish where there's rice in a bowl and one serving of the omelet on top of it. Looks like there's a yellow lid on the bowl, which doesn't really look that good. But it should make the rice taste better since it's in a bowl. It's like a cutlet rice bowl or tempura rice bowl. There's no way it can be bad because the topping's flavor seeps into the rice evenly. The only downside is that the flavor would be rather mild, but it's a luxurious problem to have.
Well, dig in. Yes, bon appetit. Thank you.
We all bow and start into our bowls, but there's not an ounce of softness in the egg fuyung. In fact, the strange texture is more like that of a main dish.
No way!
We have an emergency. Oh.
We have an emergency! The crab egg fuyung turned into something else!
This isn't an emergency or anything. This is more like okonomiyaki over rice.
Hey, how did this happen? I made it just like I was told!
Wow, did your family really teach you how to make this?
Yeah, I told them I'd be making a big omelet, so they gave me flour and other stuff.
I wish she realized her mistake at that point. Until now, I thought that being able to make an omelet was a basic function every human being was born with. The crab egg fuyung is really an advanced version of an omelet, so it was my mistake to assume that Fujine couldn't mess up something like that. That's right, Fujine can't even cook an omelet.
Shiro.
Then, I hear a voice filled with disappointment coming from my side. Saber? I slowly turn to her.
Shiro.
This is hard to eat even for me. Yikes, it's hard to tell, but Saber seems mad. The nightmare of a dinner ends and it's time for a strategy meeting. But I've already reported to Saber about what happened today. Since it's likely that there will be a battle tomorrow, we might as well prepare.
Then we will not be going out tonight, Shiro.
Yeah, I'm sure it's frustrating for you, but sit tight for tonight. I don't intend to fight needless battles, and more than anything, we're not in a place to be able to fight freely. I'm inexperienced as a master, and Saber has a limit to how many times she can battle, since I'm not able to provide her with any magical energy. Given our situation, it's not a good idea to be aimlessly looking around for masters.
Understood. You certainly do have a point. It's not proactive, but we do need to exercise utmost caution in order to win. However, if you have the will to fight, we must not waste any time. If we are to stay here tonight, then we should use this time to train.
Saber stares at me. She doesn't even need to tell me. I brought Saber to this dojo with that in mind. I know. Do you remember what happened last night? We had a match since you told me that I was slacking off for coming home late. Actually, it was less of a match and more of a one-sided beatdown. That was a good lesson. No matter what I do, there's going to be those I can't beat. I was never more apparent than when I fought you. With that in mind, I think it's important to train with you. I don't know how effective it'll be, but I should be able to survive a bit longer in battle if you're hard on me. Then Shido. Yeah, please train me whenever we have the time. For today, that'll be until we go to bed. I take the bamboo sword on the wall. It's 8 p.m. There's still 4 hours until bedtime, so I'll train my heart out? Shido? Hold on, Saber! I stop Saber since I feel like my life is in danger. Because if Saber turns to me...
What is it? You said that you wanted to train your readiness for battle, so I'm only matching your enthusiasm.
She's going to kill me!
Now let us start our training, Shido. First, I will knock the dullness out of your instincts. You've been slacking off. Brace yourself so that something like tonight will never happen again.
So she is mad about dinner! It's not even his fault, but she's just like, okay, I'll just beat the shit out of you then. I'm not gonna beat up Fujimura. She's nice, even though she's bad at cooking, so you have to take the brunt of the anger. Eat shit. What? It was Fujine's fault! And even though you complained, you ate all of it!
There was no use in arguing. And Shido, before you lose consciousness, let me make this clear. That was out of necessity. Please do not forget that.
Oh. Saber disappears. Oh man. So I have to go through 4 hours of brutal torture. Grudges over food sure are scary. That's fucking hilarious. Ouch. Saber never went easy on me. I crawl into bed. My body's covered in bruises and pain relief patches, and I'm sure I'll be sore tomorrow. I'm tired. Really, that's an understatement. After training with Saber, I did my daily strengthening routine, so I'm tired both mentally and physically. Saber and Fujine are sleeping in a room nearby, but I don't even care right now. I'm just exhausted. I'll sleep for now and prepare for tomorrow. Oh, what? What the fuck?
Come.
Am I dreaming? I must have dozed off. My body is asleep and I can't even lift a finger. Then this has to be a dream. What? It's a dark night. There's a weird ringing in my ears. My legs are still asleep, but I'm walking down a hill.
Come.
It's cold. The wind is stabbing my cheeks. I must still be in my pajamas as the rest of my body is ice cold. This is unusual for Fuyuki. Feels so cold that I ought to wake from the discomfort if this were a dream.
Come.
I walk through the empty town. The ringing in my ears doesn't stop. Ignoring my shivering body, my feet are moving towards somewhere. Oh. I try to scream, but I notice that my throat is frozen. This isn't a dream. This can't be a dream. But I still feel like I'm asleep. My limbs, they aren't following my orders, and they're walking as if manipulated by something.
Come.
We're getting that Nasu horror vibe a little bit, which I haven't seen as much of in Fate as there obviously was in Tsukihime, but ugh. Oh, this must be the final destination. Oh shit, yeah it is Castor. It has to be fucking Castor. My feet move faster as they climb up the stone steps.
Come on now. Come here, boy.
The ringing in my ears turns into a voice. No, that's wrong. The ringing hasn't changed at all. It's been repeating the same word over and over. Come here. Come on now. Come here, boy. What fills the inside of my skull is a female voice full of magical energy. I see the mountain gate. Something's on the other side. And if I cross that gate, I won't come out alive. I don't know what it is, but my hazy mind screams for me to flee right now. Go back. Go back. Go back. Stop. You can still make it. Wake up right now. Oh, what did that say? Wake up right now and go back. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Just don't listen to that voice. Oh! I'm able to wake. My hazy thoughts become clear and my will finally returns. But it's too late.
Okay, let's cut it out with the sort of those jokes. All right, let's not.
My limbs still don't obey me as they go through the mountain gate. The only certain thing is my mind. My body does not listen to me and walks into Ryudo Temple, not going against the voice. The temple's covered in darkness. In the center stands something with an inhuman magical energy. Yeah, the figure wavers like a heat haze. A dark shadow that reminds me of a grim reaper strips off the layers of darkness and... the figure turns into a magician that one would see in those old fairy tales.
Stop right there, boy. I'll kill you if you come any closer.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Caster. Okay.
She sneers. It seems that my body is under her control. The feet that won't listen to me freeze at her command. My consciousness wavers. I can't move my own limbs at all despite an enemy appearing right before me. Yes, that is an enemy. There's no doubt or hesitation. That's a servant, a heroic spirit who excels most in magecraft out of the 7 servants. The caster-class servant! I move my frozen throat with all my might and somehow manage to glare at my enemy.
Yes, that's right, boy. Behold my temple. I welcome you, Saber's master.
The cool voice is mocking me at the same time. I try to pour strength into my legs, but my body doesn't move at all. Damn it, what the hell am I doing? I've been lured here, and on top of that, I can't move a muscle. I concentrate on my limbs with all my energy. Whatever trick this is, Caster's magecraft is robbing the freedom to control my body. Then if I can extract her magical energy... You think you can free...
Oh, you think you can free yourself? How cute. That's so precious of you to try to unravel my spell with a method like that.
What? I concentrate everything I have to search throughout my body. Caster's magical energy. It seeped into my body to take away the freedom from my limbs. I peer into my own body but keep my eyes focused straight ahead. It's not that difficult if I stay calm. Every night I focus on finding the magical energy and circuit within me. I just have to repeat that and identify where Caster is poisoning me from. Even if I can't get it out of my body, I can focus it into one of my limbs so that I can move the other 3.
Yeah, he's not at 1 bird. I think he's at 2. He's only used 1, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he only used the 1 at the start of the route split. I can't think of the time that he used another one.
What even is this? Caster's magical energy isn't mixed within me. The only tainting element is this one small point on my chest, yet my whole body's acting abnormally. There's nothing wrong in my flowing blood, but the blood vessels themselves are screwed up. It's like my heart's locked up. Is the red spot on my chest Caster's magical energy? My body's completely stripped of its authority with just one word of a curse. No way. So I was cursed by Caster in my sleep. Even if I was asleep, it should be impossible for me to be captured by a magecraft that was activated so far away.
Didn't he use 1 to summon Saber versus Ryder? No, he did in the first route, but he didn't summon Saber in the Ryder encounter last stream. There was an option to summon her, but I did not choose it.
Mages have a resistance. It's the power to repel magecraft effects that hypnotize, bind, or coerce. As long as one is a mage, one cannot be easily manipulated by other mages. It's a fundamental law. Mages have magic circuits. The circuits running through the body not only make magical energy, but they also have the ability to repel external magical energy.
Uninspired name, yes, I am blind on UBW and beyond.
It's difficult to interfere with the bodily functions of someone who has working magic circuits, and it's hard to control even a mage several ranks below oneself. As the magic circuit repels external magical energy, the spell's destroyed before it can be completed. For that reason, indirect magecraft that has those coercive or binding effects has a low success rate. Even if the target's not a mage, the magecraft can be repelled unconsciously if they have a magic circuit. In that regard, an intervention of just attacking with magical energy like Tosaka does, where you make a weapon in this world and attack after completing the spell, is the most efficient magecraft. Something that strikes physically works on other physical things. Regardless of whether or not someone has a circuit, you'll bleed if you're cut. You'll die if you're killed. That makes this something else entirely. I'm guessing if I were in close proximity, such a spell would work on me. If I had met Caster before somewhere and had a spell cast on me then, it follows that she could affect me from some distance. But I've never met Caster, nor do I recall having a curse cast on me. This is our first meeting. Without moving from here, Caster cast a spell all the way to my house and captured my body. The word witch pops into my head. She can control my body from more than a few kilometers away, which shouldn't be possible if we're both mages. But Caster can manipulate anybody in town without moving from here. My spirit weakens. As the magecraft is complete, there's no way for me to dispel it. I can't do anything unless Caster releases me or I get some outside help.
Do you understand now? It's my magecraft that's binding you and not my magical energy. A completed magecraft cannot be washed away by a flow of magical energy. It's just like a solid in a liquid. The solid does not crumble even if water is poured on it, right?
The shadow gets closer. The bluish-purple robe melting into the night is sneering.
I suppose there are exceptions. For example, yes, the magecraft you people make is like a mud building to me. No matter how solid it may be, I can easily wash it away with a violent current of water. Do you understand? The difference between your kind and myself is that of magnitude.
Oh, really? That's why you brought me all the way here, huh?
Yes. Masters are all weaklings, but you are the weakest by far. Your resistance to magecraft is not particularly greater than a normal person here. If I find such a master, it's only natural that I'd want to speak with them, right?
She snickers. Demonstratively, she's the superior here and I'm just the prey. A chill runs through me. She wants to speak to me. Yeah, right. No, she's just gonna kill me.
Yet another misunderstanding, boy. Don't worry. I can't drain your magical energy if I kill you. All the humans in town are mine. I wish for them to live and grant me every single drop of their magical energy.
Her laughter echoes in my ears. What? I feel as though a missing piece fits inside my head. Did she just say that she's going to drain the magical energy from everyone in this town? Caster, you involved innocent people in this!
Oh, you didn't know? I thought you already knew if you're cooperating with that girl. I see. So you didn't know.
Caster's lips curl into a delighted smile, as if she's thinking about how she'll cook the prey that she caught.
Then I shall tell you. I, the servant Caster, have the right to create a territory. Some mages have a workshop, correct? I speak of something like that. I constructed a temple in this place to protect myself from you people. Fortunately, this location's unfavorable for servants. It's an excellent territory, and most of all, it's easy to gather magical energy. I couldn't hold back at first, since the magical energy the lot of you have is so little, but now I can gather it most efficiently. You can see it, right? The stockpile of hundreds of people's magical energy in this territory. Fragments from the rabble.
Then the incidents happening in town are...
Yes, I told you that this is my temple, right? Then isn't it the duty of people to offer me sacrifices? I figured that this was the case, so it's good to get a confirmation of that.
The unknown coma incidents happening in this town. I didn't think it was that many, but she said hundreds of people. If I look closely, in the swirl of magical energy in this temple, it looks as if it's made up of 1,000 souls. Caster! I put strength into my limbs, but there's no change, and Caster just stands there mocking me.
Now, why don't we finish our talk? It must be boring for you to stay there like that, too.
A voice whispers in my ear. At the same time, the enemy that I couldn't see until now fills my vision. Saber's master, I shall take your command spells. Saber's far too valuable to have disappear. I need her to defeat that annoying berserker. Castor raises her arm. A finger inches forward toward my arm. Take my command spells? Is that possible? I think Tosaka said you need to pull out the nerves in order to take command spells. That's right. I will peel off your skin and then transplant the command spells to my master. However, the command spells are one with the owner's magic circuits, right? So, removing your command spells also means that I'll be pulling out your magic circuits as well. Casually, Castor speaks of something horrifying as if it were small talk. What? Pull out my nerves? So she's gonna rip out the nerves in my body? If she does that, I'll... Yes, you will not be able to retain normalcy. But don't worry, I won't take your life. I desperately put strength into my limbs to the point that they might get dismembered, but nothing changes. My limbs don't move, and I'm like a prisoner about to be executed. A bewitching sneer. The fingers that glow ominously slowly reach out for my left hand like a crawling spider. Oh, 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 oh. How long has it taken for her to notice something is wrong? She wakes from a strange premonition of a spider's web and makes her way to the hallway. Shiro? At first, she thinks that it might be coming from her master. The abnormality came from Shiro Emiya's room before snaking outside. What a bother. Is he still doing magecraft training? Saber sighs, her golden hair swaying. It's good that he's enthusiastic, but his body won't last unless he rests. And when she decides to go warn him, she realizes her own mistake. She confirms her suspicions and gasps. The abnormality isn't coming from Shiro's room. Under the moonlight, a string, thin as her hair, runs through the darkness. The single string goes into Shiro's room from outside the house. It's so thin that even the bounded field here didn't catch wind of it. There's no time. She transforms into an armored knight and swiftly heads out. Her feet run through the quiet streets. Nothing will stop her. She knows where she must go. She only has to follow the string, the pulse of her master. All she can do is run as fast as she can. It makes no difference whether her destination is her enemy's territory, nor how many death traps await her. She's sworn to protect her master. Anything that might come up is negligible. A mountain contaminated with an abundance of magical energy. Ghosts fly around in the sky like crows, and the leaves in the trees are covered in unseen blood. Within the collected magical energy reside these stripped-down souls, and the stark mountainside will consume those that approach. If there's a place in this world where death is assured, this is unmistakably the perfect example. She enters without hesitation. Such things will not stop her. If this place is hell, then she has to save her master all the more. She runs up the stone stairs. The expected traps and obstacles do not manifest. The mountain gate's already in her sight, and she should reach it with one more step of her magical energy-infused legs. But her advance ends. No, it is halted by an enemy. Again? I wonder what's oh man, why are you both here? Why are you both here? Atop a staircase landing, beneath the eaves of the mountain gate, there stands one servant. His name is Sasaki Kojiro. The assassin-class servant, the protector of Ryudo Temple, wields the longsword, Munohoshizal. Her mind in unrest, Saber readies invisible air. Her master is on the other side of the mountain gate. But the identity of the servant that stands before her is too much of an unknown. The way he revealed his identity with no hesitation. He does not take a stance, and his hostility seems transparent, pure. I want to ask again, Marcia, do you think Castor is? I'm going to be real with you. I'm not going to be making too many guesses about servant identities because I am not a history person at all. I couldn't really give you very many good guesses even if I tried. She cannot grasp his strength from such a transparent offering. She can see his power as a servant. Assassin is not powerful, so it ought to be easy to maneuver and defeat him, but her instincts tell her otherwise. They tell her that in a duel she will not best him.
I do not have any business with you. Move out of the way, assassin. Saber clamps down on her anxiety and glares at Assassin. There's only one step until she can strike the opponent. To move up or down. The moment one of them makes a move, the other will strike with a killing blow. Did you not hear me? I said to move, Assassin. Her final warning. The longsword-wielding swordsman accepts with grace and poise.
Yes, I see. You wish to pass the mountain gate?
Her green eyes would but pierce his body for such a foolish question. He must like her reaction. The longsword weaves through the night in an arc.
Then force your way through. If you do not hurry, your master's life will be forfeit.
So yeah, he definitely knows what's going on back there then. So like, he has to be cooperating with Castor to some extent, right? I guess. I mean, I guess it's not beyond the realm of possibility that two masters are working together up there, considering, obviously, master alliances are not something we are unfamiliar with at this point. He laughs with the same cool, collected tone. Assassin! Saber steps up in reply. The longsword swiftly strikes, and Saber's invisible blade intercedes. The sounds of the clashing swords echo through the breezy mountaintop. Their skill seems equal, but she has no advantage. Frustration builds. The enemy that she must defeat quickly is actually skilled and a great hindrance. Shido, please! She grits her teeth and prays with all her might. In that moment, excessive thoughts beyond the duel seep into her skull. The battle does not end. The mountain gate's too far away. Okay, well, it seems a bit, like a bad situation. Castor extends her fingers.
Damn it! I try to fight back, but my body won't move. My limbs aren't responding. My senses are being taken away, and I'm sure she's going to off me.
Goodbye, boy. Regret that you became a master with such little talent as you have.
My body doesn't move at all and accepts the fingertip of death. I resist the urge to close my eyes and keep glaring at Castor with all my might.
Wow, good boy. I can't say I dislike that in a person.
Castor snickers at my utmost resistance and puts her fingers on my command spells. Oh, even my free will is going numb. In my fading thoughts, I hear the sound of clashing swords from the temple gate behind me.
Huh? Oh! Wait, shit!
What kind of miracle is this? I hear the sound of dozens of objects splitting the air, followed by numerous arrows piercing the ground in front of me.
Yo! Is it archer time, baby?
Castor instantly retreats, her black robe swirling like a spinning top. There are arrows piercing the ground by her feet. 13 of them fired from the direction of the temple gate. They were probably fired in rapid succession, and Castor would have been struck center mass had there been one more in the volley. The one who fired stands there, atop the gate. The knight in red then jumps down to ground level, his hands empty. Thought you'd be dead by now, but you're more persistent than I thought. Archer moves to stand before me as if to protect me. Yeah! You... Why? What? I just happen to be in the area. Don't worry about it. So, how's your body? I should have cut Castor's string. Huh? I check my hand. It moves. My frozen limbs must have regained mobility from that earlier action. I can move. The Castor's spell is gone, but... That's good. I want to tell you to do what you want to now, but if you don't want to get killed, then stay there for a while. One wrong move.
Archer! What is Assassin doing?
See? She'll take her anger out on you. Hell hath no fury, as they say. What a pain in the ass this is gonna be. Archer laughs. I can't tell how serious he is. Well, don't get too mad, Caster. Assassin's fighting Saber. I don't know who that samurai is, but he's quite a swordsman to be able to hold Saber back. Shouldn't you be praising him instead? Even though he's facing an enemy, there's no tension in his body or voice, or in his voice or body language at all. Caster must have noticed that and regains her composure.
Don't be ridiculous. You cannot call him a heroic spirit if he can't even stop you. That man lacks ability despite calling himself a swordsman.
Oh. You sound as if Assassin's your ally. So, your masters are cooperating after all. If not, then it wouldn't explain the situation of two servants in the same place. Caster stares at Archer silently. I can't see her expression well beneath her hood, but she looks as if she's agitated. Archer, is that true? Assassin and Caster's masters are cooperating? Yeah. Assassin's guarding the outside of the gate and Caster's hiding inside. It's pretty obvious that these two have made a truce. It's rare for masters to be cooperating with each other. You and Rin are cooperating, remember?
It's not rare for masters to be cooperating, sorry.
Oh, that's right. Then there are two masters at this Ryudo temple?
I was wondering what you were going to say, but you're so off, Archer.
Oh, I'm wrong? Man, I was confident that you two were allies.
Yes, you're terribly wrong. Allies, you said? Me cooperating with that dog? With the man under my control? Oh, what?
Her laugh is so out of place that the tense atmosphere disappears. Contrarily, Archer grits his teeth. Something finally comes out. It's not Caster's enmity, nor the swirl of magical energy surrounding the temple. For the first time since he came here, Archer's showing open hostility.
Yes, your hunch is correct, Archer. My master's not cooperating with anyone, nor is Assassin's master. No, first of all, Assassin does not have a master.
What? The hell? Assassin doesn't have a master? What does that mean? Servants cannot exist without a master. Weren't they supposed to disappear if they don't have a supply of magical energy? Caster, you've broken the rules.
Of course not. I've not broken any rules. Mages summon servants, right? Then what's the problem with the caster, a mage summoning a servant? What the fuck? Oh my god! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. I guess I kind of underestimated how cracked you were, considering in the first route you just showed up to get absolutely dog-walked by Gilgamesh, but I guess it makes sense. What the fuck?
The witch in black robes proclaims with a sneer. So that means the assassin-class servant at the temple gate is a heroic spirit summoned by Caster. A servant controlling a servant, huh? I see. So, he's a fictitious heroic spirit. An assassin was not summoned by a proper master. Something other than a proper assassin must have been called. Not that I care. Whatever the origins of the spirit, the job remains the same. Though I'd hazard to say that you made this choice unilaterally, eh?
Fine, I'll ask. How'd you come to that conclusion, Archer?
No, it's just a hunch. Masters are mages. When a mage summons a spellcaster that's superior to them, I imagine their relationship isn't a normal master-servant one. The master mage would always be on guard against the superior caster mage that they summoned. If I were your master, I wouldn't be inclined to let a witch freely move about. There's no way they'd allow you to summon another servant that follows your orders rather than theirs.
It seems you have some intelligence. I'll overlook your insult in lieu of your cleverness.
Caster snickers, though she watches Archer carefully. The only thing between them is enmity. They're about 7 meters apart. With the charge that Archer showed at school, he should be able to slash Caster before she even finishes chanting an incantation.
I understand.
I understand now. Saber, Lancer, and Rider have strong magic resistance. The guy behind me doesn't even compare. It's on another level. You'd have a hard time affecting them with magecraft, so you can't compete since you're stuck with spell work.
In that case, it's natural.
Oh, in that case, it's natural for you to resort to underhanded tactics. You broke the rules to summon an assassin-class servant yourself, created territory here, and collected souls from the people in town. And you don't fight yourself, instead opting to watch the war's movements from afar. Going so far, I assume you have your master basically tied up somewhere, stuck a puppet like this dipshit master behind me.
She smiles silently. That sends a chill up my spine.
She's not only collecting magical energy from the people in town, she's even using her own master as her own tool, just like she did to me.
Damn, that's fucked. Caster is dangerous. Yeah, no shit, shitto. Fucking hell.
She's not a pure threat like Berserker, but those who make the situation worse without showing themselves are always the most problematic in war.
Yes, you're correct, Archer. But you're wrong if you believe that I'm no match for you people. It's easy for me to win the whole Holy Grail war. I'm working hard as I'm thinking ahead. I'm not working out a strategy out of fear of you people.
Excuse me.
Oh? Did you say that it's easy to defeat us, Caster? Pretty words for a witch that flees all the time.
You heard me. If it's here, I'm stronger than anybody else. Berserker and Saber aside, you won't even be able to scratch me. You should be the one who considers fleeing. I forgave you once, but there won't be a second time. I'll dole out the appropriate punishment to those who call me a witch.
Interesting that you're very particular about that.
Caster's robe distorts. The magical energy in the air becomes a dense fog covering Caster's body, with that in front of him. Interesting. Not even a scratch, you said. Though he's barely audible, Archer sounds amused.
Yes, you will not even be able to touch me.
The Black Shadow responds.
The Knight in Red laughs. Then I'll take a shot. If I fail, I'll leave the rest to Saber. He flies like a squall toward the Black Shadow. The Red Shadow runs. I don't know when he got them, but in Archer's hands are those weapons. Twin swords.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh!
He does not allow any time for chanting incantations.
Archer closes in on Caster before she can extend her arm. He slashes her in half with those twin blades. Holy shit! The robe, cut in half, scatters in the wind. Archer seems disappointed, standing in front of the remains of the enemy he just defeated so easily.
Yeah, I don't know if that's it.
It looked disappointing. She talked so big, yet she lost without even attacking him once. Anyone would feel let down. Archer still gripping the twin swords. A red knight. The black and white short swords are magnificent to behold. Strange. My eye really keeps getting drawn to them. Those twin swords.
Kanso and Bakuya. Archers preferred twin swords. Their rank as a noble phantasm is C-. They are married swords, with a strong bond said to return them to their owner no matter what, even if they are lost due to some kind of trouble. Kansho and Bakuya perform well as swords, but they are useful as magical or ritual weapons. When equipped together, their resistance to both magical and physical attacks improves. There is also a warding against evil engraved on the blades, perhaps reflecting Archer's personal tastes. Crane wings, ever intact, climb Taishan with spirit and skill, cross the Yellow River with spirit and skill, dedicate a name to heaven. Let two great men share a life. I said Kansho. Shh. Kansho. That's what I said, right?
Those twin swords. They must be great swords with history, but I don't feel any malice from them. Noble phantasms are supposed to be fantastic weapons, so it only makes sense that they're beautifully crafted. If Saber's sword was visible, I have to imagine it would likewise be majestic. These swords, however, are different. A sword with the clear purpose of defeating opponents. A sword that was made to leave a mark on history. A sword forged to surpass the skill and craft of another. A sword intended to do some great deed. These blades have none of that. They're nothing like a blade with a famed story or magical lineage. If anything, it seemed that they were made because someone just wanted to. There's something raw about them, unalloyed even, made like their creator questioned their own significance. That's what I think those are. Mirrored swords without vanity. Black and white. A swordsmith's awkward representation of yin and yang. I stand captivated. Because I feel like the way they are is beautiful. Caster's body disappears. After seeing it off, the moment Archer looks like he's going to put his weapons away.
I'm disappointed, Archer. You really are weak.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Caster's voice echoes throughout the desolate temple. Archer leaps. The barrage from earlier is mirrored. Bullets of light come flying from the sky to pierce Archer, as Archer repels them with his twin swords. No, this is different from before. Whoa. What? The ground is burnt red. The magical energy compressed within one of those lights is at least 3 times greater than my full capacity. I'm sure even Archer would have half his body blown away if he took a direct hit. He'd just be like Caster earlier. Whoa. Oh, shit. I look up at the sky. The moon is invisible, veiled behind a sea of dark clouds. In the middle of that, the Black Mage floats as if she reigns over the heavens.
It must be teleportation or time alteration. Whichever it is, you can get real close to true magic within your territory.
Oh, wait. No, that's Archer. Must be teleportation or time alteration. Whichever it is, you can get real close to true magic within your territory. I underestimated you, Caster. No, really. No wonder you talk a good game. While looking up at Caster, Archer adjusts the grip on his twin swords.
Is that so? Yet you are all disappointment, Archer. I tested you since I thought you might come in handy, but you're less than an assassin if this is the result.
Your words pain me. I can do better if you'd grace me with another chance.
Of course not. Fools do not get second chances. Disappear now, Archer.
Shit! Archer becomes a streak. He takes off at full speed to get clear from Caster in this place.
You think you can get away?
Caster's staff moves. The moment it points at Archer, something absurd flashes before my very eyes. Whoa! Oh shit! No one can hear me say, "No way!" Caster's attack is like a deluge of rain. The light that streaks down is like a bombing raid. Each spell's a death blow, and Caster rains them down uninhibited. I may be green at this, but even I can tell how off the charts this magecraft is. This is more like a grand magecraft. Something like that requires a magic circle and a 10-count instant contract, an incantation of at least 10 lines. Because grand magecraft is powerful, it requires more time to cast it. A normal mage would take a minute to cast such magecraft. Even a mage that uses high-speed incantation would take 30 seconds. But she did it in an instant. She didn't even need an incantation and just pointed her staff, and she's using it continuously. I can't even think of anyone who would compare. Must have stored an incredible amount of magical energy to be able to fire A-rank magecraft in succession like this. He must have decided that he can't avoid them all anymore, as Archer sprints while deflecting them with his twin swords. Archer makes for the exit, but changes course halfway there, as if he just remembered something. You fool! How long are you just gonna stand there? Archer charges towards me with a fierce look. Huh? That makes me realize the place I'm standing is no longer safe. I'm already in the range of that rain of light. Damn it, why am I stuck doing this? Archer makes toward me. The moment I try to jump back to avoid him, my body's flying through the air. Huh? I try to shake him off reflexively. Gotta be shitting me. Archer's now carrying me? Let me down, you idiot! What the hell are you thinking? How would I know? Shut up! Hearing that from you's giving me a headache from how stupid I'm being, idiot! Idiot? You call me an idiot knowing you were an idiot yourself, you idiot? Ugh. Hey, are you a child or something? I don't know what you're gonna do if you're stupid and a child. At least pick one, you fool. Archer must be wound up as his words make no sense. But even though he saved me, I can't just graciously accept. You just let go of me! I can take care of myself! I don't need your help! No, more than that, I can't bear being an hindrance to him. Archer should have been able to escape by now if it was just himself, but the exit's farther now that he's saved me. Archer running around the temple must be an easy target for Castor who's above us. Archer? Are you listening to me? I see, but I don't need to hold back. Then, Archer drop kicks me. Woo! It literally, I tumble onto the ground. He must have kicked me hard as I flew at least 5 meters. You. I endure the pain and get up. Huh? Archer's still. The rain of light bullets has also stopped. All that remains is a feeling of cold that hurts my ears. Hey, I finally get my bearings. The very air around Archer is frozen. Oh?
How are you feeling, Archer? Even as one of the 3 knights, you can't move if space itself is frozen.
Castor's triumphant voice. Archer must not be able to talk. It's like time has stopped for him.
I guess this is it. Saber's outside, so I don't have any more time to waste on you. I don't know which heroic spirit you are, but this is goodbye, Archer.
Castor raises her left hand. From that hand, the light bullet of instant death is dropped. But, right before that, Archer murmurs something.
What is it, Archer? If you feel like begging for mercy, I may...
Said Castor. His tone is filled with irritation. I try to make out what he's saying and... You fool, I said to dodge it, Castor! Archer leaps away. He must have broken the frozen space with force. With the sound of breaking glass, Archer flashes out of sight. What? What are... Distracted by Archer's angry shout, Castor is baffled. And then, to either side of her, a flash of black and white converge on her. What? Castor's robe tears. She must have been given just enough warning from Archer's shout and narrowly escapes the attack. It should not need any explaining, but it's Archer's blades that fly by. It was in an instant. Archer threw the twin swords to either side when he kicked me and got caught in the freezing spell. The blades boomeranged through the sky and made an arc back toward Castor. Guess I gotta hand it to him. Wait, where'd he go? I'm left speechless. Castor, too. The Red Knight leaps back into view and calls checkmate. He kneels on the ground and aims his bow towards the sky. His target's Castor, and the arrow he knocked is the same magical blade that he shot at Berserker. Oh shit. I'm the bone of my sword. Archer's voice shakes the air. Castor weaves an urgent incantation, but having clearly anticipated that. Khaled Bulk! Archer shoots the arrow. Whoa! Is that his noble phantasm? The released arrow twists space itself. Castor's moan fills the air. The tornado-like arrow easily penetrated Castor's defense. Most likely, guessing from the distortion, I bet Castor would have been twisted along with space itself even if she had teleported. Even then, Castor is still alive. The black robe is scattered and the body underneath the robe has numerous cuts. Castor is using all of her magical energy to regenerate, but I'm sure she would have died instantly without a chance to heal had it been a direct hit. Yeah, Archer's shot did not land a direct hit. The arrow was released into an empty space away from Castor, and her barrier of protection was destroyed from the aftermath. The arrow missed. No, that's wrong. He did not miss. He deliberately did not hit her. I don't know what his intentions are. Though he had a chance to finish her off, for whatever reason, Archer let her go. Stillness returns to the temple. Archer remains in front of me, while Castor floats down, glaring at Archer all the while. That last attack must have taken a lot out of him, as I can sense that Archer's magical energy is low. That goes for Castor as well. Although it missed, Archer's attack scraped away most of Castor's body and magical energy. Even if there was a big pool of magical energy here, it's useless if Castor is too injured to collect. Castor lands, dispirited. She seems to have managed to reform her body, but she's running on empty inside. It should be impossible to continue fighting. Castor stares at us while breathing heavily. For some reason, she seems to be comparing the both of us. Archer, why didn't you hit me with that shot? The demoralization in her voice as well, is in her voice as well. Archer shrugs as if to say it should be obvious. Well, I said that I'd only try once. My first attack didn't work. Everything else didn't really matter. What? Do you want me to break our promise and hit you instead? He's crazy.
So you had no intention of killing me?
I just responded to your provocation. My objective was that guy over there. I didn't actually intend to start a fight here. He really didn't seem to come here with any hostility at first.
I see. So you really did not come spoiling for a fight?
Yeah, I'm the same as that coward over there. It's my policy to avoid meaningless battles. I prefer to wield my sword at opportune moments, and most preferably when I can ensure a kill. Meaningless bloodshed isn't my thing. I don't know what's so funny, but Castor gives a hearty laugh.
I see. So you two are similar then?
What? We reply in unison. Similar. Me and that guy? What makes her say that?
Am I wrong? You both do not like pointless killing, right? That boy over there cannot forgive servants who feed on innocent humans like me. You do not like meaningless slaughter. See, it's exactly the same. Is that not why you two are cooperating?
How do you figure that? Get your eyes checked. How the hell could anyone think we're even remotely alike? I feel the same way. We may both prefer pacifism, but our principles are vastly different. My policy is to get rid of nuisances early on. I'm not a ponderous elf like this guy. Pacifist my ass. I haven't forgotten. You shot at Saber along with Berserker. You made Saber fight by herself while you hid safely far away. It's what it is. You didn't have a truce then. Berserker's defeat was a far greater priority than Saber's safety. What? Don't tell me that you're telling me to save everything that I see. In that case, Berserker wouldn't be someone that you have to defeat either. We glare at each other. Man, I really don't get along with this guy. Why does everything he says get on my nerves? Meanwhile, Castor's laugh is even more amused as she looks between us.
I like you two. Both your strength and the way you both are is a scarcity. It'd be disappointing to make you two my enemies.
My head tilts in confusion. Archer looks away from me and glares at Castor. Hold on. What are you saying?
Is it not obvious? I'm saying you should work with me. I can offer you both something better than your current partners. You, boy, I can give you a servant greater than a saber. And you, Archer, I can grant a contract with a mage superior to yours.
My mind grinds to a halt. I question her sanity and seriousness.
I should think it's a tempting proposal. I have what it takes to end this war. I told you that it's easy for me to win. What do you think? If survival is the goal, it's a promising offer now.
Yeah, but I saw you in the other route get your ass kicked by Gilgamesh, so I don't think so.
What? You saw what? Wait a minute, hold on, what?
There's not even an option here. I decided to fight to stop those who involve innocent people. As such, I can't accept the offer of someone like her. I refuse. I can't cooperate with a witch like you. That's all there is to it. It should be obvious where I'd stand. I can't ally myself with this servant, nor can I betray those I'm already partnered with. I'm going to fight alongside Saber, and Archer would also never betray Tosaka. Wait, this guy, he's hesitating. Hey, Archer, you? I refuse. I don't have a reason to take the power you offer. To start with, your territory's too weak. No matter how much stronger you make it, it'll never be as strong as Berserker. The conditions aren't good enough to accept. I sigh with relief. I had a bad feeling, but he's not like that. I hate him, but he's firm on his beliefs.
I see. So negotiations have failed,
That's right. But I have no intention of fighting you here. It's by my own choice that I'm here. It's not my master's order, so I have no reason to cut you down. How about we call this a draw? I doubt my own ears. Did he just say that he's going to let Castor go?
That's surprising. Your master was after me, right? Yet you're going to let me go?
Yeah, I don't care how many people you kill here. That does not concern me.
Oh my, what a terrible man. You think poison has its uses?
My master's not so enthusiastic about killing other masters, so it'll help me if you can do so. We can settle our match after that. Hold on, Castor! Castor seems to have accepted Archer's proposal as she turns around. I run to Castor as she moves to vanish, but Archer stops me. Are you stupid? You're gonna get yourself killed that way, he says indifferently. Though true, his words make me feel so furious I make myself nauseous. I stop. Castor's black gown flutters in the wind and disappears like magic. She's gone. Only Archer and I remain on the temple grounds. Seeing him gets on my nerves. He saved me twice today. Castor would have taken my command spells if it weren't for him, and I'm sure I would have died from that deluge of light. But this is different. I can't forgive him for letting Castor go. Archer, why did you let Castor go? Because it was not the time to fight. Even if I did attack her, she would have just fled. Don't tell me you didn't see how she can teleport either. That's true. We wouldn't be able to capture Castor if she really wanted to get away. On top of that, this temple is Castor's territory. She's a witch. Even if she was weakened, I'm sure she had at least one or two tricks up her sleeve. Finally get it, huh? If we want to defeat Castor, we need to defeat her master first. Even if she can teleport away, Castor will eventually disappear if we defeat the master she's bound to. Going for the master and not the servant. That's the safest and most sure approach in the Holy Grail War. I know that, but still, you're going to let her get away? The incidents happening in town are all her doing, right? There will be more victims unless we stop her. I can't let that be. Why not? It's not something that harms you. Actually, I'd like for her to continue. Castor will keep sucking up vitality from people and use that power to defeat Berserker. We can defeat Castor after that. Rin and I can defeat Castor, but not Berserker. Till we defeat Berserker, we can let Castor be. My face heats up. Blood rushes to my head and I want to punch him. Don't be ridiculous! Tosaka won't do such a thing! Right, that's why I want Castor to do so as fast as possible. We can't avoid fighting if Rin finds Castor. It'd be ideal if Castor can defeat Berserker before that happens. What? I don't know how many people will be sacrificed, but it should be a cheap price to pay if we can defeat Berserker. Humans live and humans die. Regardless of what kills them, the result's the same. Though Castor's also resting on her laurels, she should just take their lives, not just their magical energy. If all the humans around die out, it'll be a bit easier to fight. My master's also naive at her core. If that happens, I'm sure she'll do anything to win. The Red Knight smiles dryly. He sounds amused. He feels the people living here are in the way. He's saying the same things as Castor. Oh, as you know, Rin's the type to stick to formalities. She's impeccable as a mage, but isn't dirty enough as a master. Yeah, wouldn't have such a hard time with her if she was more like Castor. You bastard! I punch Archer's face. Well, I punch in that general direction, but he easily avoids it. What are you doing? I thought we were cooperating. Screw you! I'm nothing like you! I don't sacrifice those around me in order to win! I would never do such a thing! I feel the same way, Shido Emiya. But you cannot save everyone. For example, Castor would not just stop at this town if she obtains the Holy Grail. That's the same for Iliasvale and the other masters. As far as I know, you and Rin are the only masters that would not use the Holy Grail for your own self-interest. There will be more victims unless we win. In that case, the only choice is to sacrifice the people here and make use of them. We can contain the damage done this way, like you would want it. I feel numb. He doesn't need to explain it. I can't save everyone. Kiritsugu always said that, so I should be over it, but it's just the way he says it that pisses me off. You said you don't want to involve any innocent people, right? Then accept it. Refusing to kill someone doesn't lead to anyone being saved. Just as Castor says, we are unfortunately alike. We'd have to cooperate if we don't want any more victims. No! I won't cooperate with you! I can't ever accept you! I see. You only trust Ren after all. I turn my back to Archer. I'm different than him. I can't let Castor be, so there's only one course of action. Don't tell me you're going to go after Castor. I ignore him and start walking. My destination's inside the temple. If this is Castor's territory, then her workshop is inside the temple. I can't believe you. You cannot match Castor by yourself. If you want to keep living, turn back. Archer follows, complaining the entire way. Damn it all, you're gonna waste the life that I saved? Have it your way then, but at least thank me before throwing it all away. I helped you out of the kindness of my heart. I won't ask you to call me your savior, but you could be thankful towards the fellow you escaped from the brink of death with. Man, he really gets on my nerves. Shut up! Quit acting like we're pals all of a sudden! Hurry up and go back to Tosaka's place. I don't need your help. I turn away and head towards the temple without looking back for good this time. There. Well then, good thing you don't like me. I feel a chilling premonition of death. What? Before I can fully manage to leap out of the way, Archer brings a sword down on me. Yeah, I mean, you were kind of asking for it. He cuts me at the shoulder. My blood comes pouring out, and I feel like I'll pass out the moment my focus wavers. The pain's so sharp that I feel like my skin and muscles are burning. I back away with wobbly steps. I can't even flee. All my remaining strength is sapped, and it's all I can do to remain on my feet. Oh, I missed. Must be that I couldn't clamp down on my desire for a kill. Or maybe you really do have good reaction time. Well, whatever. Archer walks towards me with his sword covered in my blood. I'll be killed. My instinct is that I'm going to die, and my feet struggle to move. The temple's exit. I stagger towards the stairs beyond the mountain gate and retreat back. He must know that this is a fatal wound. His steps are unhurried. Everything is going fuzzy. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't even recall why I'm fleeing or why I was cut to begin with. It feels like my thoughts and memory are following the blood dripping from my body. Maybe I'm still conscious because of that sword he's holding. The white short sword. That plain blade holds my attention and keeps me from closing my eyes. But it comes to an end. The mountain gate's right behind me. The stairs are right there, but I can't even turn around. The moment I do, I'm sure Archer will split me in two. This is it. If you have no reason to fight, die here. He raises his blade. The white yin sword's raised like a guillotine. What reason to fight? That's right. It's hypocrisy for you to fight someone else and not yourself. You only wish for peace, not victory. Such a thing doesn't even exist in this world. I don't. Even as my consciousness fades, I feel defiant. But both my body and mind are at their limit. Farewell. Drown in your ideals and die. His voice is filled with hatred. He swings the yin sword Bakuya. Once more, the blade slashes at me, this time to sever my very life. But right before that, with only the thought of defying his words, I jump backwards without thinking of the consequences. His sword cuts the air and my body flies through the air. The bottomless darkness is behind me. With a horrible sound, my body crashes into the stonework. Then it rolls down the mountain stairs. What is that? I hear an unfamiliar voice near me. Shiro! I also hear a familiar voice. Saber? My vision's almost gone. I attempt to lift my body, but I can only collapse in a heap back to earth. Shiro! Please get a hold of yourself! You're wounded and were pushed down the stairs? Is that Saber? Saber supports my body and speaks with urgency. But that's bad. I don't know their identity, but there's one other unknown servant nearby. If she's tending to me, it leaves her wide open for an attack. It's fine. It's safe.
Be quiet. There's still time. With your healing powers, if we return home right away...
She must have realized mid-sentence. She looks back at the servant behind her.
Assassin, why did you not attack me?
That would be tactless. One does not pluck a flower amidst a transient bloom.
Huh?
Saber tilts her head, unable to grasp the enemy's true intentions.
What?
What? I was merely charmed by your countenance. Your expression while in battle was splendid, but your concern now is beautiful. I could not help but admire.
Is that a kimono?
The servant dressed anachronistically turns his back towards us. This is enough for tonight. You should leave, Saber.
Are you letting us go, Assassin?
Yes. If you promise to continue this battle another time, I'll let you go. I won't be satisfied fighting you in your current situation. It'd be a shame. Saber glares at Assassin. An Assassin stares calmly at Saber. Their stare down lasts for a few seconds.
I understand, Assassin. I shall settle this match someday.
Fine response. I'm looking forward to it, King of Knights. Saber takes me in her arms and heads down the stairs. However, I see the knight in red following us from the mountain gate, determined not to let me go.
Archer?
Oh, Archer? Saber says in wonder. He said that he kills when he can ensure it. If he's a man of his word, he can't let me leave here alive. If he swung his sword trying to kill me, I'm sure he'll do whatever he can to kill me now. The red cloak flutters like a feather. It doesn't matter whether Saber is here or not. Archer jumps down and slashes his sword at me. Swords clash. Counterattack like a flash of light. The intercepting blade parries Archer's sword, then makes for his neck as he hangs in midair. Assassin, you! Archer twists his body and lands. The knight in red is blocked by the servant in a kimono and cannot pass down the stairs. Yo! Do you intend to get in my way, samurai? Archer readies his twin swords and faces the assassin-class servant. With that in front of him, Assassin adjusts his hold on his sword as if nothing happened. That's my line. You trying to get in my way when I've told them I'll let them go? His voice is oddly pleasant. I don't know what his goal is, but he really intends to let us leave. Additionally, my role is to guard this gate. Whether you pass through alive is at my discretion. I let you make your way in, but it's a different story to leave. Your head somewhat lacks elegance, but I shall accept it for tonight. He intends to go for the kill. Assassin's fighting spirit's as sharp as his longsword. There's no dominating presence like Saber or Archer, where their everything feels involved. His is a sharpened razor edge that precisely aims for the neck. Well spoken. But a mere tool of Castor that couldn't even scratch Saber's going to match me? I have my complaints as well. I thought you'd give that wily old fox an unpleasant surprise, yet you flee with your tail between your legs. Their confrontation's short. Both parties demonstrate fantastical swordsplay. Swordplay. Sorry. I'm captivated by what I see. To be honest, I can't even make out Assassin's sword technique. I'm not unused to swordplay, but I can't make heads or tails out of it. It's too swift and deadly. The contrast is what makes me so fascinated. Dancing twin blades. Archer manages to defend himself against such inhuman ability, but his techniques look like something even I could do someday. I don't like it, but you could say I'm impressed. He's fighting against Assassin's magical sword with techniques acquired by experience and sheer force of will rather than talent. Damn it. It's obvious that he's strong. It's a different strength than Tosaka or Saber. All the training he went through because he's not extraordinary. I bet he didn't have anything. So with his limited resources, he trained his heart out and got to that level.
Shido, let us go now. Either way, you must rest your body as soon as possible.
Saber's voice brings me back to reality. We leave Ryudo Temple with Saber carrying me. Assassin and Archer's swordplay echoes behind us without pause. New servant data. Let's see. Is it for Assassin? Oh yeah, I mean it says that his master is Caster. So, I don't know if that's the new thing. Probably. I would have to imagine. Because, yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably it. My wound is almost healed by the time we get back.
Saber's healing powers might be flowing into you since you're connected with her.
Tosaka's opinion might be correct, as my wound heals quickly when Saber is touching me.
So, what happened, Shiro?
Saber demands an explanation once we get to the dojo after treating my wound and getting changed, all without waking Fujine up. I do my best to summarize all the important points. How I was controlled by Caster and went to the temple. The coma incidents happening in town and Caster's relation to them. Archer, who saved me when my command spells were about to be taken, and how Archer tried to kill me in the end. Saber seems to ponder something. I'd get why she wants to organize her thoughts since all this happened in one night.
I see. So Archer let Caster go?
Yeah, he did. He's the worst. He's no different from Caster if he's using her to win. It pisses me off when I think back to it. Damn it, I wish I'd gotten a hit in on him. Then, Saber has a weird expression on her face. Saber? What's so funny?
Well, I was just thinking that it's rare for you to speak ill of someone. Though it's only been a short while, I thought that you were not one to talk behind other people's backs.
Now that she mentions it, I have been complaining a lot. But I can't help it. Archer really gets to me, and worst of all, he made fun of Tosaka, his own partner.
Yes. But Shiro, let me ask you one thing. Are you angry at Archer's betrayal? It does not seem that you're angry that he attacked you.
No, she's right. Archer's actions would constitute betrayal. No, but that is... No, it's not like he betrayed me. I haven't made any promises with him from the start. That's why even though Archer attacked me, I think that's fair.
That's true, but... My, you certainly are a handful.
But her tone has a certain fondness to it.
In conclusion, I feel the same as you. I cannot let Caster be, but Archer is not cruel.
Hold on. What part were you listening to, Saber?
Everything. Based on all that I've heard, I'm saying I have the same opinion as you. And his sword technique is like a clear stream. He must have nothing evil in his heart. I believe that his dance-like swordplay indicates his character.
I don't like it even more now. Something is wrong with Saber to compliment him. First of all, Archer's technique is... Oh. No. I was just being delusional. He's like yogurt that's about to expire compared to Saber. What are you saying? His technique is nothing. He couldn't even kill me with a surprise attack. How can he call himself a servant?
Yes. That's because you have talent as well. You should be able to reach Archer's skill level if you train long enough.
I can't object if she says so while making that face. Anyhow, Saber approves of Archer's technique. I don't know why, but I can't stand that fact. Saber, you said I have talent, right?
Yes. If you continue to work at it, your skill will improve greatly.
I've decided. Then, can you teach me things once my wound heals? Not just how to survive, but I want to learn how to fight. I shake Saber's hand and look her directly in the eyes.
Certainly. I don't mind if you so desire.
Alright. I have no complaints if I can study under Saber. I can't repeat the same failure as tonight, and it's not like me to keep on running away. Most importantly, I can't lose to the guy who said we need more victims in order to reduce the total number of victims. Okay. All right. GHOSTWALTZ. Back to this. Huh? When I come to my senses, I realize I'm in a fantastical place. An endless, barren land as far as the eye can see. The unceasing wind blows golden sand into my eyes. There I stand, my mind blank amidst it all. I feel no reason for confusion or panic. I know this scenery. I've had a dream of this before. So this must also be a dream. I'm lucid enough to simply wait for the end. A strange feeling suddenly runs up my arm, the sound of metal clanking. When I roll up my sleeve, there's... "Oh, this!" My arm is now made of blades. Ah! I jump up from my bed. Before I realize that I'm in my room, I check my right arm. Oh, huh? It's fine. My right arm is normal. It doesn't feel hard like metal, nor has it become blades. A dream. I sigh in relief. I don't know why I had a dream like that, but it might have to do with the fact that I made a contract with Saber. Maybe I should try asking Tosaka about it when I have the chance. And more importantly, I need to go prepare breakfast. It's before 6 a.m. Even though Sakura isn't here starting from today, there's still Saber and Fujine. It's late to start preparing breakfast for the three of us even now. I make my way to the living room, trying not to make any sound. I pause and try to figure out how they're doing on the other side of the sliding door.
Philip with the 2. So current thoughts on Archer after all of that? Yeah, I don't know. No, I can't say anything right now. For reasons, I can't say anything right now. The thoughts that I have are things that I cannot say. Not yet.
I hear Fujine's restless snoring and Saber's even breathing. My guard must have gone down as thoughts of what it must look like in there flitter in. I hide my blushing face with my hands and breathe in the cold air from outside. I need more training. Let me go make breakfast. I shake my head and walk away. But I don't think it's good for my mental health to have girls sleeping under the same roof as me after all.
I'll be heading out first then. Don't be late just because you're by yourself.
Okay. You do your best on your work in the morning, too.
Yeah, thanks. Breakfast was yummy, Shiro.
Fujine bows and heads to school. Well, there's still 30 minutes. I'm already done cleaning up, so I should fulfill yesterday's agreement. The wounds from the slash at my shoulder and from when I fell down the stairs have completely healed. On top of that, I have some time, so I train with Saber first thing in the morning. The sounds of our practice swords echo. The clashing of bamboo makes a pleasant sound. Learning by watching others cannot be underestimated. Just picturing an example before I grip my sword makes it a lot lighter and easier to use. As usual, Saber repels my attacks without losing her breath. But is something wrong with her this morning? Until yesterday, I would have lost my consciousness the moment I got parried, but I'm able to manage her counterattacks today. Well, when I say manage, I mean I can avoid the worst-case scenario where my vision goes completely white, even if her counterattacks are still effective. I put down my bamboo sword and breathe out the heat it built up in my lungs. The clock's already pointing at 8 a.m. Before I knew it, an hour had passed since I started training with Saber. Since my body was able to react better to Saber's sword, and probably also because she didn't seem to have it in her, it was easy to get carried away and lose track of time. Man, I worked up a sweat. What's wrong with you this morning, Saber? I don't feel as much severity in your attacks compared to yesterday.
That's not true. I fought the same as I did yesterday. The attacks must have felt lighter because your skills are improving.
My skills? Really?
Saber nods.
Well, it doesn't seem like flattery, and Saber isn't the type to say those kinds of things to start with. Really?
I'm surprised. Your technique's like a different person compared to yesterday.
You think so? No, that can't be true. You just aren't doing as well today. Martial arts instructors would lose their job if someone could get better in just a day.
I feel the same way, but let me see. To be specific, there are fewer unnecessary movements in you now. Your body's already fit, so you can improve just by learning proper techniques.
Fewer unnecessary movements? Come to think of it, my body did move well this morning. It seemed as though my sword parried sabers on its own, even though I couldn't consciously react to it. All I did was copy what he was doing.
Just as I thought. You asked me to teach you, yet you were using Archer's technique as a model.
Huh? Wait, so you could tell?
Of course. You did not have a style to start with, so anyone would notice if you suddenly found one.
Well, it's not like I was ignoring you. It's just that since I was around him a bunch yesterday, it was engraved in my mind.
No, you do not have to deny it. I have no complaints if you're to become stronger.
Liar. What's with that obviously dissatisfied face? I'm telling you I'm sorry. Besides, even if I try to model myself after you, I can't even see how you're attacking. We have different physiques on top of it all. It's impossible to copy you.
That's a valid point. So I'm just your training partner then?
I feel like I just dug myself into a deeper hole. No, let's stop talking about this. Anyway, it's clear that I'm able to fight a bit now.
What are you saying? Your skills have improved, but only at the bare minimum level. It's not something you can match Archer. It is not something you can match Archer, Berserker, nor I with. So please do not try to challenge anyone to battle yourself.
Saber is firm. It feels like a mentor reprimanding their cocky student, which makes me break into a smile. Well, having such a cute mentor is oddly amusing. Fucking Shido walking into the dojo for his morning training, and there's like a big banner hanging up that just says, "Welcome home, cheater." I get to school over an hour late. The hallway's crowded with students between classes. It seems like 2C also finished class just now, as many familiar faces file out. Yo, I don't know why, but Taiga was pissed. You should brace yourself for 4th period. Oh, yeah, I have English today. My classmates tell me the very thing I don't want to hear, the moment I sluggishly put my hand on the door. Oh, hey. The history teacher comes out. Good morning, Mr. Kuzuki. You were late, Emiya. We went over what's going to be covered in the exam. Make sure to get it from a friend later. Yes, I'm sorry for being late. Kuzuki nods and leaves. Soichiro Kuzuki is the ironclad teacher that teaches world history and ethics. He's also in charge of the student council. Though he's a terse talker like that, he's kind of a rarity in this school where his popularity grows as people come to know him. Morning. I make my way to my desk and greet people as I go. It's a little embarrassing to show up late like this. Hey, you're here rather late. Someone greets me, so I turn around. There. Oh yeah, fucking shh. I don't want to deal with you right now! It's Shinji, strangely all smiles. Shinji, what's wrong? You're acting weird. Did you not get enough sleep last night? I tell him my honest opinion. For a moment he scowls, then his smile returns. Shinji was strange yesterday, but that doesn't even compare with this morning. Shinji? Are you attacked? You idiot, I thought I told you. Stay home if you want to protect yourself. Shut up. What's with that high and mighty tone? Shinji? What, full of yourself because you're friends with Tosaka? Don't get ahead of yourself. Just because you're working with her doesn't make you hot shit. I know you're happy you have a strong servant, but isn't it embarrassing to be so pleased with yourself? Shinji glares back at me. Now it seems like he's lost all composure, which is really unlike him. Whatever. I'm glad you came. It'd be boring if you didn't have front row seats, you know? That must be all he wanted to say as he goes back to his seat, chuckling. Oh, you're gonna pull some bullshit today, aren't you? God fucking damn it. It's lunch break and the classroom gets louder. Huh? Issei's already gone. He must have gone to the student council room again to go nap. I made lunch again, so I'd like to avoid eating in the classroom. The guys in the class are making a commotion. Hey, what's going on? I call out to them. The boys are huddled in a secret meeting and look at me suspiciously. This is not the time. That it is not. Look outside the classroom, but do so secretly. Goto must have been watching some kind of period drama last night the way he's talking. Still, I do as he suggests. What? There. Outside the classroom in the hallway, someone is acting even more suspiciously than Goto. That's Tosaka from 2A, right? Does she have some business with our class? There's no mistaking it. I've been watching her carefully, that I have. She continually peers into our classroom. This is the 7th pass she's made. Now 8. Yeah, this ain't a coincidence anymore. Come to think of it, doesn't she have a real nasty look right now? Usually she's all composed, right? You thinking what I'm thinking? Because it looks to me like each time she passes by, she looks even more pissed. I don't want any of that. She's super angry. What do you think she has her panties in a twist? It's as if it's the one she awaits has yet to appear, and has not even noticed she waits. Like she's hidden away a birthday present, but now fumes over the person not noticing for an entire year. Your metaphors are crazy, Goto, yet strangely on point. Were you some strategist or military advisor in a past life? The guys are saying whatever they want. I timidly look out into the hallway again. She's pissed. I don't know what she's pissed at, but I feel like Goto's guess is right. So, what should I do? You know, let's just stay here, perhaps. I don't know what will happen to me if I go out into the hallway. It goes without saying that Tosaka's up to something, but if I'm seen talking with 2A's idol, I'll be singled out by all the guys in class. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore her. Pretend I didn't see her. I get my lunch from out of my desk. It's dangerous to eat here, but it's even more dangerous to go out into the hallway and get caught by Tosaka. I'm going to stay in this classroom for the duration of lunch. Tosaka doesn't have the means to break through the solid rampart of the lunchtime classroom. Tosaka went back to her class. Oh, so we'll never know why she was here. Well, she might have just been taking a walk. Tosaka seems to do some crazy things every now and then, right? Have you ever heard about how she almost tried to jump off the rooftop even though she's the one who dumped a third year? You've got it backwards. It was the third year that was gonna jump. She said she'd go out with him if he jumped the fence and stood at the edge of the rooftop for a day together. That third year didn't come to school for a while after that. But why would she do something like that? Tosaka's the type to just say no to something she doesn't want. Oh, you speak of that? Tosaka said something about a suspension bridge. As she didn't think she could fall in love with him, she thought that maybe she might develop romantic feelings if they spent a day in a tense situation together. Something that we, the unworthy, would never consider, that it is. I pause as I open my lunch. I didn't know Tosaka had such a legend. Alright, I need to be careful when I go to the rooftop with her from now on. Oh? Yes, Tosaka's back. Don't you think something is different? She was ready to kill before, but now she's so calm that I feel chills. That's the smile of an angel, it is. It's the look of determination that says, if that's how it's going to be, then I'm not going to hold back either. I feel a terrible chill. Saber's training seems to be paying dividends as my danger sense is sharper. I peek into the hallway. There's Tosaka, smiling, holding an eraser she must have gotten from her class. In an instant... Hey, dipshit, think fast! Said eraser smashes directly into my forehead. What? Emiya suddenly flipped over? No way, what happened, Emiya? Did you install a motor in your chair? Is that a ninja move? Is it, Emiya? Ouch! Goto and the others make a commotion over it. I've fallen, chair and all. The others surround me and offer help, though they look at me with anxious, no, excited eyes. Thanks. Wait, what did it look like to you, Goto? You just did something like a flip, like you performed a cartwheel while still sitting in your chair. Goto requests that I teach him how to do it. Well, there's no doubt that he'll get a good laugh if he can do a flip on command the moment a teacher calls on him, so I can see why he's jealous. But that's neither here nor there. My real problem's the devil in the hall that threw that bullet, toting a second and deciding how she'll deliver the blow a second time around. Sorry, Goto, we'll talk later. I have something that I have to do. The desk was left unharmed, so I grab my lunch and get up from my seat. It hurts. My forehead where the eraser hit stings more than the hip I landed on, damn it. Tosaka, you... I lash out at the magic bullet shooter while holding my red forehead.
It's your fault for standing there so absent-mindedly. It's fine to eat lunch in peace, but you're in no position to do so, right?
With enough force to flip someone, I would have died if I was unlucky.
I'm not sure about that. You don't seem to die so easily. Well, I don't care about that. We need to talk, so follow me.
Talk as in... You mean a strategy meeting?
course. Come on, hurry. We don't have much time now since you were taking your time. Lunch break's going to end.
She looks away awkwardly and starts walking. Is it my imagination, or does it look like Tosuka isn't doing so well? And she brings me to the empty rooftop. It's cold. The rooftop is mercilessly cold. It'd be crowded with students enjoying the breeze during the summer, but it's as desolate as a shopping district on New Year's during the winter. It's cold. I say it one more time. Though it's an honest opinion, I'd really just like the person next to me to take the hint.
What? Suck it up if you're a man.
My objection is shot down right away.
Over here, Emiya. It isn't as windy and we won't be seen.
She quickly moves to her destination and doesn't make eye contact. I eat my lunch. She must have called me over since she had something to talk about, but she doesn't speak up at all. Even so. When I sneak a peek at her, she's looking at me, as if she wants to say something. I keep eating my lunch. There's nothing else I can do to keep my cool. At this point, I don't care that it's cold or quiet. It's just... This is making me anxious. Since the places where we can avoid the wind are limited, Tosuka's eating her bread right next to me. We're so close that if I move my body even just a little, our shoulders will rub. Doesn't it look like we're eating lunch, like, together from the outside? Ugh. I try my best to keep from blushing. Damn it. Why didn't it occur to me when she invited me in the hallway? It's only natural that I can't keep it together. Though she's my ally now, I've admired her for quite some time. Well, I can't say this to Tosuka since she would just laugh it off, but man, I wish she happened to be more considerate to a case like that. My chopsticks hit the bottom of my lunchbox. Finished. All that's left is to clean up after myself. It seems like Tosuka finished a while ago, as she's watching me idly. Man, lunch break is going to end in a few minutes. I guess I'll just have to ask her what we'll do after school today. Hey, Tosuka, can I ask you something? We speak up simultaneously. Our eyes finally meet for the first time today.
Oh, no, it's nothing, but if there was something you want to say, I'm all... What? If you have something to say, you go ahead first.
We talk at the exact same moment again and look away in embarrassment. Silence follows. The end of lunch break's nearing. I'm relieved and disappointed that we might have to go now. Then,
sorry about last night,
Tosuka murmurs in an apologetic voice. Huh?
I said about yesterday. I used a command spell on Archer. I know it's late, but sorry.
My frivolous thoughts pause. What happened last night? Archer tried to kill me, and Tosuka said that she used a command spell on him. Tosuka. So that means...
Yes. As long as we're allies, I ordered him not to attack you with a command spell. So, from now on, something like yesterday won't happen again.
That is a relief. It's a relief, but Tosuka used a command spell on something like that? I see, but that's nothing for you to apologize for. That's something he did on his own. You didn't know what he was doing either, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I have nothing to do with it. It's my responsibility as master for letting him do as he pleases.
She looks down, dejected. This is really unlike her. It bothers me more the fact that I got attacked by Archer. Alright, I'll say that that's the case if you say so. But I'm surprised Archer actually told you. I'd never think that he would actually report to you that he attacked me.
Yeah, but it's obvious something happened if your servant comes home wounded with no magical energy. He hides things, but he doesn't lie. He readily confessed when I asked him what happened. Oh, you're back to normal. That's good. It's not like you if you're like that.
Oh wait, that's yeah. Sorry, brain fart for a second. Oh, you're back to normal. That's good. It's not like you if you're like that.
Hey, what does that mean?
Don't worry about it. So, where's Archer?
I left him at home. He's been acting strange since last night, and I don't want to have him see you after what happened yesterday.
Yeah, I don't want to see him either. It's obvious we would just end up insulting each other if we saw each other. Okay, but Tosuka, why did he attack me?
He said the fewer enemies the better. Something about how he didn't care about you, but he has to defeat Saber because she'll get in the way later on. He thought it was bothersome how easily you got manipulated by another master, so he decided to kill you.
Damn it. Can't object to that. I'm certainly burdensome falling into Castor's trap like that. He must have figured that the moment I was caught in her spell. I got it. I don't want to harp on this too much. It was partially my fault as well. And in any case, I don't know what would have happened if he hadn't come. See, it evens out in the end. Don't feel bad about it.
Yeah, it means a lot if you say so.
She looks away, awkwardly. That strong sense of responsibility must be getting in the way of her agreeability. Oh, the bell just rang just in time. Lunch break is over. I didn't even taste anything because of the situation, but I guess this wasn't bad at all. Let's get back inside. We'll be late for 5th period. I stand up and head to the door. But Tosuka is still sitting. Tosuka? The bell rang. She doesn't answer, but she looks at me as though she wants to say something.
Keep me company for a bit. It's alright to skip one class, right?
The words a model honor student would never dare say. The bell rings to indicate the start of 5th period. Yet, what are we doing? Drinking coffee at a place like this? On a side note, I had to go buy the canned coffee real quick like.
There's still 5 minutes until class starts, right? I think that's enough time to go down to the store on the 1st floor from here.
So was the devilish request from Tosuka.
And how about you?
Oh, when I started learning magecraft? Yeah, I think that's about right. I begged my old man for something like 2 years and he finally taught me.
So, nearly 8 years. Your father sure did an incomplete job. If he was going to teach you, he should have taught you since you were born. You'd have already hit a growth spurt 8 years ago. From that point on, he wouldn't have been able to engrave a crest. Wouldn't have been able to engrave a crest on you or tamper with your body.
Tosuka says dangerous things. Well, I know this is the part of her that's a mage. I guess, like I said before, my old man never intended to teach me magecraft, so that's why he didn't go through the proper steps like you did. Wait, what do you mean by doing something when you're born?
That's just how it sounds. The longer the history, the larger the family's magic crest gets. A magic crest is a magic circuit given form. The moment you try to engrave it on a human host, their body attempts to reject it, and it seriously hurts. So we transplant it little by little from when we're young to minimize the pain. We also ingest this powder made from bitter herbs and strange bones to create resistance within our body. Well, you don't have to worry about it since it doesn't concern you as a mage. It'd be all sorts of trouble if you tried to copy it now.
I don't intend to. But are you okay? It sounds painful just hearing about it. I don't know how to explain it. I've never known a normal practitioner of magecraft, but when I went to Tosuka's house, I felt an inexplicable pressure. A family that passes along a long history. Children that have the duty to succeed since they're born, secluded from the normal world, completely disregarding anything they may want. I bite my lip, daring to imagine how painstaking and tiresome that must be.
I see. So you're worried about things like that.
Ugh, what's up with that look? I'm not worried or anything.
Of course not. There's nothing to be worried about. I'm doing this because I want to, so I don't regret it at all. Isn't it the same for you?
Why are you asking me? Wait, the same? Tosuka and I?
Jeez, you really lack some self-awareness, you know? Look, my training was certainly tougher, but I've never thought about running away from it. I'm saying it must be the same for you.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But I never was asked to do anything as hard as what you were doing.
Don't be ridiculous. It's not sane to start learning magecraft after living a normal life for 9 years. I don't know what your daily routine was like, but it must have been dangerous. Like you were living on the edge and would lose your life if you failed.
Oh, no, since I'm an amateur, it's not supposed to be that dangerous. It won't even compare to what you went through, Tosuka.
I suppose. I can't compare myself to you either. Training in magecraft's like that. The only common thing is that we're putting our life on a scale. It varies how much we dedicate to it, so how much we're willing to risk differs. In that sense, your training's a lot more harsh than mine. I've never trained in a way that might kill me. First of all, I don't fail.
Wow, you actually went there.
She casually dunks on me. I love that that's the actual way that they wrote that line. Oh, Jesus.
Tosuka basically said that she doesn't know what it feels like to fail, unlike the rest of us.
Hey, why the long face? I just gave you a compliment.
I don't exactly feel thrilled being told I did well this time from someone who always gets perfect scores.
I don't just mean right now. My point is, it's true that the training was hard, but it wasn't painful. That's why I didn't quit, and I'm still working on it. That's the same for you, right?
Hard, but not painful. I do think that's like what I feel. I never felt that it was painful or hard. Now, to be honest, I couldn't afford to think that. I just wanted to catch up to Kiritsugu. I'll become like Kiritsugu someday. I've kept training to become the hero of justice that Kiritsugu couldn't. Looking back, most of my memories are about the training I did in the shed. I've never regretted that. Perhaps it's because I believed that that was the most important thing to do for myself. I see. Haven't really thought of it like that. Guess it means I've done my share too, huh?
That's right. You've come this far being self-taught, so you should have more confidence in yourself.
Tosuka says proudly. I'm a bit embarrassed. It's worse than when she's happy about it as if it's her own accomplishment.
Let's talk shop now that we've got that clear. We have to know each other's strengths if we're going to be allies.
Strengths? Oh, the magecraft that we can use. Isn't it late for that? You already know what I can do.
Yes, your magecraft is strengthening, right? I won't go so far as saying that's rare, but there aren't that many mages that use it as their primary field. I've been wondering, but why are you particular about strengthening?
Well, that's the only thing I can use. I tried other things, but I could only do strengthening. The rest are basic things like making a blueprint and stuff. That's not something to be talking about now.
Philip, with the 8,
She casually dunks on me, has the same energy as Tosuka goes from comatose to bitch in 3 seconds flat and fade extra. Oh yeah, I forgot about that fucking line. That is true. That's a real line, isn't it? God. Translations are funny. I see.
Mine's conversion. The aggregation, flow, and transformation of power. That's my basic power, and I know all the famous spells. I can make a bounded field the size of a classroom and adjust the shape.
Conversion of power. That's the most basic and all-rounder type. In other words, she's saying she can transfer magical energy into any vessel and transform it. I see. I'm glad you're telling me, but is it really okay for you to tell me your magecraft?
You told me yours, right? It's not fair if I hide mine.
Tosuka says and puts her left hand out.
I showed you last time, but this is my magic crest. The technique of conversion is what's passed down in the Tosuka family. I'm good at transferring power from myself or someone else. Usually magical energy disappears when we take it out of our body, right? Magical energy itself can't create mystics. We activate the equation called magecraft using magical energy before it disappears, so it's hard to transfer pure magical energy that's not involved in magecraft.
She stops there and takes out a small stone out of her pocket. Is it a gem? The transparent polyhedron reminds me of a kaleidoscope.
But I can store my magical energy into other objects. No, not just my magical energy, but I can store other mages' magical energy, and although it's difficult, magical energy isn't the only thing I can transfer. The most compatible storage space is a gem. You know that gems can act like a location that are easy to store thoughts, right? A prison that stops the flow of energy. On top of that, crystals have been in the ground for a long time, can house strong nature spirits. Such gems can become simple magic crests when magical energy is poured into them. Well, since they're gems, they'll break once the magical energy is released.
Tosuka shrugs and puts the gem away. Man, that's a waste. By breaking, you mean it'll go away after it's used once, right? Do you have to replace such an expensive thing like a gem each time?
Yeah, exactly. That's why we're always broke. Mages of the Tosuka family always have to start making money once they succeed.
I see. Yeah, we all have our different problems, Tosuka. She looks away as if she said too much. Yeah, I think this every time, but Tosuka's actually really awkward deep down. 5th period's about to end. Tosuka finished explaining things to me, so I ask her about Shinji since he's also from a family of mages. Hey, Tosuka, do you know that Shinji's family, the Mato family, is a family of mages?
Yes, I know. But my father said that they've declined over the past few decades. I heard that they don't have a bloodline of mages now. That's the truth. It's also why I was surprised to hear that Shinji became a master.
Oh, so she did know. Of course, she supervises this land, so she knows all the families with the mage history. She should know that Shinji is a master. Wait, hold on! Tosuka, you knew that Shinji was a master too?
Sorry, found out this morning too. Looks like I underestimated him. My assumption that Shinji couldn't be involved backfired.
Tosuka says as if it's nothing. However, something is off. She was searching for the third master at school, yet she doesn't seem to consider Shinji as a problem at all. Tosuka, Shinji is a master, right?
Yes, but it shouldn't be a problem. Shinji himself doesn't have any magical energy, so it's not like he can do anything outrageous. Our enemy's the master hiding at school. Shinji doesn't have any presence as a master, so he's not the one we're looking for.
So does that actually mean there are 4 masters at our school?
I'd think so. Well, I don't think Shinji would interfere, since I told him not to do anything.
Another statement that bothers me. Wait, first of all, how did Tosuka find out that Shinji is a master? Tosuka, can you tell me more about what happened this morning?
There's not much to talk about, since Shinji was the one who told me. He asked me if I wanted to team up with him since he became a master as well. Oh, so that's why he was fucking pouting earlier. That's why whenever Shido showed up late, he was just like, you know, you're not so cool. What did you want me to stop looking at me like that, you fucking idiot? It's because he asked Rin to join him, and she was like, me? You? Oh, you're not joking. Well, this is awkward.
I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this, but I can't stop her now. So what happened after that?
Nothing happened. I declined, of course. But he was so persistent about it, so I let slip that I don't need him since I have you.
Tosuka laughs, recalling it. That must be the reason why Shinji was acting so strange. However, so what are you going to do about Shinji? You going to let him be? He's the one who set up the bounded field around school, right?
What?
Tosuka freezes. I knew it. She didn't notice that Shinji was the one who set up the bounded field. You're wrong, Tosuka. It's true that Shinji isn't a mage, but he set up that bounded field. I'm sure he has a servant that excels in magecraft like Castor. Tosuka grows pale. Tosuka, you didn't notice?
No. I knew that the bounded field was something done by a servant, but...
She couldn't make the connection with Shinji? I recall how Tosuka was acting until now. I bet she was so worried about last night's incident that she couldn't think about Shinji. This might be the biggest mistake she's made in her life.
This is bad. Shinji might be...
Tosuka gets up instantly and glares at the exit. At that instant...
Uh-huh.
Oh, shit, what the fuck? The abnormality around this school reveals itself with perfect timing. Yep, the bounded field! The sky's tinted red. Stagnant, red air immediately begins suffocating everything within the school grounds. It won't affect mages who can cycle magical energy through their body to ward off this effect, but normal people will pass out, and if enough time goes by, they'll die.
Tosuka! I know! Hurry, Shido!
Red surrounds everything in the school. The hallway red as blood. The air red as blood. Thick air sticks to my skin and creates the sense that this is all just one horrible dream. Disgust threatens to rip itself out through my lips. Like coolant, I try to force reasonable, controlled thoughts through my confused and heated brain. I break for the classroom closest to the stairs on the 4th floor.
Oh!
Tosuka stops for a second, hesitant to enter this disastrous scene. I know how she feels. I don't like it any more than she does.
They're still alive. It's not too late to save them.
I check the nearest student for their pulse and breathing. There's not a conscious person left in this classroom. The students who were sitting in their seats and the teacher at the podium are all lying on the floor. Most of the students are unconscious, limp, and their eyes are clouded over. The few others, a small handful of students, had more unusual reactions. Their skins congealing. As if scorched by cold flame, their skins stripped of all vitality and shines in the eerie light like melted wax. Tosuka's breathless before this scene of disaster. We have no time. To get to the bottom of this as fast as possible,
Nah, we need to get Saber the fuck over here.
That's the best choice we have. If Shinji's servant set up the bounded field, I just need to call for Saber. Tosuka, I'm calling for Saber. Teach me how to use the command spell.
Huh? Hold on. If you're calling for Saber, I'll also...
You used yours yesterday, so it's my turn now. You can call Archer if calling Saber isn't enough. So how do I use it?
Concentrate on your left hand. You should close your eyes. Imagine the shape of your command spell in your head and release it. Give a command while you release it.
I close my eyes. I can't take my time, so I clear my thoughts as much as possible. Concentrate on my second command spell. I'm counting on you. Come, Saber! And release the second mark. The back of my left hand burns. Simultaneously, a sudden mass forms. A knight in silver emerges from a space distortion next to me. Saber!
I've come in response to your summons. What is the situation, Master? It is grave enough for you to use your command spell?
It's just as it looks. The servant set up a bounded field. I want to eliminate her as soon as possible.
Understood. I certainly feel the presence of the servant on this floor. This floor? The servant's on the 4th floor? There's no doubt. What about it, Rin? No, I'm sure that's the case if you say so, but I'm confused. I can feel the origin of the bounded field on the 1st floor. I'm sure your ability to detect servants is superior to mine, but I'm pretty good at detecting traces of magecraft, at least. Are you saying that the servant is on this floor, even though they set up the field on the 1st floor?
Oh, are you saying that the servant is on this floor, even though they set up the field on the 1st floor, Tosaka?
I can't say for sure, but that's what I feel.
I'm positive this field's source is on the 1st floor.
Yeah, her first one was in the prologue, so they both have one now.
So we have to choose between the two, huh? If Shinji placed the servant on this floor, then one must definitely be a trap. If we make the wrong choice, we'll be sacrificing everybody in this school.
Rin, what happened to Archer? If he were here, then we could make a more accurate analysis. He's not answering me. This bounded field's completely cut us off from the rest of the world. I have no other choice but to use my command spell or wait for him to sense our situation and come.
Tosaka and Saber glare at each other. This isn't the place for it, though. Think. Tosaka has lost her composure. The best thing we can do right now is... Alright. I'll go search the 1st floor. I feel bad for leaving the servant to Saber alone, but she should be able to fight by herself. Saber, I'll leave the servant to you. You can handle it on your own?
Of course. What will you do, Shiro?
I'll hurry down to the 1st floor with Tosaka. It'd be dangerous by myself, but I should be fine if I'm with her. Besides, she's the only one that can detect magical energy. She's the one that can detect magical energy. Let's go.
Huh? Yeah, right. I was planning to without your go-ahead.
It's decided. So now...
Hey, what are you doing? Are you insane, breaking the leg of a chair like that?
We should be armed, right? I can only use strengthening, so I need something. I swing the leg of the chair I broke off. It's like I'm recreating what happened that one time with Tosaka. My success rate seems to be going up as I easily manage this time, so I grab another leg just in case.
Shiro, I feel a faint presence outside. It seems like we're surrounded.
Huh? Surrounded by what?
I don't know. However, we simply need to go outside and check.
You're right. Can you take the lead?
Of course. It's my duty to be your shield.
Saber jumps out into the hallway. Let's go, Tosaka. We'll press on to the 1st floor. What the hell? The instant we go out into the hallway, we find out what's surrounding us. Uh-huh. Are those bones? Puppets made out of inhuman bones swarm from the other side of the hallway. Tosaka, what are those?
Golems, a type of familiar. Get over here. They won't be a match for Saber no matter how many of them there are.
Sorry, Saber. I run to the stairs. The sound of Saber crushing the strange bone puppets echoes throughout the hall behind me. We go down the stairs. It's not far from the 4th floor to the 1st. However... Damn you! I smash the bone dolls blocking my way with the chair leg in my hand. This is the 3rd one already. Maybe it's because of the horrible state of this place, but I don't even care about the violence overtaking us. My mind's gone numb. Hatred, fear, sadness, cowardice, all of it is locked up in my brain. The only thing I can think of is how to make it to the 1st floor. I'll just keep on swinging these 2 weapons in my hands, just like him. No, you don't! I mow down the 4th body of bones. The bone puppet that tried to attack Tosaka from one side crumbles as it crashes into the wall. Hey, are you okay, Tosaka? Good, she's fine. Where's the origin of the field?
Yeah, it's right there. That classroom.
Tosuka points at a room about 10 meters ahead. There are a few more bone puppets that followed us down from the stairs, but we don't have time to deal with them. I parry the attacking sword with the weapon in my right hand, then slash the exposed body with the weapon in my left. The fifth bone artifice crumbles, but they just keep coming. There's still more than 10 of them swarming the hallway. Damn it, they're persistent. When will you guys run out? I retreat a bit. The chair legs in my hands are worn down. Even though I strengthened them, they're originally just stainless steel. I don't know if they can take one more attack.
Get back, Shido!
Huh? I'm surprised, but I retreat like I'm told. At that instant, Tosuka jumps out in front of me as if tagging in, and throws a gem at the bone creatures.
Ashes to ashes! Dust to dust! Illusions to illusions.
My vision goes white. Was that some kind of release incantation? There are no sign of destruction in the hallway, and only the scattered remains of the bone figures are there. Thanks, you gave me time.
Oh, thanks, you gave me time. I rarely use Topaz, so it took me a while to get it ready. To be honest, I would have been overwhelmed if you weren't here.
She drops her shoulders in relief, but she only does so for an instant and glares at the classroom.
Let's go. Shinji should be there.
Tosuka runs to our destination. I follow her and step inside the red classroom. This is absolute hell. The air filling the classroom cannot be called a gas anymore. The vaporized blood dyes the eyes of onlookers like paint. I hear voices of anguish from all directions. This is the source of the bounded field, the place where absorption is strongest. The students collapsed on the floor are entirely different to the students on the fourth floor. The groans that I hear are just my imagination. The fainted students have pale faces and are as still as wax figures. Tosuka just gazes at the scene, her legs shaking. A clicking sound. It must be to suppress her emotions. Tosuka chatters her teeth as she beholds this horror. She lifts her shaking leg and moves forward. Between the desks, there's one clearly animated person. Sitting hunched amongst the fallen students, Shinji Mato looks up at Tosuka.
Shinji, you...
A stern voice. He must have reacted to that. Shinji lets out a strangled cry and clambers away from Tosuka.
No excuses. I'll do whatever it takes to make you pay for what you've done.
Tosuka approaches Shinji.
No! It's not me! It's not me! It's not me! It's not me!
He shakes his head violently and backs up to the wall.
Not you? Are you serious? Release the bounded field. If you don't, then I'm going to blow that face of yours to hell and... Wait! No! I said no! It's not me! It isn't! I'm not the one who killed her!
Huh? Stranger and stranger. Shinji flees from Tosuka, but not really. He's looking at the floor, at our feet. Why there? I look down. The only thing there are students lying unconscious on the floor. Other than that, there's nothing else. Tosuka. I call to her and point. Huh? A stunned voice. Her anger towards Shinji turns to confusion. The moment she sees the thing lying on the floor, the animosity fades. Who? What the fuck? My breathing catches. The thing collapsed on the floor is completely dead. Long purple hair. What the fuck?
The woman in black, the servant who attacked me, Ryder. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, okay, I guess it updated with Shinji's name as her master, but like, what the she's fucking dead! She's fucking dead?!
She's dead. Oh, she's dead. Tosuka's voice is flat, emotionless. said it's not me. I didn't do it. I activated the bounded field and no one was able to move, but Ryder was... The servant in black, Ryder, was killed with one blow. What kind of weapon was it? How was she killed? Only one blow against a servant. It was a single strike to the neck, which was ripped to pieces. I can't imagine how that happened. She must have been caught by surprise, but the enemy must have been skilled to sever her spine in one blow. No, it was more than severed. It's as if her head was set in a vice, and then her neck was twisted, muscle, bone, and all. Jesus Christ. Ryder disappears. At the same time, the red world fades away. It seems like the field was set up by the servant after all. However, Shinji, who did this? Shinji inches back to the hallway, cornered by Tosuka. I told you that there's one more master at school. It's your fault for ignoring my warning and causing a commotion. Looks like you left your servant to die and survived, but it's your turn now that I found you. I don't know what kind of master you are, but I'll finish you off next time for sure. As if I don't have a servant anymore. I'm not a master, so you guys will be the only ones who will be targeted.
Sure. I suppose you're right. There's no harm in letting you go, even if you still have your command spells. It might be unsightly to see you running around, but a single harmless gnat isn't going to kill a person. Yeah, I won't kill you here, depending on your response.
Harmless? A gnat? Me?
Hey, it's a step below a pest, even. Shinji Mato's not a mage nor a master. You're not even an annoyance. So, tell me what you saw. That's your only value right now.
Shinji scrambles back, Tosuka's very presence a threat. Well, I don't even know if she'd actually follow through with her threat. But she's seriously angry. She's lost control of herself seeing this nightmare.
Come on! What kind of servant finished off your servant, Shinji?
I don't know, stupid! You guys are the one who should be scared! You guys will be their next targets! You... Shinji runs out into the hallway and Tosuka starts to go after him. She stops, though. It seems to occur to her there that what she has to deal with... No, that's wrong. It's not like it just occurred. She clenches her teeth, looking back at the collapsed student body in frustration. Her expression's somewhat typical of her, but her knees are shaking and her eyes are wavering so much that she looks like she's going to cry. I can't tell if she's more angry or sad, but I'm convinced. She has a strong attitude, can do anything, and is a distinguished mage, but deep down she's just a girl that acts her age. It's okay, Tosuka. Everyone's still breathing. It's not like it's over. Huh? Everyone's breathing? Yeah, I know it's hard, but look closely. Everyone's still alive. The field's gone, so all we have to do now is call for help. So, do we call the ambulance or something? Or somewhere else? Somewhere else in this case? Should we contact the church if there are injuries caused by magecraft? I ask in a calm voice. It seems like she was finally able to regain her senses, as Tosuka slaps her own face with both hands.
You can contact the church. If we explain the situation to Kira, he can do the rest.
Alright, then let's call him right away. Tosuka nods and dashes into the hall. Her destination must be the office. There's a phone there so she can make a call right away.
New servant data? Is it still about Ryder? Oh, okay, yeah. It's Other Seal Blood Temple.
We finish contacting the church and go outside. It'll be a problem later if we're found to be the only ones unharmed, so Kira ordered us to pretend like we weren't at school today. So, Saber, you were fighting Castor?
Yes, it was the Caster class servant controlling these golems. I defeated the Caster who was hiding at school, but that must have only been her shadow.
I see. So it means that Castor was controlling those golems from Ryudo Temple. And there's no doubt that Castor was the one who attacked Shinji's servant.
Damn, so Castor killed Ryder. That's fucking crazy.
I'm so fucking curious about her. It's like she just, like, she was around a little bit longer in the first route, but she also still, like, didn't last too long before she got killed. There's probably going to be a lot of Ryder next time, I'm going to have to guess, because she's just like so shuffled out of the story in these two.
So, the fourth master at school is Castor's master, huh? It's possible that she used Shinji to lure Ryder into a trap.
That's the likely situation. You say Ryder had her head cut off in one blow. I can only think that something was restraining her and that she died without resisting.
That's worrying.
But we found out that Castor's master is at school.
That's worrying. But we found out that Castor's master is at school. It wasn't a complete waste. I turned to Tosaka for confirmation.
It's always funny to say Castor's master. Castor's master.
Tosaka only stares back at me silently. Ever since we left the classroom, she's been looking at me as if she wants to say something. Tosaka, if you have something to say, say it. I get the willies when you look at me like that. I get worried about when I'll get hit from behind. Tosaka still stares at me for a while. Then, with a serious expression,
"You're pretty calm, Emiya. It's a bit unexpected," she says.
"Huh? No way. But a basket case. I'm still really pissed off, too. We both are, aren't we?"
"Even then, you were able to figure out everyone's condition. I couldn't do that."
Oh, that's nothing. I'm used to seeing corpses, so I can tell.
Huh? Used to seeing corpses?
We head out. It'll get busy here once the ambulance arrives. So we'll head out back into the forest and make our exit from there. That's when. Oh, I'm surprised Saber's here. On the way out, we run into that tardy bastard.
"Archer, what took you so damn long?"
It's obvious, right? Rushed over since I sensed my master's imminent danger, but it seems that I was too late. If Saber's here and Rin's safe, then I assume everything's over and done.
Ugh, yeah, everything's over. I'll tell you everything you missed while you were taking your sweet time, so come over here and listen up.
Just in time for a lecture. This is the worst. The two of them quarrel, leaving us aside. Well, it's more like Tosaka's yelling at Archer while he just calmly brushes it off.
Those two are close after all, Rin's angry because she trusts Archer, and Archer's accepting the verbal abuse as a form of apology.
I get what you're saying, but why are you explaining it to me, Saber?
Well, your expression was complicated, and I thought you were perhaps confused.
I don't know what's so funny, but Saber is smiling as if she's figured something out. That makes what I was seeing before even more unpleasant. Okay. Next time I won't worry about appearances, so let's say it's good for now. So, which servant was eliminated? Archer's expression changes. His usual caustic and laid-back attitude withdraws, and in its place is the rational warrior.
The rider servant disappeared. We don't know what happened, but she must have been defeated by Castor.
By Castor? Then what happened to Castor? Don't tell me she went unwounded. I don't know, but Ryder was defeated in one blow, so I think Castor is unwounded. The three of us were in agreement on that. Then... What a fool. So she was just all talk. I didn't think she was capable of a win. But getting defeated with one blow? Man, show some spirit. Don't go out like a coward. He goes back to his usual manner and insults the late Ryder.
Archer, Ryder died protecting her master. You do not have the right to criticize.
What? That's what you have to say? A coward is a coward. If she calls herself a hero, then she needs to kill at least one person to save face. Or if she can't do that, at least drag an enemy down with her.
How conceited. She was defeated without resistance as she was in a situation where she could not do such a thing. Are you one to call yourself a hero while speaking ill of her death?
Whatever the reason, it makes no difference to the fact that her defeat came in nobly. Well, it was certainly my mistake to say anything about a hero. The weak will die no matter what, hero or not. Heroes unfit for war should bow out early.
Well said. Then will you fight me, Archer?
With you? What a surprise. I don't know what crawled up your ass, but challenging your ally? But too bad. I've been ordered with a command spell not to fight the two of you. Challenge me now and I'll only be defeated without resistance, just like Ryder. Would your chivalry approve of fighting such an opponent, Saber? The two glare at each other wordlessly. Stop right there, Archer.
Oh, stop right there, Archer.
Tosuka's quiet but firm order stops them.
This is no time to be fighting with Saber. Ryder disappeared and one master was eliminated, but there's no doubt that there's one more unidentified master hiding at school. Our truce lasts until we defeat the master hiding at our school. Or what? Do you want me to use another command spell to order you not to fight against Saber?
Yeah, okay. Saber was just so adamant about her pretty little ideals that I couldn't help it. Sorry, Saber. We can fight after this truce is over.
No, it was immature of me as well. I'll ignore your comment out of respect to Rin.
Saber takes a step back, still glaring at Archer, and stands by my side. Tosuka and Archer also step back to clear the air.
Well, that's about it. Our truce is still on. It's not impossible today anymore, but we can search for Castor's master at school tomorrow. To be clear, we're just maintaining our status quo. But is that okay with you?
Yeah, of course. What's the plan after this? You gonna try to go to Ryudo Temple after all?
Of course not. According to Archer, going to the temple's like suicide. If we want to defeat Castor, we'll have to search for her master first. For better or worse, Castor's master seems to be coming to school daily. Instead of doing something on our end and having them on guard, we should just let them continue.
I tried to think of how she came to that conclusion. Tosuka had noticed there was another master at school. That must be because there's someone with magical energy other than Shinji. Since Castor appeared during everything, the master hiding at our school would be Castor's master. So Castor's master's coming to school for some reason. It means that instead of staying at Ryudo Temple under Castor's protection, they're coming to school defenseless. In other words, after we find out who the master is, we attack them before they go back to the temple?
Yep. Seems like Castor's master doesn't know that we're masters. If they knew, they wouldn't come to school, right?
No, yeah, that's true. Then Castor's master didn't know Shinji was a master either, huh?
I can't come up with an explanation, but there's a high possibility. Such a crazy thing doesn't seem possible, with how good their servant is with magecraft.
Right.
Yeah, I also suspect Kuzuki of being the master, personally. I feel like the fact that he's become slightly more relevant of an on-screen presence lately just kind of signifies to me very bluntly that, like, okay, well, who else would it be? You know what I mean?
Even I, who has no knowledge as a master, got this far thanks to Saber. If you have a servant like Castor, I'm sure you wouldn't be so reckless as to go out.
A suspiciously teacher-shaped sprite. Now I'm just thinking of, like, Kuzuki with, like, the fucking, like, you know, the, like, the meme of, like, you know, oh, we're out of X, like, with the fucking, like, throat, like, you know, like, the thing hidden in their throat. It's, like, Kuzuki with, like, the shape of a fucking Castor sprite, like, in his throat. It's just like, we all out of servants.
That's wrong. Your entire premise is wrong, Ren.
Archer?
I don't think Castor's master has free will. Well, I think the master believes he has free will when in fact he's being controlled by Castor. That woman's not someone to willingly suffer others. She'd defy the very concept of a master and be the one puppeteering them.
Castor's master? A puppet? Like they're being tricked by Castor or have their memory of being a master removed?
Perhaps it would be something if the master isn't even aware of the situation. Originally, a servant cannot do anything to a master. The servant cannot exist if they kill their master. On the other hand, masters have command spells. If the servant disobeys, the master can kill the servant. In that case, it's safer to trick your master than to kill him. Tosuka ponders on that, but I'm not convinced. Really? Castor's been doing a lot of evil deeds, right? Is it possible for her to hide all that from her master? Wouldn't the master be more on guard the stronger the servant is? That's not a problem. She can make a convenient excuse if her master's an incredibly and stupidly good-natured person. Castor's master may be like that as well. Hey, don't look at me like that. What? Can't help it if a prime example's right there. The possibility that Castor's master's a stupid person's not zero.
I see. You have a point, Archer.
Hey, why are you agreeing with him, Saber?
Okay, I got it. No matter what kind of person Castor's master may be, there's a high possibility they'll come to school tomorrow. We'll continue investigating the school, and we'll attack Castor's master as soon as we find them. Sound good?
Well, that seems like a reasonable course of action, but how are we going to look for them?
That'll be today's homework. We'll both go home and think about it. Either way, you and Saber are tired, right? I don't want you two collapsing, so we should call it a day.
Huh? No, I'm not that tired. It's still early, so we can still... hey, Tosuka?
Just do as I say. Either way, we can't get into school right now, and we have 0 clues. There's nothing we can do here, and most of all, haven't you realized that Archer is acting strange? After what happened between you two yesterday, things aren't gonna settle down at this rate.
Fine. I'll go home, so don't get so close and whisper like that.
Then I'll see you tomorrow. I don't think it'll happen again, but be careful at night. I won't forgive you if you get taken away by Castor again.
All right, I'm going home.
Also, good work today. I'll acknowledge you as a proper master, just for today.
Tosuka hops back.
Let's go, Archer. You're gonna explain yourself to me in detail once we're back home.
Oh, I knew it. There's no way I'd be off the hook that easy.
Hey, you. Do I really have to knock some sense into that skull of yours once and for all?
Tosuka and Archer leave, complaining all the while. Let's go home, too. I'm a bit tired, so we should eat dinner early today.
That sounds good. I support that idea, Shido.
We leave the woods, trying not to be seen. Yeah. I'll pull myself together, go buy ingredients in the shopping district, make a big dinner, and rest my mind and body. We can discuss Castor and her master after that.
You know, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the fact that we haven't seen Ilya in a while, by the way. I'm starting to wonder when exactly we're going to come into, you know, the sudden, like, Ilya, like, surprise, bitches, I'm back, you know, so...
After we finish eating dinner, I receive a call from Tosuka. Regarding the incident at school, it seems like there are a lot fewer victims than we had thought. It must be because Ryder, the servant who set up the bounded field, was defeated quickly. From what I can understand, the students that were in the same classroom as Ryder need to stay longer in the hospital, but most of them just have anemia. School's not going to close down, and we'll be having classes like usual tomorrow.
Shido, what did Rin say?
She says that school's going on like normal, so we'll go back tomorrow and look for Castor's master.
I see. Then no one suffered any serious injuries?
There were a few. Oh, I think Fujine is not home yet because she's busy with the staff meeting or something.
That's good. I'm sure she'll be sitting at the dining table tomorrow morning as though nothing happened.
Yeah, I'm relieved too. Well, she has an extraordinary strength, so I wasn't worried once I heard that everyone was safe.
Then, Shido, continuing our conversation from earlier.
Saber leans over the table with a serious expression. Ugh, so you haven't given up yet, Saber?
Of course not. I will sleep in your room so that we do not repeat last night's mistake. You do not have any complaints, right?
Of course I have complaints. Having Saber sleep in my room is like telling me to die.
Shido, first of all, it is your fault for falling sway to long-distance hypnosis from such a great distance. I cannot protect you from Castor's magecraft, so it's natural for me to at least stay in the same room. The closer I am, the better I can sense magecraft. If Castor is after you, I cannot sleep away from you.
Well, that is a very sound argument, but Saber, I don't think Castor would use the same strategy since she failed once already. That's what I think, but if I were to say that to Saber right now...
You're too optimistic. That's why you were tricked by a fiend like Castor and insulted by someone with a twisted personality like Archer. It's because you're as overly agreeable as the chocolate bun we had for dessert.
It'll be something like that.
Are you listening, Shido? I will not let listen to these but you are a woman excuses. I will be sleeping in your room starting tonight, so please do not escape to the shed in the middle of the night.
Saber glares at me. Oof, she even anticipated that I was going to run away to the shed. I'll have to hold out and try to get her to agree on a compromise. All right, I'll have you sleep near me.
So you finally accept it, huh? Yes, that is the obvious choice as a master.
But not in the same room. You know there's an empty room next to mine, right? On the other side of the sliding door.
Yes, I know, but what about it?
That place should be good enough to protect me while I'm asleep, right? Well, first of all, the enemy wouldn't even come if we're sleeping in the same room. If you're standing by in the next room over, then you can attack the enemy the moment they've let their guard down. Oh, I feel like I'm making sense here. That's enough, right, Saber? To be honest, I don't know about 2 people sleeping in that small room. We physically can't fit. I think it's bad as servant to cause her master lack of sleep.
You certainly found a silver tongue tonight, Shiro. Understood. It still sounds like an excuse to me, but fine. I shall agree to that plan.
Phew. Good. Man, being a master is hard enough. If I sleep in the same room as Saber on top of that, my processor will overheat. I love how he's just like, going like, I'm spinning some bullshit. Wait a minute, this actually kind of makes a little bit of sense. Well, I can do that? With that, the chaotic day comes to an end. It's becoming a habit to train with Saber until 11 and spend an hour doing my routine in the shed. I get back to my room when the date changes and hear Saber's breathing as she sleeps. I feel myself getting flustered from the thought and try to keep my cool as I get in bed. I close my eyes, shaking away any thoughts, and tell myself to get to sleep as soon as possible. As if I can sleep that fast. Stupid. I try my best not to think about Saber and look back at what happened today. The Red School. A field of blood that would have created lots of victims had we not stopped it. That blows any frivolous thoughts away. The students collapsed in the red classroom. She was desperately bearing the sight of Ryder collapsed on the floor and the students that looked like corpses. Oh, I remember. At that moment, I was able to find out a deep part of her. I'll kill you the next time we meet. I mean, we're enemies, right? Though she acts like a distinguished mage, she's never crossed the final line. She's brave, strong, and has a charming regality about her, but she's also incredibly good-natured. That difference must be her burden. The one area where she fumbles. The more she tries to act like a mage, the more she denies herself. Yeah, but man, I'm one to talk. I sigh and pull the covers over my face. How do I put this? I'd like to do what I can to support such a perfect girl, but there must be something unscrewed in my head to think such a thing. Interval level 1. Okay. I'm dreaming. Like blood flowing through a thin circuit, I see a memory that I can't reach. For what did he fight and keep running? He never told anyone his innermost feelings. Everyone around him saw him as an eccentric. And on top of it all, he wore a mask of stoicism and few words. So others must have believed him ruthless. His objectives were unknown, or at the very least, nobody was informed or found out. Even after becoming a hero, burdened with so many things, he never once let his intentions slip. And so nobody was able to grasp his character even at the end. Nobody understood. Though he was a convenient hero that saved lives, his motives and ends were left in the dark. Thus it inevitably came to be that all would feel uneasy by his presence. So he should have claimed at least one such reason. Greed, fame, selfishness, revenge, devotion. A clear reason that would have been so universally understood. Had he had but one such thing, this end would not have come. His reward for success was always betrayal. The things he picked up sifted through his fingers like sand. He got used to it. Like a fool, he got used to it. From the beginning, his reward. It was not what he received from those he saved, but the act of saving them itself. The repetition of it makes me so mad that I want to punch him, but it also makes me want to cry. The reason he was called a hero. His intentions were never revealed to anyone. Those around him never came to know, and even he, the only one who could know, eventually forgot. This all inherently just makes me want to cry. But on the long path from the start to the finish, he miraculously never once strayed from his original purpose. despite no longer knowing what was and what was no longer right. And the end comes. A savior is nothing but a nuisance to those who are not saved. He understands his own powers and the extent of the world. He accepts that there are those he can and cannot save. And so he wanted those within sight to be happy at least. Many others despised him, decrying his hypocrisy and narrow values. He had more enemies than allies, and he died abruptly at their hands. So what is seen here is not a location in this world. This place is his end. It is nothing other than the illusion he saw on the verge of death, and the only pride he had within himself. The hero that used his view as his weapon is consumed by his own darkness in his final moment. He arrives at the Hill of Swords. The end of his battle came on a mound with rusted, ownerless blades. Alone, after all. Even then, there was nothing to regret if he was able to save everyone within view. He smiles with satisfaction and lets go of the sword. That's why he never had any regrets. His objective had long been fulfilled. From the start, he kept on running with utmost effort, not for himself, but for those who had nothing to do with him. I rub my heavy eyelids and get up. It's 5:30 a.m. I don't feel sleepy, so I guess I was able to sleep well despite everything. Man, guess I'm pretty simple. I grumble while getting out of bed and change into my uniform. I can hear faint breathing if I listen carefully. Saber's presence is apparent even from the other side of the door. Oh, breakfast. I'll go make breakfast. That's good. Good. I shake the intrusive thought out of my head and tiptoe out of my room. The breakfast table. My expectation that it would be a quiet breakfast considering what happened yesterday.
And what do you think the doctor said? He said, you have an exceptionally healthy body, so why don't you donate some blood while you're here? Ha 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 ha! Hey, I'm a patient too! I'm not going to that place ever again.
Is overturned by Fujine, who is even more hyper today. If this were a horse race, this situation's both the dark horse and also somehow the most likely winner.
Oh, I want more miso soup. Can you leave the onions out?
Alright, so what happened after that? I heard that the students who fainted were taken to different hospitals, but did they all come to afterward?
Yeah, it varies, but they should have all recovered by yesterday. The ones on the 4th floor, the first years only seemed like that they were sleeping, and the second years seemed to have lost memory of the incident. The third years are, the ones on the 2nd floor are better off than those on the 1st floor, but the ones on the 1st are... Fujine looks down as though it's difficult for her to talk about. I feel bad. All last night, Fujine went to one hospital after another. The classroom's on the 1st floor. She just saw what kind of condition the 3A and 3B students were in. Sorry, we can talk about something else. Anyway, school's happening like usual, right? Yeah, but the third years will start coming out voluntarily, and those that are not feeling well don't need to come to school. I think most of the third years won't come today.
Honestly, I like, while definitely I would enjoy a little bit more Rin presence, I actually don't mind that we're doing a little bit more of the sort of like, the sort of dream focus and like, sort of like character juxtaposition focus slightly on Archer, because for me right now, what I actually really like about the way they're doing Shido and Rin's dynamic is they're really emphasizing the fact that, like, how do I put this? Rin is a heroine that's very independently driven, from my perspective. She's very much a character that, like, even though she is being put beside Shido and they have a bit of a, like, relationship building right now, there's never a sense that, like, Rin is in desperate need of Shido. Or that, it's not like a... It's... They're really both sort of independently coexisting characters, and their dynamic is a lot more even in that respect, and I actually quite enjoy that. I like that it's not very transactional. It's very, like, they both just kind of are on the same plane as each other. I see. It'll be mainly first years and second years coming to school today. Hey, Fujine, who's connected to Ryudo Temple at our school?
Wouldn't it be Issei? He's the successor of the temple, right?
Yeah, never mind. Forget what I just asked. I set down my bowl as I look up at the ceiling to think. The only person at our school that has to do with the temple is Issei, but it's too rash to assume so easily that he's a master, and most importantly, I don't think he could be.
Yeah, I don't think that Issei is a master.
I'm heading out now. Take care while I'm gone, Saber.
You take care of yourself too, Shiro. Even if there's no longer a bounded field at school, you cannot let your guard down so long as Caster's Master's there. You only have one more command spell, so please be very careful.
I know. If I find Caster's Master, I'll come home and report to you first.
Yes, I shall replenish my magical energy so that I can be at the ready.
Saber sees me off as I leave the gate. Fujine seems to have some things to take care of regarding the incident yesterday, so she finished her breakfast quickly and went to the hospital immediately. Everything at school doesn't look any different, even after what happened. It's 7:30 a.m. and the school gate's crowded with students. The students are talking about what happened yesterday and seem to be creating a fuss over it. And, in the middle of it all, in front of the school gate, there stands Tosaka, waiting with her arms crossed. I have a bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling, but I can't sneak past her when she's standing in the middle of the school gate. Yo, morning, Tosaka. You're late today. I stop and greet her on the way to the school building.
I think Issei is suspicious. Oh, really? Really now? Is it because he's actually the most likely, or is it just because he doesn't like you, Rin? Oh, Jesus.
Whoa. The first thing that came out of her mouth is straight to the point. What do you mean by suspicious?
Caster's Master. Caster's at the temple, and Issei's coming to school from the temple. There's something going on.
No way. That could just be a coincidence. I tried to defend Issei.
Of course not. Look at the mountain gate. The temple has been closed for these past few... Look, the mountain gate, the temple has been closed for these past few weeks. No outsiders can come in, and Issei is practically the only person who leaves. If he's not suspicious, then I don't know who is.
Hey now, you said nobody comes out, but don't monks usually stay at the temple?
You idiot. How outdated is your information? Monks make a living by going around house to house to collect offerings. If they could stay at the temple and live off the coin offerings from visitors, I'd become a monk myself.
Tosaka's surprisingly serious. If Issei were here, I'm sure he'd be yelling at her for being an offering thief. I'm interested in what's going on at the temple, but that's not the problem. Right now, let's be mindful of our surroundings.
Issei would never cooperate with a fox-like woman like Caster. He'd be like, takes one look at her like, no, that's bad news. I don't like that. There's something going on there. God.
We're at the school gate. We're surrounded by students on their way to school, and they're frozen hearing the school idol ranting like a madwoman.
What's with those eyes? What, are you defending Issei? Fine, if you're going to ignore the obvious, I'll go and solve the situation myself.
Yet the school's idol is the only one that does not realize this situation. Tosaka, come over here. Remember Fate Route Issei was complaining about a woman? That's true. There was somebody like hanging around the estate, which I presume would probably be Caster.
What, are you going to run away?
I'm not running. Just come this way.
Didn't he say something about like like she was his father's guest or something like that? If I remember correctly.
I pull Tosaka's hand and start walking.
Hey, Emiya!
She can complain later. Just let me get out of here as soon as possible. The morning practice must be cancelled due to yesterday's incident because the archery range is empty. Phew. I'm glad. We won't attract any attention here. So the remaining problem is Tosaka, who is staring me down. I know. I can tell what you want to say. I know, so don't make a face like that. I don't know what to do when you sulk like that.
I'm not sulking.
Oof. I'm stunned by the immediate comeback, but I have to deal with her calmly. Issei's life's on the line. Knowing Tosuka, I bet she would do something crazy to test Issei.
Don't try to deceive me. Castor's base is the temple, and Issei meets the criteria for the master here. Why are you ignoring that fact?
Tosuka yells at me. It may be true, but I don't think Issei is the master for a different reason.
What? Do you have any objection?
But if I gave some half-assed reason, I'd most likely die before Issei. At the same time, I can't leave Tosuka like this, so I have to convince her somehow. Alright, you're saying Issei is suspicious no matter what, right?
Right. You might not be able to tell, but Ryudo Temple is really strange right now. Castor's using it as her base, though even with that in mind, the deformity there is too massive. She's collecting way too much.
Collecting way too much? Are you talking about the magical energy being sucked up from the town?
No, I'm not. That's a different thing altogether.
Nah, you're way more suspicious than Issei right now, Tosuka.
Anyway, that guy has way too many flags, also flippantly going to and from the temple there every day. Yes, and I always knew that I'd have to give him a kick, so this is the perfect opportunity.
Yeah, of course, you have the secondary motivation. Tosuka is serious. I'd always heard that they didn't get along, but I didn't know that it was this bad. Actually, what the heck did Issei do to earn this from her anyway? I'm a bit curious about what can make Tosuka dramatically violent. No, now's not the time for that. Yeah, I agree that Issei's position's suspicious.
Of course. You'd be guilty too if you kept on defending him.
Yeah, so leave Issei's case to me. I'll make it clear whether he's a master or not. Whoa. The look she gives me says she doesn't trust me at all. Trust me, I won't take it easy just because he's my friend, and I'm not gonna lie. First of all, you don't have anything to worry about. There's no way Issei would do something so evil. The silent onslaught continues. I imagine Tosuka's worried that I might do just that and go easy on him. Which is fair enough, so I'll just have to take this scrutiny. I can only get her to trust me.
Fine. I'll leave Issei up to you.
Tosuka. I sigh with relief.
But how are you going to tell? Do you know how to tell masters apart?
Huh? Tosuka asks me the fundamental defect in this proposal. Oh,
don't tell me you were going to go up to him and ask, "Hey, Issei, are you a master?" Even if we're working together, I will put an end to it straight away if you're going to do such a stupid thing.
She's mad. Seriously mad. Hold on, it's okay. I have a way of finding out whether he's a master or not without having to ask him. I'll make sure to find out today, so please don't do anything. I'll contact you once I figure it out.
You'd better, in the name of our working relationship.
She starts walking, making a gesture that obviously tells me she's not convinced.
Look, I trust you, but don't do anything too stupid. If Issei's a master, one wrong move could lead to his death. Lead to death.
Tosuka says and heads back to the school building. Once I see her off, huh? Could it be? I belatedly realized that she was really just worried about me. Pfft, shit-o. It's lunchtime, so I go to the student council room. Excuse me, I say and open the door. Oh, you're going to eat lunch here today, Emiya? Issei's eating lunch by himself inside. Good, this is convenient. How you doing? How'd yesterday's incident turn out? I sit at the table and try to act casual. I haven't been able to give an explanation yet. They've only been considering what happened to the chemicals in the empty classroom on the first floor. That's all that resulted from yesterday and this morning's search. He seems unhappy as he bites into a stiff carrot. But you were fortunate, at least. By ditching after lunch, you were able to avoid this disaster. Yes, I guess you were rewarded for your daily conduct. This time, he sips on his tea happily. Well, this is awkward. It doesn't seem like the right time to interrogate him, so I'll wait for a while and see. Huh? Damn, there's only 5 minutes left before break is up. What happened, Emiya? Did you come up with something? I didn't come up with anything, but I remembered something. I don't have time to slack off. I hurriedly wrap my lunch back up and face Issei. I have a bad feeling about this. Please do not ask me for money. I don't have it. I don't have any, even if you beg. I get up from my chair. There's no time. I just have to dive right in. What are you going to... What are you doing? No, okay, he's looking for command spell. Fuck. Shido, you can't just say that. You say, don't ask any questions and take your shirt off. I demand as firmly as possible. What? I said take off your uniform, not just your jacket, but your shirt too. This isn't going to work unless you're stripped down. What are you asking? Are you insane? Is this a new method of debate? Is this a new method of debate? Dude, this is the only way we can argue correctly. Must I? Right this instant? Yeah, bring it on. Hurry up and strip. It'll be too late when school ends. I grab it, Issei. Whoa, hey, stop it, you fool! Are you still the son of a samurai? Alright. In the end, there was no command spell on Issei's body. I searched thoroughly, but I didn't see anything that looked like a command spell. 2K plays at the $5 SpongeBob fish yell, "You what?" Written after Shido tells him how this went down. Oh my god. Good. Man, I'm glad. I nod to myself. What's so good about this? Why would you go so far just to do nothing? The way he phrases it, he's like, well, why would you ask me to take my shirt off and not even make out with me? What the fuck, man? I was prepared. I was ready for it. and then you just didn't even do anything. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Issei. I can't tell you what's going on, but there was something I had to check. But it's done now, so there's no problem anymore. Philip with the 3. That's the exact moment I said, "Okay, I like Shido." I bow my head and apologize. Okay. If you think you've done something bad, it's natural for you to apologize. Issei goes silent with a serious expression. But now it's back to square one. If Issei, who has ties with Ryudo Temple, is innocent, then there's no one else that could be applicable as Caster's master. Hey, Issei, has there been anything unusual at the temple lately? Something unusual? As in, I don't know, is there anything different from usual? Let me see. If you mean recently, there is a new woman, but that's about it. My father and brother is as they always are. Ah, he mentioned it again, yeah. Issei says calmly. A new woman? Could that be Caster? Well, I'm sure that servant would pretend to be a human without a problem. Or could that woman be Caster's master? Should I try and ask Issei? Maybe... I don't know. I think I'll just leave that one alone. No, it'll be too dangerous to keep on talking about this. Issei lives at Ryudo Temple after all. If I make him suspicious about this woman, then he might get curious and do something. And if that woman's a master, Issei would be in danger. Yeah, I can't get my boy fucking splattered all over the pavement after this. I have to leave him be. I have to give him some peace. Oh, Jesus. This is it for today. I'll call it good since I found out that Issei has nothing to do with the Holy Grail War. Oh yeah, Emi. Shinji's sister wasn't here today, right? Huh? Sakura's absent today? Shinji's absent as well. They were both absent without notice today, so the teachers are wondering if something happened at home. I don't like that. 2K plays with the $5. Something unusual, like, say, my friend doing a full search of me and not explaining? No, not really, Shido. No, nothing like that happened. Just, like, completely not bitterly. I'm at a loss for words, being confronted with the problem that I had forgotten about. Oh, lunch break is over. Let's go back to the classroom. Issei, oh, lunch break is over. Let's go back to the classroom. Issei ushers me out of the student council room. All the while, the thoughts of Sakura being absent and what happened to Shinji after losing Ryder swirl in my head. Interlude again. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Why'd I get muted? Okay, well, whatever. Anyway, let's read that again, sorry. He arrived there, still breathing heavily. His footsteps are loud and their rhythm is erratic. Staggering forward, he leaves the door flung wide open. He can hardly stay on his feet, pulled forward only by his falling body. He looks around. The church is empty after morning service. Light is only provided by the sun streaking through the windows above. I missed the first line too. Oh, well, I mean, it was just... the sound was like hitting steel. Yeah. The silence creates a solemn air, and the still atmosphere creates a profound stillness. His very presence is heresy. No, that would be wrong. He did not merely come to this place, with ragged breath and unfocused eyes, with shaking limbs that wither and sway. He desperately fled for shelter. I know that we already got mod action, but I have to stress, guys, please stop doing the like, oh, it's this scene, or oh, you're gonna like this part, or oh shit, right, it's this part. Please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. I know, like, it's a rule for a reason. Like, it has been really bad since the beginning of Fate. Please. 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 Thank you. That's the true answer. His wretchedness is that of prey fleeing from a predatory hound.
It's been 6 days since the war started. You were the first person to come here.
He forces his body upright. Just when did this man appear? With bloodshot eyes, he peers at the priest standing at the altar and mutters incoherently. The priest frowns. He cannot fully understand the boy, but assumes he's here to ask for help. He wants protection. The master who lost his servant may ask for protection under the condition that he withdraws from the war. That place of refuge, the last sanctuary, is this church. And the master of this place, Kire Kotomine, is the priest.
So, will you withdraw from the war, boy?
The boy responds to that solemn voice with a sparking flame.
Of course! Are you telling me to die? Look, I can't kill anyone without my servants, so I don't want to be a master. I'm a normal person. I'm a victim, right? It's unfair for anyone to kill someone like me.
The priest does not answer and only looks at the intruder. He looks beyond the boy, as if to peer beneath the skin, bone, and sinew to all that which lies beneath.
What? Got a problem?
I do not have any opinions. You're the first person to withdraw this time, and the first user of this church since it has started. I shall welcome you in the stead of my father, as the overseer of the war.
Huh? What? So I'm the only one to quit? Fucking hell, what a nightmare. I don't know what my grandfather will say if he hears of it. This is all your guys' fault! It's so unfair I got a piece of shit like Ryder!
Okay, yeah, so that's definitely Shinji. Also, I don't know what my grandfather will say if he hears of it. That's not the first time that grandfather's been mentioned recently. That's interesting. He pounds his fist into the floor in a rage. The sound echoes like a bell, and the priest smiles with great interest.
So Ryder was useless then?
That's right! What the hell? She was only talk. She died so easily even though I helped her that much. Any other servant would have been way more useful. Yeah, even then, I still did well. I did just as my grandfather told me, and everything was set. But they all got in my way. It was 2 against 1. There was no way I could have won against that. That's right, it wasn't my fault that I lost. It was just a difference in the quality of our servants, but they were so smug about it.
And then he squirms on the ground. He strikes the floor bitterly, laments his misfortune, and obsesses over his obstacles. But his resentful voice dissipates quickly. Hatred of such a level cannot break the silence of this church.
Damn!
He repeats his cries of agony. In the midst of it, footsteps. The priest's steps echo through the room as if they were shattering the frozen air. The father slowly puts his hand on the child's shoulder.
So, that means you still have the will to fight?
Oh, shit. He looks down at the loser and says so with a gentle voice.
Huh?
He cannot understand the priest's words. The clergy in black has a polite smile on his face.
You're in luck. I happen to have one servant who is available right now.
The priest offers a new salvation, barely able to restrain a rapturous joy. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please don't tell me... Okay. Wait. I don't know, because here's the... I mean, it could be Lancer. It could be Lancer. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I don't... Here, like, I'm kind of torn, because on one hand, I'm like, oh shit, oh my god, oh no, are we gonna get the fucking team up between Shinji and Gilgamesh? And that would be terrible. That would be terrible. On the other hand, I kind of wonder if, like... I feel like Gil is kind of like... I don't know. I feel like Gil is kind of in Kire's pocket in terms of, like, you know, I need to use him for something. I feel... I don't know. I'm not sure if I feel like Kire would be willing to give up Gilgamesh to Shinji. I don't know that that would be something that he would be willing to do. I don't know. I don't know for sure. Either way, it's bad. Either way, it's bad. I mean, Lancer Shinji is also not good. I'm just saying, it depends largely on which of them it is to the extent of how bad it will be. But yeah, I think that Gil is too powerful for Kire to give him away. That's true. Either way, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. I don't like it. School's over. Probably because of yesterday's incident. Students are not allowed to remain at the school for any reason. There's still time until the sun sets. So. Okay, well, you know, I'm just... I'm gonna go get some meat. I'm feeling bad. I need some meat. Oh, I think they're having a sale at the shopping district today. Saber's looking forward to dinner, so it might not be a bad idea to splurge and make it a fancy dinner. I can just report to Tosaka once I get home. Obviously no spoilers, but keep in mind that by this point, Gil isn't being held by command spells, so he's basically just sticking with Kira because he likes him. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. I don't know. Like, I guess it wouldn't be possible to bind command spells to him again because, yeah, I don't know. Either way, I guess, like, it wouldn't be impossible to be like, hey, I'm gonna loan him out to you or whatever. Like, I'll just ask him to do it as a freebie or whatever. But I don't feel like Gilgamesh would do that. And also, like, I think in that case, like, the way it was framed, it's probably more likely to be Lancer. I just bought some beef fillet. And veal, too. It's rare, expensive, and doesn't taste that different. But boy, did I fall for the butcher's sales pitch, hook, line, and sinker. Oh well, it was pretty cheap. I can just look at it as a day's worth of earnings, I guess. Saber looks like she'd like something like this. We've been having homemade meals, so I'm sure she'd be happy if I make something like a Western-style full-course meal. It'd be perfect if I could prepare appetizers, desserts, and cheese, but it'd be hard on my wallet. Saber's fine, but if I even made Fujine a gourmet meal, then later on, it'd be... Something unfamiliar caught the corner of my eye. I wonder what it is and look back at the cake shop, Fleur. Oh. Oh, that's one of, Fuck, that's, I think that's, one of Ilya's maids, right? Is that some kind of uniform? A woman in an outfit unfit for this antique shopping district looked like she's giving the lady at the local cake shop some trouble. I get curious and stop. From what I overheard, it seemed like the money that the woman in white is trying to pay with is not Japanese yen, so the lady in the cake shop doesn't seem to know what to do. The out-of-place woman is also speaking in broken Japanese. Well, I got a bargain. I guess I'll do something about it since I happen to pass by. Thank you. I'm thanked twofold and leave the cake shop. Thanks. You helped me with the cake. The girl also thanks me in broken Japanese. But I really haven't done much. All I did was exchange her foreign currency with my 2,000 yen bills. Change. Left over. You can have it. Huh? No, I got enough already. You gave me two 10 franc notes. This nightingale-esque clad woman looks around absent-mindedly. I'm already done shopping. Goodbye. She bows and leaves. I watch the girl leave, thinking to myself that there are days like this. Then, oh yeah, do you like cake? I get curious and ask her. The girl in white stops, and after looking around absent-mindedly, yes, and Sela has common tastes. She gives a vague answer. I check the school directory as soon as I get home and call Tosuka's. The phone rings. After calling dozens of times, right before I'm ready to give up, she picks it up. Oh, I actually have to use the phone filter for once. It was my most commonly used one in a lot of other playthroughs, but it's actually kind of a rarity here. It's kind of interesting.
Yes, this is Tosuka.
The voice on the other end is definitely Tosuka's. Hello? It's Emiya. You have time right now?
Huh? Stop fooling around. Stop fooling around, Art. Wait, no. No way. Is it actually you?
Hey, I don't have the free time to be playing around with you.
Oh, no, that's not it. Sorry, I was just a little surprised. Did something happen for you to call?
It's about Issei. I promised you that I'd get it cleared up today. Issei wasn't a master. He didn't have a command spell anywhere, so there's no doubt.
Really? Surprised that you actually looked into it today. So, Issei's innocent, huh? Well, we're out of leads now, but I guess that's fine. I can't tell
whether she's disappointed or relieved. I can't grasp Tosuka's reaction that well through the phone.
Anyway, good work. We'll think about what to do about the search for the master tomorrow, so is that all? If so, I have to go.
I don't have anything else to say. But there's one other thing that bothers me. Tosuka, you seemed surprised earlier. Did something happen? I can feel Tosuka's bewilderment through the phone. After a brief moment of silence.
Nothing. I just got surprised since your voice just sounded a bit different over the phone.
She states the obvious in a cold voice and hangs up. Dinner ends before I realize it. I came home, trained with Saber in the dojo. Fujine came home. I made dinner. The three of us ate, and now it's already past 8 p.m.
Do you happen to be a famous swordsman in your country, Saber? Shido's been like a different person ever since he started learning from you. I'm surprised about that as well, but it seems that Shido has a different teacher. It's not my doing.
We're having our post-meal tea. It's good that Fujine and Saber are getting along. I don't want to interrupt, so I sip on my tea quietly and rest my body. Saber's training really did a number on me.
2 teachers? Oh no, does that mean he's cheating on you? He does not seem to be aware of it, but I've decided to tolerate it since the result is good. Shido should learn fighting techniques. His body's already fit, so all he has to do is learn how to move his body properly. Oh, you figured it out real fast, huh? Shido's been training regularly, so he really is fit. He just hasn't been quite as motivated lately. Training regularly. I'm unsurprised that he trains regularly if he has access to such a dojo. Additionally, he has a good opponent like... Oh, wait. I guess that... Wait. Or, I don't know. Additionally, he has a good opponent like you, so there's no way he wouldn't have talent. So, oh, okay, yeah, that was still Saber. Saber nods emotionally and sips on her tea. Then... No, it's been a long time since we last did any kendo in there. That place's original purpose has gone unused until you came.
Fujine corrects her while biting on a rice cracker.
Really now? Do you really not make use of such a space?
Saber looks at me with surprise. Well, no, I haven't picked up a sword since my old man died.
It's true. Shiro fought Kiritsugu any chance he had, but he stopped with kendo soon after Kiritsugu passed away. I was sad.
Munch munch. Taiga nibbles on the rice cracker while resting her head against the table. I have a bad feeling about this, or rather, I can predict what's about to happen. When Fujine gets like this, the conversation always goes to...
Man, I wonder why. He was such a kendo boy back then, and now he's just a bum. Well, I can't say that he was talented in kendo, but talent isn't everything. Just when I thought he was okay in archery, he upped and quit.
I knew you were going to say that, Fujine. Stop harping about the past. You're getting so negative. I glare at her.
But you're a fraud, Shiro. You have no sauce. You're a bum.
Fujine sulks and eats her rice cracker. Phew. She backed off this time.
Oh, is that about Shiro's childhood, Taiga?
God, she was over it. Why'd you have to bring it back up, Saber?
What? Do you want to hear about it? The fucking ring noise? Yes, I am interested. Sweet, then let me tell you all about it.
The morale of the Fujimura army goes up due to reinforcements from the Saber camp. Not like I can stop her now. I don't want to interrupt, so I'll quietly drink my tea. Oh my god. I'll focus on resting like originally planned.
So you see, his personality's all screwy now, but he used to be cute when he was a kid. He never doubted anyone, and he'd do anything you asked him to. I see. But he had an oddly stubborn side to him, and he rarely changed his mind once he set his mind on something. Guess he was the complete opposite of Kiritsugu in that regard. Were Kiritsugu and Shiro polar opposites? Yeah, Kiritsugu was the type of person to be okay with anything. He thought the good things and bad things were different for every person. He was the type to think that whatever happens, happens. Yet he would try to do something every time he saw someone that needed help, and Shiro would always try to copy Kiritsugu. Shiro was more particular than Kiritsugu, so he would go and fight the bullies in the neighborhood. He always wanted to do the right thing. Yeah, Shiro acted like a TV hero, a hero of justice.
Fujine happily talks about boring things. And besides Fujine...
Why would he act like that?
Saber asks a simple question.
Well, it's hard to explain.
Oh, well, it's hard to explain. I guess it's just because I admire people who do the right thing.
The right thing? You admire heroes of justice?
Yeah. Well, I do. It makes me embarrassed when she says stuff like justice straight to my face.
Why is that?
Well, it occurs to me just then. There's really no reason for it. I've admired people like that since I was a kid. I've tried to be of help to people and support anyone that was sad to the best of my ability. That hasn't changed even now. But the reason behind it, why did I try to be of help to people?
You can leave your dream to me.
Oh wait, it was still set to the radio comms.
You can leave your dream to me.
That's the answer. The last moment of the person that meant everything to me. He died peacefully because of something I said. I wanted to protect that trust he had in me, even after he died, so that he'd be able to rest in peace for an eternity. But is it really the real reason?
Shiro?
I hear my name and come to my senses. Oh, Sorry. I'm going to my room now. I stood up, overwhelmed with unexplainable anxiety. I leave the living room, as if fleeing that feeling. No ifs about it. I ran. That was a simple question, but I was scared that something might come to light when Saber looked at me with those eyes. Why? What am I scared of? An uneasiness that even I don't understand myself. A shapeless fear, nausea welling up. I hurried to my room, trying to suppress a headache. Interesting. Fujine went home, saying she had work left to do tonight. Saber sleeping in the room next to mine just like yesterday. I stare into the darkness, unable to sleep again. It's not that I can't sleep because I'm conscious of Saber. Why would he act like that? Those words. It's because that question still remains in my heart. She asked me why, and I said I found them admirable. It's obvious why I ran away then. Because if she asked me why I admired them, I'd have nothing to say in response. No, I do have an answer. But something is keeping me from saying it aloud. The reason I want to be a hero of justice. Why ask that now? I was desperate to be like Kiritsugu when I was a kid. I admired people like him because there was an ideal that I could not fulfill. That should be the source of it all. The true form of the ideal that I have now. No, the ideal that I've had for the past 10 years. If I could save someone. I glared up at the sky, thinking that it would be a lie unless I could save everything. But which one is the lie? The ideal of justice that I admired? The older I get, the more I stray from it. The ignorant child that knew no bounds grew up, gained knowledge, and learned of a limit. That some truly cannot be saved. Miracles are beyond human ability. Even then, I believed that I could become like Kiritsugu when I grew up. Yet all I gained was the wisdom to decide that ideals are just that. All I can do is clean up afterwards. Even though I was made acutely aware that it's meaningless, I've continued doing what I can. Even if that means just saving one person. Though my goal was to save as many lives as I could, I've lost and discarded things along the way. Also, I wouldn't lose the most important part. The reality continuously knocks me down. If my heart does not accept defeat, I can stand strong even if it's a bluff. That ideal, the ideal where nobody is hurt, is wonderful. You can leave your dream to me. Yes, if no one is going to. I just thought that I'd inherit this dream myself. That's why I have to become a hero of justice. I have to succeed Kiritsugu and protect what he longed for. How good would it be if everyone could just carry on as before without making any sacrifices? Such a thing doesn't even exist in this world. Shut up! I don't know unless I try! I desperately reject the words that popped up in the back of my head. He said to drown in my ideals. Ominous words, as if he could prognosticate my very fate. My dear stray dead. Then I see his dream. The memory of the man who was celebrated as a hero. The story of a knight who was not understood by anyone. It's a simple story. At the very heart of the matter, there was something wrong with him. He had a reasonable amount of power and a fair amount of ambition, yet he used his strength in the wrong places from beginning to end, and died a miserable death. It came as a reasonable consequence. Power exists to grant your own wishes. Pity does no good for others. There's a balance between the actions you take come back to you, or so Kire regularly says. There's a balance because the actions you take come back to you, or so Kire regularly says. One is fed because their actions circulate to generate more vitality. But not having that means never being replenished. If one lives for someone else instead of oneself, it's obvious why that they would run out of energy right away. It'd be like money if it were disposable. It would be like money if it were disposable. If others use it, there's nothing left for you. It's easy to take advantage of, and it's a given that it will be used. That's why, in the end, he saw many betrayals, and his life was ended by someone he saved. It just makes me mad. I want to know why. He worked hard, made superhuman effort even though he was an ordinary person, and he accomplished a miracle with his own blood. His reward for that was betrayal and death, and though it seems ludicrous, he died satisfied. It's not my place to criticize another's life. It's not my place, but I can't stand that one major point. I've had this dream multiple times now, and that's my belief. Usually I wake up here, yet it seems like this morning there's more to this dream. He was standing in that hell. It's a scene of devastation by natural means rather than human hands. I would make a contract. I will serve after death, and in return I would take compensation now. He weaves a spell of contract.
Is Rin the narrator of this dream? Because, like, why would Shido mention something Kiddo said? Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I've kind of been reading these in a slightly neutral tone, just unsure totally. And it would make sense if Rin was having the Archer dreams, because, you know, it was kind of like how Shido had Saber dreams last time. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. He weaves a spell of contract. Thus, he was changed as if possessed and saved those who would normally not be saved. Oh, this must be how he became a heroic spirit. From this perspective, it isn't really that great of compensation. He probably saved a number not even in the hundreds. This is barely qualification as a hero with such a small number, and normally it wouldn't count for the level of a heroic spirit. Yet the number is irrelevant. The qualification is one who surpasses human bounds and is able to change the fate of those destined to die. But then, yeah, Hersher is also right. Shido seems to have acknowledged these dreams after waking, and also, as we were going into it... Hold on. Yeah, it's like, he's talking about Archer before he goes to sleep, and then as soon as it picks up, it says, "Then I see his dream," which seems like it's Shido leading into it.
The qualification is one who surpasses human bounds and is able to change the fate of those destined to die. Something that upends fate itself. It doesn't matter if he's not powerful like a hero, so long as it was a disaster that could not be avoided, however small, that he changed. No. The world would gain a heroic spirit in turn, as compensation for this miracle. He became a hero that saved many lives that could not have been saved. As a result, he became a heroic spirit after he died, and now repeats the same things he did in life. As a servant, as a slave. I guess the payment for the miracle is to become a disposable tool in service of others even after death. Heroic spirits. Superior spirits chosen by humanity, guardian spirits of humanity. But they are not ones with free will like servants. Heroic spirits, guardians of humanity. Guardians do not have free will. They operate merely as sources of power. They are extermination weapons that are only summoned to protect the world when circumstances appear that could destroy it. They are summoned to destroy these circumstances. The servant system is nothing more than a ritual that uses these guardians. Guardians are summoned into any era. After eliminating the threatening circumstances, they disappear. I'd hate to be like that, but he must have been determined to take on that role. In fact, he might have even desired it. Nothing made him happier than being able to save people even after he died. Since he didn't have the power to save them when he was alive, he must have believed that he could avert any tragedy once he became a heroic spirit. With that in mind, he readily made a deal with the world to give up his life after death and saved 100 lives. After that, he believed that he could save tens or thousands more. What an idiot. There's no way that could be possible. Because by the time a heroic spirit's summoned, where they appear has already gone to hell. Places where heroic spirits, guardians, appear are only hell. They only appear when the world is about to be destroyed by mankind. Humans are creatures that perish from their own doings. That's why the process of destruction is always the same. Jealousy, hatred, selfishness, desire. The man who loved and tried to be of help to others was shown the same ugliness even after he died. He is summoned to such places and fulfills his responsibilities just as the contract says. He killed. He killed and killed and killed and killed, He killed all the humans where he was summoned to save humanity as a whole. I don't know how many times he repeated it, nor do I have the means to know how many more times he'll continue to repeat it. There's only one thing I can say. He's been betrayed by many things, but in the end, he was betrayed by the only thing he believed in, his ideals. Jeez. Oh, okay, I think that this was, then this was definitely Rin. Because we're waking up in her room now, and it continues from her perspective. That's interesting that the lead-in was very, almost between them, though. When I wake up, I have nothing useful to say. My body feels strangely tired, and I can't move from the bed. My mind is the only thing that's clear, and I blankly stare at the ceiling. I had a feeling that was his memory, after all. I sigh and gaze at the ceiling. This sucks. He could have told me that I might get a glimpse of his memories while I'm sleeping, since masters and servants are connected spiritually. If he told me, I could have cut my consciousness so I wouldn't have to deal with that. I should get up. I have a lot to do today. I get my body out of bed. My body feels heavy and my eyelids are as heavy as stone. I resent how I'm not a morning person and slowly change from my pajamas to my uniform. But, well, I'm not sure whether it makes sense or if it was unexpected. He used to be a pretty hot-blooded man back in the day. I don't know what hero he was, but he seemed more honest in the past. Well, I guess it's natural for his personality to get twisted after living a life like that, and yet having to be in such a situation even after death. I have a brief laugh. My reflection in the mirror looks so serious, like I'm about to cry, so I try to laugh it off. Otherwise, I won't be able to face Archer at all. I get ready and drink the freshly brewed tea in the living room. I don't usually eat breakfast, so I'm quick. There's 15 minutes until I have to leave for school. This cup of tea is like a ritual I perform every morning to wake my half-asleep body. Rin, how long are you going to be playing around for?
Yet there's one fool who can't read the room. Until 7:30. I'll be late if I stay longer than that.
I'm not asking about when you have to leave for school. I'm asking about the Holy Grail War. It's not a bad thing to pair with other masters, but the partner you chose is too weak.
That again? Archer keeps on suggesting that I cut off my truce with Shido Emiya at every chance he gets. I told you I have no intention of doing so. You say that, but I think he's fit for it. It's true that he's not much help in battle, but he's perfect as an ally. Because, well, I think he'd never betray me no matter what.
Trust is a point of negotiation. I cannot trust someone without a reason in return. Look, that's not someone who can survive and win. If you're to choose an ally, Caster's Master's more clever.
Don't be ridiculous, Archer. You're telling me to stoop so low to match their devilishness? I set my teacup down and look at Archer. Even if it was sarcasm, I can't ignore his implication. The atmosphere freezes. I'm seriously getting pissed, and Archer looks like he has no intention of backing down. We stare each other down.
It's true that Caster's a schemer, but she's indeed like a mage. In that regard, you're not suited for battle. If you're a mage, you should prioritize results over ambitions.
Your cynicism won't get you anywhere. I won't change my policy.
The hell is your problem, anyway? You've been acting strange ever since you met Shido Emiya. Where'd that rationality of yours go?
I realize that without you even having to say it. But I can't help it. He hasn't gained anything even though he's a mage, and he's dangerously narrow-minded. There's no use in trying to scheme against such a guy. And besides, he's...
Rin, what happened? Finally get a beat on your own stupidity?
Yes, I suppose there's something wrong with me. But Archer, this is all your fault for letting me know things.
What?
Never mind, forget it. Anyway, you're my servant, got that? I'm only going to do what I believe is right. I'm not as naive as Emiya, but I do have things I won't give up on, no matter who's telling me to. I can't clamp down on the anger, and that makes me realize I don't feel any sympathy, even after learning about his past. I'm just mad. I can't hear you! Archer! So I take it out on him as much as I can. The knight in the red coat sighs and assumes what seems to be his favorite pose.
Nothing I can do about it, I guess.
It's the role of a retainer to support a master. Well or not, I shall look after you from the sidelines until you're back to your usual self.
And he replies with an answer that's neither a yes nor a no. Or a no, rather, sorry.
I wake up. I feel heavy, like there's lead inside my head. What is this? I haven't been waking up well lately. I don't know if it's because there's a lot to think about or if I'm having a weird dream. Even though I usually don't dream, I feel like I've been experiencing something like a dream recently.
Oh, so, yeah, it might be both of them.
Wow, they were beautiful swords. I often vaguely dream of swords. Among them, his blades appear frequently. Yeah, I like them, so what? I curse at Archer, who's not even here, and get out of bed. It's before 6 a.m. I can't be getting distracted by strange dreams. I should go prepare breakfast. Saber sees me off as I leave the house. I've gotten used to this lifestyle, and the morning passes by smoothly without anything particular happening. I don't see Tosaka by the school gate. Since the only lead we had, Issei, ended up being innocent, I bet she's busy running around gathering information. Yeah, but this is my problem too. I need to do some investigating as well. But the question is how to do that. Tosaka's probably investigating the people at school, so I should investigate the building one more time. Well, it's not like we'll be able to conveniently find out what we didn't know before. I used the break in the first half of lunch to look around school, but I couldn't find any abnormalities.
I don't know what you were doing, but good work.
He must have finished up lunch already, as Issei acknowledges my efforts while reading an old poetry anthology. Thanks. I'll be having tea today. I'll be having tea since I'm going to eat lunch. Wait, where's the teapot?
Oh, it's here, but we only have kelp tea. Is that alright?
I'll just have plain hot water. I can't handle how thick kelp tea is.
I see. And I'll get green tea from the teacher's office tomorrow.
I leave a rather cheerful Issei to himself and pour myself water before I sit at the table. Guess I'll dig in. I clap my hands together and open my lunch. At the same time, someone knocks on the door. Oh, there's someone at the door, Issei.
At this time?
Issei slowly goes to the door. It's you again! The visitor is Mr. Kusuke, the teacher in charge of the student council. I run into him often, and I bet he thinks I let myself into the student council room overly frequently. I quietly eat my ground chicken lunch. He must have nothing to report for today, as Issei and Mr. Kusuke are just chatting. I munch on my food. I work on finishing up.
Mr. Kusuke, it's almost time. I see. Sorry to take up your time. I'm sure you know without being told, but don't forget to lock up. And make sure you leave school on time. Yes, I know.
Mr. Kusuke leaves, and Issei comes back in a rather good mood. Wow, that was a rarity. Soichiro Kusuke chatting with a student, and with a normally rather shy Issei. Well, they might get along because they're both stubborn, but it's still odd. Hey, Issei.
What, Emiya?
You know, I've been wondering for a while, but are you close with Mr. Kusuke? Oh, he's surprised. No, it's fine if it's private. I just thought that was the case, so don't worry about it.
Oh, no, that's not it. I just realized I hadn't told you. It's only natural that we're close. Mr. Kusuke is like a big brother to me.
Mr. Kusuke is like Issei's big brother? Hold on, what do you mean?
I said he's like my big brother. Soichiro, Mr. Kusuke has been staying at our place for the past 3 years or so.
Oh, shit! Okay, yeah, you're definitely the fucking master. It's definitely you. It's definitely fucking you.
As you can see, he's rather plain and sincere. Living under the same roof as him, I've come to respect him. It's natural that I'd look up to him as an older brother. Kusuke lives at Ryudo Temple?
Ah! I feel like the back of my head's been hit, but I force myself to stay calm on the outside and ask Issei to continue. Oh, yeah, you said there's a woman lately, right? Does Kusuke know about her?
He doesn't just know her. She's his fiancée.
Oh, fuck me! Okay!
We're letting her borrow a room until they hold their wedding.
A second shock.
Issei, I don't think you would just call her some new woman in that case. I try my best to object through dizziness. Well, she certainly is new and we're not well acquainted. Even if she is Mr. Kuzuki's fiancée, that's all I can say about her, even if I don't know her name. If I don't know her name. Issei ends the conversation, clearly uncomfortable. Anyways, regardless of the source, this is news I can't ignore. Soichiro Kuzuki commutes from Ryudo Temple, and a woman who is staying at Ryudo Temple. I heard that Mr. Kuzuki's fiancée showed up about a month ago. If that was Castor, then we pretty much have our answer. So, that's what I heard. In class after school. There's only 10 minutes until we have to go home, but I tell Tosuka about Mr. Kuzuki. What do you think? Considering Issei's situation as well, I don't think we should suspect him just because he lives at the temple.
Mr. Kuzuki, huh? He doesn't have the presence of a master since he's not even a mage to start with.
I don't even know if she's even listening to me, and she frowns like she's not convinced. Not a mage? Oh, that's good. So we can count Kuzuki out then.
Why? Someone that suspicious has to be a master.
Okay, I guess I'm starting to get used to this. But I still can't keep up with Tosuka's thought process.
We'll ambush him tonight. I'll try pulling some strings so he'll have to stay the night shift, so you be ready too.
Hold on, we can't do that! Getting him on the night shift. Are you saying we'll fight him tonight?
Of course, there's no guarantee that Kuzuki will come to school tomorrow. We can't afford to wait. We'll make him stay at school until night and test him on his way home to see if he's a master or not.
Let me just ask in this case. How are we going to test if he's a master or not?
Using force, just like I did to you.
The way she says that sounds oddly honeyed. She really does like pushing people around. Maybe in another lifetime the two of us fought over a playground's peace as children. I'm against it. There's gotta be a less violent way to check. There's no need to take such dangerous measures.
It's not dangerous. I'm not indiscriminate, you know. I'm just going to shoot a light gander at him from the shadows. Even if he's an ordinary citizen, he'll only be bedridden with a cold for a couple days.
Oh. Well, that's a problem too. If Mr. Kuzuki is really a master, then we'll get into a battle right then and there. As long as we attack first, we won't be able to talk to him.
You don't get it. That's even more favorable for us. What part of it are you calling dangerous, Emiya?
You also don't get it. I'm saying that's dangerous for you. Tosuka must have finally realized as she pauses, but only for an instant.
I see. That's fine. I'll just do it by myself then.
She decides just like that. Ah, damn it. I guess there's no use saying anything to Tosuka when she's made up her mind. Fine, I'll go with you. I don't know what kind of crazy things you would do if I let you be.
That's my line. God, I was wondering what you were going to say. It's time to go home. Let's meet at 7 p.m. at the park under the bridge. It'll most likely turn into a battle, so you better be prepared.
She looks away and starts walking. I leave the classroom after her.
So, we will ambush Castor's master tonight?
Well, we don't know for sure yet if Kuzuki is the master, but that's pretty much the plan. I give Saber a detailed account of today's events as soon as I get home. Saber agrees with Tosuka and already seems roused by the prospect.
So, we won't be training today. I'll prepare dinner right away, so let's get ready for tonight. Wait, is it bad to eat before going to battle?
Oh, wait. That was shit out, sorry. So we won't be training today. I'll prepare dinner right away, so let's get ready for tonight. Wait, is it bad to eat before going to battle? I just glazed over that one, sorry. I should have known from the I'll make dinner, but I just wasn't paying attention.
Why are you asking such a thing? I believe there will be a problem if we're on an empty stomach during battle.
Well, I thought it might be too heavy on the stomach. We don't even have an hour left, so it might be better to eat dinner once we come back home.
Oh, no, I do not think that's the case. It's also the quality of a warrior to be able to quickly digest anything we consume. Well, I do not think meals are as much of a problem if one has been training and has led a proper lifestyle.
So, does that mean I can cook dinner?
Yes, I believe we'll have more energy that way.
She's
She's just hungry.
I see. Well, I've also trained so that I can move right after I eat, so I guess that's no problem. But well, I'll still make something light just in case. Then I'll be in the living room. But what about you, Saber?
I shouldn't bother you. I shall stay and clear my mind for now.
I guess she means to meditate. Got it. I'll come get you once dinner's ready. I leave the dojo. It's completely dark outside. We're meeting at 7 p.m., so that means we'll ambush Mr. Kuzuki an hour after that. If Mr. Kuzuki is a master, then we'll have to fight. Castor's a cautious servant. If she found out that her master was attacked, we won't get another chance. And we have to make sure that it's fatal if we're going to attack. We can't let the opponent escape and don't have the luxury of fleeing ourselves. No matter the opponent, in order to stop Castor from attacking all the people in the town, we must defeat her master. If all goes well, we'll take away his command spells and he won't be a master anymore. But if worst comes to worst, and we're unable to manage that, it'll probably turn into a fight to the death. Oh yeah, I have to take a weapon. A weapon from here. The easiest thing to pass energy through is probably a wooden sword. My success rate at strengthening's been going up recently, so even a wooden sword would become a good weapon. But that's only a case for a normal fight. I'll need a better weapon to fight against a servant or master. If I were being greedy, swords like this. I imagine what I saw in my dream. The black and white twin swords. They're a length that even I'd feel comfortable using, and ultimately I'd be able to fight decently enough with them. I could protect myself without being a burden to Saber and be able to proudly say that I'm her master. Man, there's no use in wishing for something I don't have, idiot. I sigh and head to the porch. I'll just do what I can do. For now, I'll put my energy and strength into making dinner. Saber's so serious, but it seems like she looks forward to the meals. It's secretly been my joy to make her happy with them. It's 7 p.m. Tosuka came right on time.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Took a while since I was getting the necessary things. How's your preparation?
I hand her the practice sword back. There's a bokuto, a wooden sword, inside. This is all the preparation I can do.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Anyway, we have Saber for hand-to-hand combat. You might just end up watching.
That's true. As long as Saber's here, all I have to do is back her up. Well, I find it hard to think of a situation where I actually need to watch her back.
Rin, why is Archer not here?
Then, with a sharp look, Saber asks a question. Tosuka, you didn't bring Archer?
Yes, I left him home. We're doing a surprise attack tonight, so we don't need him if we have Saber, right? To be honest, I don't want him anywhere near Castor.
Tosuka starts walking. I don't know what she's thinking, but that means we won't have the help of Archer this time. Time passes. We have to cross this intersection to get to Ryudo Temple from school. It's already taken an hour to set up our territory. The simple bounded field set up by Tosuka.
We're screwed if we're seen, but the soundproofing here is perfect. Nobody would even notice if a missile exploded here.
According to Tosuka, the surrounding area is too quiet. It might also be because Tosuka's field is working, but everything feels too lifeless. It's already been 7 days since the Holy Grail War started. It seems like the town's spirit's being slowly stripped away without anyone noticing. He's here.
Oh, he's here. Hide, Emiya.
I move to the wall. I can't even hear the footsteps. There's a figure beneath the streetlight. A tall and lean physique. That familiar figure is definitely Soichiro Kuzuki. Mr. Kuzuki passes in front of us with his usual orderly footsteps. He's too defenseless. I'm assaulted with the feeling that Mr. Kuzuki might be innocent. Hey, Tosuka, don't you think Mr. Kuzuki might be innocent after all?
Well, we'll find out soon.
Tosuka seems to be half in doubt as well. It seems like she's still carrying on with her plan as she points her index finger towards Mr. Kuzuki. Gander. It's a curse that lowers the target's physical ability, considered to be a simple magecraft. Tosuka's is more like a gunshot instead of a gander, but I'm sure she'll lower the intensity this time.
Yeah, I think leaving Archer behind is maybe a bad move, but at the same time, I kind of feel like I get where she's coming from, because I feel like she's definitely got room to be suspicious about the fact that, he keeps being hey, it'd just be easier to, team up with Castor's master instead of having to rely on stupid old Shido Emiya.
I think that you should just fucking kill him. So, like, if Castor's master is in one place with Shido there and Archer shows up to the thing, like, I think she has reason to suspect, like, Brother Archer is just gonna, like, team up with Castor's master and be done with it.
Be like, hey, I have a bit of a problem. I can't kill this fucking annoying teenager. Can you do it for me?
Are you ready, Emiya? She whispers.
There's still time. The possibility that Soichiro Kuzuki is innocent. Isn't there another way other than Gander to check if he's a master or not?
Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe we should wait.
We can't do this. This method is too violent. Tosaka, hold on. This is too rash.
It's too late. I won't quit now.
Tosaka sticks out her left hand. A black shot's released, followed by the sound of something piercing the air. She must have said something aloud on purpose. The Gander's speed is slow, and the black haze flies towards Kuzuki like a change-up pitch. A wind of disease that will cause him to be bedridden for 2 days. But 2 days of not being able to move would be fatal for a master. There has to be some kind of reaction if Mr. Kuzuki is a master. Crap! Tosaka moves. Kuzuki doesn't react. Tosaka's Gander mercilessly hits Soichiro Kuzuki's head. It is interrupted just before that. A robe suddenly appears in the space between them. The man who was supposed to be hit by the Gander looks at us, as if he knew that we were here all along. Tosaka! I immediately pull the wooden sword out of the bag and put magical energy into it. I don't have the time to be fumbling around with strengthening.
Yep.
The swirl of cloth in front of Kuzuki now takes shape. Slender limbs appear from the indigo robe. Teleportation. Actual teleportation is considered true magic in this modern world. This dark witch, Castor, uses such a mystic with ease that appears before us.
I have warned you, Soichiro. I told you to stay at the temple since things like this can happen. She must not think anything of us, as Castor talks calmly to her master, Kuzuki. And yet this is not bad. We've managed quite the catch.
Oh. Wait, that might have... Oh. I guess that was him.
And yet this is not bad. We've managed quite the catch.
True, the fish aren't that large, but there's no doubt that it's a worthy bounty. That it is a worthy bounty. Thank you, Anaplex. That it is a worthy bounty. Now then, come on out, you foolish mage.
It'd be difficult to run now. No, if Castor and her master are in front of us, then all we have to do is fight them, even if this is the middle of the town. But before that...
Are you not going to come out? That's too bad. I at least wanted to see what you looked like.
What's with that fox? She already knows who we are. Tosaka curses in her hiding spot. She must have heard that.
I'll give you 3 seconds before I send your own spell back at you, little girl.
Castor says cheerfully and points her hand towards us. The absurdity of what she did before returns to my mind. She's not that naive. I'm sure she would destroy this whole area along with the wall that we're hiding behind.
Emiya, jump out when I give the signal. Saber, are you ready?
I sense her nodding behind me. But there's something that I need to confirm before that. Sorry, do that later, Tosaka. I don't wait for her to reply. I go out into the intersection from the shelter, wooden sword in hand. Hey, Shido! Tosaka must not have had it in her to leave me alone in this and follows me out.
Oh, this is unexpected. Do you understand your position better now, boy?
Castor watches us calmly. Kuzuki stands next to her. The distance between us is about 10 meters. No matter how I think about it, Castor's fingertips would be much faster than me running to them. With full knowledge of the situation, I step forward. I have to do something before we fight. That is...
Tosaka and Emiya, huh? So you two are masters as well. Like Mato. Although you're mages, fate certainly still has its way with you.
To confirm the identity of Soichiro Kuzuki as the one Castor is protecting.
What is it, Emiya? You have something to ask?
He asks in his usual manner. I don't feel the presence of a mage from Mr. Kuzuki. No, I don't even feel a desire for victory in this so-called war. Then, Kuzuki, has Castor put you up to this? It's possible that Mr. Kuzuki is being manipulated by Castor, like Archer said. Until I get this cleared up, I just can't fight him. I can feel Castor's desire to kill me. That alone tells me that question's off limits for her. Shut up, boy. I should kill you. Yet her words are not quite a threat. However...
Hold on. Why are you asking that, Emiya?
Mr. Kuzuki stops her in his usual manner.
There must be a reason for your question. Tell me.
My throat's dry. It must be Castor's murderous glare. The woman in the indigo robe tells me without words that she will kill me if I say something wrong. I bear it, and... I don't know how you became a master, but you're a decent person, right? Then there's no way that you're overlooking what Castor is doing. But since it seems like you are, I just thought that you might not know about it. I glare back at Castor.
What Castor is doing?
Yeah, she's holding up in Ryudo Temple and collecting magical energy from the people in this town. The coma incidents that have been happening recently are all her doing. The victim count's been increasing as well. As long as Castor continues stealing magical energy, I'm sure there will be people who will die eventually. She said that everyone in this town is a sacrifice. It won't be long before it's too late.
I see. So that's what you mean. A virtuous person would not let Castor be. Yet, as I'm letting her run free as her master, you thought I may be under her sway in some fashion.
Yeah. If you're still letting her be while knowing what she's doing, then you're just a murderer. I won't hold back. But it's a different story if you're being manipulated in all of this. We'll just defeat Castor.
No. This is the first time I've heard of this.
His statement leaves no room for interpretation. He doesn't seem to be lying either. Soichiro Kuzuki is the same as when he lectures at school. Though relieved, I still keep my guard up against Castor. Mr. Kuzuki is also a victim if he's being manipulated. So all that's left is to defeat Castor.
However, Emiya, are Castor's actions really so bad?
And yet still, Soichiro Kuzuki says this as well. What? Are you...
It does not concern me how many strangers die. And besides, Castor has not taken anyone's life. Though I dare say, Castor, you've chosen a half-hearted measure. If you're going to do such a thing, you might as well take their life.
What? Yep. Yep. The way he says it is no different than usual. He gives his honest opinion. Soichiro Kuzuki is the same as when he lectures at school. Are you going to involve innocent people in this?
Other people are irrelevant. Well, I suppose you've correctly guessed my true nature. I'm not a mage. I'm just a murderer, spending his days wasting away.
What? Kuzuki takes a step back. He watches us from behind Castor.
You're correct to assume that I'm Castor's puppet. I do not care about the Holy Grail War. If Castor and the two of you are going to kill each other, I'll simply observe. Most of all, I value my own life. I do not care what Castor is scheming. I just kill whoever gets in my way. Do as you wish, Castor. It's up to you whether you let them live or die.
Castor stands in front of us, smiling in victory. So they're both underhanded foxes. Tosuka clicks her tongue and doesn't move. Or rather, she can't move. In terms of skill as a mage, we aren't a match for Castor even put together. For masters who claim to be mages, an opponent like Castor far exceeds what we're capable of.
Huh. You know, okay, so... Yeah, so Crosstrash just said, I feel like him and... Well, Kiritsugu. Did you mean Kire, though? But anyway, what I was gonna say is, you know, before I made the comparison between, like, I mean, it's a very tenuous
comparison. But I did say that Kira reminded me just a little bit of sort of like both Dio and Pucci a little bit. I guess from what I know of him now, Kuzuki kind of gives me the Kira Yoshikage vibe a little bit as well, to be honest.
For masters who claim to be mages, an opponent like Castor far exceeds what we're capable of. I see. Oh. Then you do not mind dying here, Castor's master. A voice behind me. Before I can turn around, the Knight of the Sword, the servant Saber, dashes forward. Saber? My voice can't even keep up. Saber, already clad in silver, charges toward Kuzuki like a gust of wind. Stop right there, Saber! Castor confronts her with a spell. She recites 5 verses. If Saber's a gust of wind for completing 10 meters in a breath, then Castor must be lightning for casting a spell even faster. A bolt of lightning from a raging storm. 5 bullets of light are shot in less than a second and stab at Saber like fatal thorns. God damn! Saber never stops fucking aura farming. Magic resistance! No, I do not know of any knight who can defend against my magecraft! Castor screams. Even his archer had to dodge Castor's spell, but Saber is nullifying it just by glaring at it. Captain Salty with the 2. This is the guy that we have teaching ethics? Nani? Yeah. Yet her focus is not Castor. Her target, the opponent that she must slash, is none other than the master, Soichiro Kuzuki. Saber slashes Kuzuki without hesitation. Lord Soichiro. Oh, Lord Soichiro. Silence returns to the intersection. Saber is frozen after slashing her sword. Everyone here assumes the match is decided because of how quick the attack was. Yes, everyone except Soichiro Kuzuki, who stands there calmly. Oh? 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 Who are we interluding to? Is it fucking Shinji again? Charge, halt, attack. Or, no, it's Saber? Having repelled all of Castor's divine words, Saber concluded the match without any opening for a counterattack. The speed at which she charges, the force of her planted feet, and the horizontal line, her sword draws bring an unavoidable strike. She swings her invisible sword at the enemy master. A perfectly timed attack. With a slash so satisfying that it would sever a large tree, Saber split Soichiro Kuzuki in twain. No, it should have split him in 2. What? She gasps in bewilderment. Her eyes must be playing tricks. Saber stares at the enemy before her in astonishment, still mid-swing. Impossible. Comprehension eludes her. The fatal attack cut a perfect line. That attack is stopped. Just shy of the enemy's body, the sword was caught between his leg and arm? Is such a miracle possible? Her sword had been stopped by her enemy, Soichiro Kuzuki, between raised knee and cocked elbow. What the fuck? The man stopped her high-speed slash by catching it between his elbow and knee. Of course she is unaware. There is an Eastern martial arts technique that is used to catch an opponent's weapon with one's bare hands, and there are experts today who still practice it. Even then, she wouldn't have stood there with naked amazement had it been a normal battle. But this is a servant battle. And the enemy is just a human. But to stop a fatal attack from a sword blade that cannot be seen with his bare hands, there is no way this man could possibly be sane.
You underestimated me, Saber.
His voice is deep, as if echoing from the depths of the earth. Saber's body moves. She tries to pull back her sword with all her might, and in that instant, a sudden surprise blow strikes the back of her head. She doesn't understand what's going on at all. It is her first time fighting someone who can stop a sword without any arms or armor at all. Wait, was that attack done by his bare hands as well? She must have been punched.
The back of her head was struck at such a close range that she could feel her opponent's very breath. She avoids it without knowing what it is. Something grazes her temple. Saber perceives that it is a fist strengthened by some kind of magecraft and leaps back. As she wields a long weapon, she's at a disadvantage at a close range against an unarmed opponent. Saber retreats to a range where she can make use of her sword. No fucking way! She faces the enemy the entire time. Her only goal is to move out of the range advantageous to her opponent. It is a basic, established tactic to pursue a retreating target, but he does not give chase. Though he will be defeated if he remains stationary, Castor's master does not move. He strikes her at the solar plexus. The wind is knocked out of her. She feels the impact. The attack is hindered by her armor, which keeps the blow from piercing her body. The impacts continue. They're nothing more than human fists that precisely target her vital areas. Could she even comprehend in time? By the time she realized those stone-like fingers were the cause of impact, the match had already been decided. What the fuck? What the fuck? The rain of fists repeat. His fists are fired in rapid succession with an intensity and weight as if they are made of divine iron. How can it be explained? His arms are flexible like a whip, but only move at right angles. If his arms are shot out in a flash, the way his forearms follow are the technique of a demon. Do you want to know the greatest flaw of unlimited codes? This man is not playable. I was about to ask! Fuck! Why isn't he? The barely perceptible blows target all of her vitals. He allows no counterattack. Even her arms are targeted, and that pain reaches her core even through her armor. The attacks all come from the outside and shift inside. A wide swing of the arm changes direction using the elbow as the fulcrum, attacking Saber from all directions. The attacks are keen and cause dulling. Though not an instant death, each blow contributes to a slow-acting poison. That is the death that seeps in with each blow. Each blow cannot be avoided, and each strike alone is not enough to maim. But the pain numbs her mind each time. And with the opening from that, his fist seeks the back of her head once again, like the curling cull of Death's Scythe. I think Kuzuki might possibly be the funniest character. Okay, I say the funniest character. It's a hard toss-up between him and Kira, but I'm sorry, like, a fucking, like, regular-ass dude who is, like, going toe-to-toe with Saber by just, like, fucking punching her. Who is an ethics teacher at a high school who's like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm a murderer, and also there's no reason why murder is bad! What the fuck is with this guy? Oh my god. Intuition allows her to avoid it. The attacks going for her arms or chest are fine, but if the back of her head is struck, she's done for. And so Saber concentrates her muddied mind on that one blow. He's a beast that can block her sword empty-handed. Intuition alone gives her the insight necessary to face this unknown style that she has never faced the likes of. No.
You dodged them quite well, even though you're still confused.
The enemy's arm stops. His stance is like his fists, firm like rock.
I see. It's not your eyes that are good, but your instinct.
The man's body moves. What was different about this attack? Saber, able to avoid all fatal blows up until this point, could not evade the next blow. Her consciousness fades. The impact landing on the back of her head shakes her brain. Even then, she raises both of her arms. The man's attack cannot penetrate her armor. Then, the man will go for her unprotected face. Saber raises both arms and protects her own face. The impact weaves past her limbs. It is like a snake that crawls through a dense forest. The enemy's fists expertly make its way through her upraised arms.
Her consciousness drifts. The body of the metaphorical snake, his left elbow, hammers into her collarbone. Saber avoids it by retreating a short distance and adjusts the grip on her sword. The course of the fist after that, she prepares for the blow coming from the left that will change direction at the elbow and aim at the back of her head. She cannot afford to make light of him. If her opponent demands her consciousness, then so be it. In return, she will claim his arms. She opens her eyes and is astonished by the change. Using his elbow as the fulcrum, the blow comes straight down from above. The circular orbit of attacks up until now changed to a straight line. She immediately moves her neck to avoid the blow going for the top of her head. The impact falls on her shoulder. As she glares at the enemy for wrecking her shoulder, a freezing sensation shoots down her spine. The man cocks his upper body. His right arm, still this entire time, finally moves. At the height of her throat, his arm is released like a cannonball. Unlike the previous attack, following a downward line, this jab comes straight in like a thrust. His fist flies at Saber. With such force and precision, it will skewer her. The blow comes in with all of his might and will easily pierce her throat, sever bone, and rip her head off. What the fuck? But it misses. Surprise attacks don't work on her. Intuition, like seeing the future, is hers to command. The snake's fist grazes past her neck. Seeing that, she steps in to attack, but at that moment, right beside her neck, an unbelievable sound. So I guess we know what killed Ryder. Holy shit, did he? Did he fucking kill Ryder? Oh my god, wait a minute, no, did he really kill Ryder? Oh my god! The snake's fang pierces her. The instant Saber avoids his fist, his fingers grab her with a sickening crunch. Like an anchor... But, wait, who? The astonishment passes through her as a shudder. Yet a hand is usually something used to grab, not punch. He must be receiving aid from Castor's magecraft as his fingers easily crunch Saber's neck. Oh shit! Oh shit! He totally did it! He totally fucking did it! That's what he did! That's what he fucking did! Saber raises her sword. She swings to cut off the enemy's arm before her neck is crushed. But she's unable to finish her attack. Before she can bring her sword down, her entire body is swung like a sword in his hands. She feels herself fly through the air. He swings like a baseball pitcher. While still holding Saber's neck, the man throws her with one arm. A fastball using a person in place of a ball. There's no way she can break her fall. He tears away at her neck as he throws. She then smashes against a concrete wall at 200 kilometers per hour. Her body is forced to shut down. God motherfucking damn. Everyone watches in astonishment. It's not just me and Tozuka. Even Castor, who ought to have been thrilled by a turn in her favor, stares at her own master in wonder. Saber's swift attacks to Kuzuki's counterattack. From the nightmare-like neck grab to the impressive throw, it was all incredible, even to the losing side. Saber doesn't move. Philip VIII. In the anime, Ryder's throat is twisted the other way around and is seen uncurling, so yeah, Kuzuki is wild. What the fuck, dude? That's horrifying! She was thrown by her neck and smashed back first into the wall. Her neck injury must be fatal. On top of that, she hit the wall at a speed that was clearly meant to finish her. I don't think it killed her, but I'm sure she can't move. At the least, she'd be laying on the ground until the wounds on her neck and bruises all over her body heal. No. I murmur without realizing. Even though his fists were strengthened by Castor's magecraft, Kuzuki's body is still human. Who would think that he'd be able to overwhelm a servant in melee combat?
It's fine to assume that a master's role is to provide support from the rear.
The lean figure turns.
But there are always exceptions. There are also masters like me that have no choice but to take the vanguard.
He just proved that to us just now. Therefore, these two are... Their fighting roles as master and servant are completely swapped.
What are you doing, Caster? I told you beforehand. If you're going to support me, you must take care of the enemy's projectile weapons.
The enemy, Kuzuki, stares at Tosaka. Saber is less of a threat to him than Tosaka, who can attack at a distance. So, Kuzuki is wary of targeting us. He feels that mages ought to battle other mages.
What happened, Caster? I said that you can do as you wish.
No, I will not. I will take care of Saber. Soichiro, please take care of the remaining masters.
Captain Salty with the 5. I think we're all incredibly lucky that this guy was not in the Fate Route at all. Holy shit, he is terrifying. Jesus Christ. Yeah, agreed! Agreed! Very agreed! He nods silently and walks towards us. Behind him, Caster faces the collapsed Saber. Bring it on. Saber was taking it back, but now we know how he fights. We just have to beat him before he gets close to us. Tosaka slowly retreats, glaring at Kuzuki. A fight between a mage and a warrior is a fight for distance. No matter how many monstrous fighting techniques he may have, Kuzuki has no magic resistance. We can win if we land a hit at range. Victory is ours if we can manage to cast a spell before he reaches us. Kuzuki faces Tosaka and doesn't move. Caster walks towards the wall that Saber was thrown at. That action is a mistake. There's an opening I can take advantage of, so I'll... Yeah, I mean, at this rate, I think it's probably just more prudent to back up Ren. I'll protect Tosaka. Saber isn't dead yet. Even if Kuzuki was an unexpected monster, Saber still hasn't lost yet. On top of that, Caster shouldn't be able to finish Saber off. I tighten my grip on the bokuto in my hand. My eyes lock on Kuzuki to miss not even a blink. The moment he turns toward Tosaka, I'll move between them. Knowing Tosaka, I'm sure she's going to leap to the side and shoot Kuzuki. There was no time to take action. It was in an instant. The moment I thought Kuzuki's body wavered, he was in front of Tosaka. Tosaka's astonished, but she immediately points her hand to Kuzuki, and the right hand of the enemy, the hand that wrecked Saber's neck, strikes her in the chest. Time seems to stop. All of the air in Tosaka's lungs goes out from that blow. This is it. If a mage can't breathe, they can't cast a spell of incantation or carry out most of their abilities. Though just as she barely managed to leap back, it seems she only had the wind knocked out of her. But the next attack, even though she jumped back, it was only a meter or so. Such a distance is inconsequential to someone like Kuzuki. I move in between them. Using my wooden sword as a shield, I plant myself between attacker and prey. He thrusts his fists. What? I can't even see it. How did Saber dodge something like this? I desperately protect my left side. A heavy strike sound. Jesus Christ! A heavy striking sound follows, along with the sound of my sword snapping. I see Kuzuki coming with his next attack. I'm going to die. Instinctively, I know it's coming. The strengthened wooden sword was the same as steel. If he can destroy that with one blow, then he can destroy my body no matter where he hits me. I can't stop him. Tosaka's coughing painfully behind me. I can't see his attacks, and my only weapon was destroyed. His fist aims precisely for my temple. Shiroemiya will die from that hammer-like blow. I'll die if I don't stop it. A weapon. I'm no match for him. I need a strong weapon to make up for the difference in our strength. It closes in on my brain. I imagine myself dying. No, if that happens, I'll end up dead if I can't stop it. A weapon. I need a weapon. A weapon that won't get destroyed by him. Not a wooden sword taken in haste, but a proven, strong weapon. An extraordinary weapon beyond my yeah, like the one he uses. Oh, is he gonna... Trace on. Projection, start! And I'll make them. I'll make them even if it's impossible. I'll make them at any cost. Strengthening and reproducing. Something that does exist and something that doesn't. I'll force myself to believe that they're exactly the same. I don't have time. I can't overthink it. Fake it no matter what. I don't care if I break or lose something in the process. Faster. I don't care if it's fake. Hurry, forget it all. I'm not the only life at stake here. If I don't hurry, if I can't stop it, Tosaka will...
No way! A sight beyond hope. Tosaka speaks for me. A muffled voice. Was that Kusuke? Something might have happened in my ears. I can't hear properly. No, not just my ears, but the sensation in my limbs is numb. Only my right eye is functioning adequately. I see Kusuke's approaching fist. It's like watching someone else block it. My arms feel hollow. I don't have any sensation in them, but I can swear I hear my nerves fraying. His twin swords are in my hands, the Yang Kansho and Yin Bakuya, the name of the swords. Even though they were reproduced haphazardly, the swords still present themselves to their owner. But I'm sorry. I can't project you perfectly with my skills. We spring apart. The twin swords that parried 30 strikes shatter, as if to say they can't take anymore. It's not because they lost to Kusuke's fists. The twin swords disappeared because I couldn't maintain my image of them. The twin swords must have been unexpected, as Kusuke shows hesitation for the first time. Then, a strong wind stirs up the intersection. Saber! I look toward the wall. Saber must have recovered, as she stands. Castor, in front of her, rapidly steps back. Yes, that's why it was a mistake. Just because she was defeated, it didn't mean that she lost her powers. So there's no way Saber, with strong magic resistance, could be cornered by Castor. It's Kusuke's role to finish Saber off. Despite that, Castor made a mistake. She seemed to be planning something, that excessiveness cost her the chance of victory. Kusuke retreats. He stands protective of Castor and as a ward against Saber.
This is it. We'll retreat, Castor.
He makes an apt decision. Master? No, Saber is injured! You should be able to defeat her again like before!
She's not someone who'll fall for it twice. I'm the one who underestimated her. I should have struck her once more.
Kusuke is correct. Saber was cornered because Kusuke's attacks were unnatural. But that was before. I wouldn't be able to deal with them no matter how many times I saw them, but Saber is already used to them. Tactics are supposed to be unknown to an opponent. Kusuke's attacks are powerful, but since they're so unique, their exposure renders future attacks followable. The first strike must be fatal. The difference is between skills that have been polished to an art form, and a different move that has been trained to the utmost limits. I understand, Soichiro. Yes, as long as I'm a servant, I must obey my master's orders. Who was that directed to? She spits in disgust and flutters her robe dramatically. There's nothing after that. After the indigo robe wraps around Kusuke's body, they vanish from the intersection, like magic. Damn it. Now there's no way Kusuke will come out from the temple. After Castor and Kusuke disappear, without concern over her wounded chest, Tosaka grits her teeth in regret. I understand how Tosaka feels. At this point, Kusuke won't come out of the temple. If we're to defeat Castor, we're going to have to take the fight to them at this time, and make an attack on their territory. But Assassin is the gatekeeper at the temple, and Kusuke and Castor are not opponents that can be defeated easily. We'll be defeated again if we just attack recklessly. Yet we have no other choice but to go to the temple if we want to defeat Castor. Rin, I must warn you, that temple is a dangerous place for us servants. The chance at victory is slim, even if we have Archer join us and push our way through. I know how strange that mountain is. I won't chase after them no matter how frustrating it is, and I won't involve your master in attack strategies that are overly aggressive. Then, are you giving up on attacking Castor? You're kidding. I can't stand being beaten, and most of all, I can't let Castor be. I think your master has the same opinion, isn't that right? She turns her gaze toward me. Saber follows Tosaka's lead and looks to me as if there's any question. Of course, I can't let those two be. Castor's not going to stop collecting magical energy, and her master Kusuke said he won't stop her either, so it's up to us to stop them. Assassin's still at the temple, but everything will be settled if we defeat Castor's master, Kusuke. Yeah, I don't think Mr. Kusuke will let us take away his command spells that easily, but we should be able to manage if we get a hold of him. We'll also have to plan strategies for the time being. Then, I don't know why, but Tosaka suddenly...
More than that. What was that earlier, Emiya? Wasn't strengthening your only magecraft?
She asks with a serious expression as if watching an enemy. I'm at a loss. The magecraft from earlier. Is she asking about reproducing Archer's swords? Well, I'm also surprised that I can do that, but it's not something that ought to earn me that look.
Don't be quiet and answer me. You said before that the only magecraft you can use is strengthening, right?
Well, yeah, the first magecraft I was able to use was projection. But I was taught to use strengthening instead since projection's inefficient. Wait, did I not tell you about this?
You didn't. It pisses me off that you didn't tell me.
Her glare intensifies. I really don't get why she's so angry with me.
Then let me ask you this. This isn't your first time using projection magecraft?
Oh, well, I guess not. Whenever I fail at strengthening, I'll often use projection to clear my head. But it's not like I was able to conjure anything useful like earlier. I can get them to look similar on the outside, but everything would be empty on the inside.
Empty on the inside? What, do you mean you can only reproduce the appearance?
No, well, I tried for the inside too, but it never went well. That's why I'm surprised myself. What I imagined isn't close to the real thing, but those swords earlier were pretty close.
Then does it mean you acquire projection before strengthening?
It's more like that was the only thing I could do. But as my old man said that was useless, and that I should change my focus to strengthening.
Yeah, I would have had you do the same thing. But that's strange. You reproduced Archer's swords for such a long time, but you can't reproduce normal things. Maybe you have a narrow alignment. There are mages who aren't versatile, but only skilled in one matter.
She starts thinking out loud. Tosuka doesn't try to look at me.
Let's go home for today. Let's go home for today. Saber seems to have used magical energy to heal herself, so we have to let her rest.
And she goes home by herself, just like that. There's no one at home. The hallway's dead silent. My ears might still be screwed up, as I can't hear my own footsteps. The numbness in my limbs won't go away, and I don't feel the ground under my feet. Surprised that I can walk in this condition, I head straight to my room without conversation. Let's not train tonight. You must be tired too, right? You were wounded badly too. Saber follows me to my room.
No, I do not have a problem. I use magical energy to heal myself, and I still have enough to replenish it. More importantly, Shido, do you feel any abnormality in your body?
No, I'm fine. My limbs are still heavy, but I think they're just sore. It should be gone by tomorrow.
Understood. However, please let me know if your body is hurting.
Yeah, you can wake me up if anything happens. If you get hungry in the middle of the night, I can make you a midnight snack or something. I can't provide Saber with magical energy, so the only thing I can do is make her food to cheer her up.
Shido, please do not push yourself.
She heads to the room next to mine. Yeah, I should just go to sleep. I make my bed and lie down. My limbs still feel numb. It might be a side effect of magecraft that I'm not used to, but I feel ready to pass out. Oh, stupid. I'm actually tired. The ringing in my ears bothers me, but it seems like I'll be able to sleep well for the first time in a while.
Captain Salty with the 5. It's wild how Rin and Emiya nearly got their skulls converted into pancakes and they've mostly moved on. The mage mindset's genuinely insane. I mean, you know, Holy Grail War's gonna Holy Grail War, I suppose.
I claw at my futon. It feels like... Oh, okay, hold on.
It feels like molten steel is coming up from my throat. Every muscle and bone in my body is screwed. A grinding sound echoes in my numb ears. The sound of creaking bones comes from within me. What's wrong with them? The bones in my limbs are splitting in complaint. My ribs are squirming as if trying to burst through my chest muscles. Agony runs through my entire body. My body feels like it's being crushed by a massive vice from without. But the pain comes from within. I'm being crushed. I'm being pulled apart. On top of my bed, I squirm like a bug and try to bear the anguish. My forehead is hot. My brain must not be able to bear this pain. It burns like a sauna. I no longer care if this is compensation for using magecraft beyond me, or if this is the abnormality that Saber warned me about. For some reason, I don't want to call Saber for help. I don't want to worry her over something like this. I have to handle it myself. It's just... oh, it's shit. I desperately suppress every groan as I sweat profusely. The clock that I look over at absently is not even at midnight. It'd be easier if I just go to sleep, but I'm sure this pain will wake me up even if I do so. I'm going into a daze. My consciousness is fading away. The pain should go away once the sun comes up. But until then, the fact that I have to bear this pain for 7 more hours is like a nightmare.
Oh. Another interlude, huh? Okay. Where the fuck is this? Such a place was not pleasant. Frustration and delusion, envy and jealousy. This place, permeated with Stygian emotions, is cursed. It should have been his, yet it was never used for him. This place is depressing. He clicks his tongue, but this is all his delusion. A stranger's child spent a few years here, and threatened the Mato lineage for the longest time. Oh. Oh. You know how I told you guys before that I did watch Fate Zero several years ago when I was younger, and I only remember so much about it, but anyway, I just remembered something. Yeah, I just remembered something. I'm not gonna say anything about that. I'm not gonna say anything about that. A stranger's child spent a few years here and threatened the Mato lineage for the longest time. That's the only past he knows. His father never told him anything, but his grandfather let slip what happened here. His father did not choose him and thought of ending the Mato bloodline, but his grandfather wished for his lineage to continue. So he has no regard for his father, the one that brought him into being and taught him failure, while his grandfather brought him privilege and taught him superiority. Shinji laughs, wondering what his mother had given him. First of all, women are not needed in the Mato household. He heard that his mother was a carrier, but she must have become useless after she gave birth. Something of his mother probably remained in this room, but he has no intention of searching for such a thing. He does not even want to see the organism that gave birth to his inferior self. The basement is filled with decay. Strange insects cover the floor in the depths of the darkness. There should be no more nutrients to claim, but the insects still nest in this underground training area. No. From the beginning, this is not a place to raise humans, but a place to raise insects. Swarms with black wings can be glimpsed in the back. Even the shadows on the walls must be dark, slimy insects. In the midst of that, there is a man that gives off a golden shine, incongruous in the lowest of places.
Oh, you were here, Archer.
The golden man, Archer, does not even look at the person who came down and just stares into the deep.
Listen, I have good news. Kira said that he would turn a blind eye to our actions. I thought he showed promise, but he really is useful. That means that we won't get in trouble no matter what we do, right?
His voice is full of delight as he makes his way to Archer. Archer finally notices. The red eyes move.
Oh, no. I didn't come to complain to you. I don't care where you go or what you do. I respect my servants' free will. I'm tolerant unlike the others.
Oh shit, they are working to... Fuck! No, this is bad. This is really bad! This is really fucking bad! Shinji is overpowered by his red eyes, but he still approaches Archer. Even if Archer has an ominous presence, he is only a servant. Therefore, he maintains his arrogance. He shows deference, but still makes known who stands superior.
I see. Kotomine thinks highly of you.
Yeah, he says he owes my grandfather. Said that a lineage with history like mine should win rather than some random third-rate mage. That's obvious. So obvious. But he has good judgment. He did take care of me, so I'm thinking of thanking him once I get the Holy Grail.
His joyful snicker echoes.
Then let's start, Archer. You don't need to worry about catching people's attention. Go ahead and kill all you want. Eat their souls and get stronger. Then they'll be next. We have to go crush that annoying saber and go thank Emiya.
He pats Archer on the shoulder. Archer watches his hand as if he's been touched by something unpleasant. I was about to say, I don't know if Gil's gonna be very happy about what you just said. About Saber, anyway. I mean, not that Gil treats Saber well, just he's gonna be like, what did you fucking say? Did you say she was unpleasant? No. That is my possession. I don't know.
What? Come on. I told you we're going, Archer. No matter what hero one may be, servants must obey their masters, right?
He must have imagined making Saber submit to him and having his friend crawl on the ground. He makes his orders with high spirits. But the Golden Man doesn't move.
Shinji, you do not understand the Holy Grail.
He calls his master by his name for the first time.
What? Huh?
Ignore the other masters if you want the Holy Grail. They're nothing more than sacrifices. If you truly wish for the Holy Grail, there's something we must attend to first.
Something we must attend to first?
Captain Salty with 5. Strongest incel in history versus the weakest incel of today type shit. That's pretty good. The boy Shinji Mato looks at his servant timidly. His feet shuffle back unconsciously, and the hand that was on Archer's shoulder is no longer there.
Let us obtain it first. I will lend my power to you in order to obtain the Holy Grail. It's the only common goal between us. Well, I do understand how you feel. Revenge feels good. To seek pleasure is proof that you're human. I shall take part in your joy once we're done with what we must do.
Yet amused with himself, Archer's lips curl in a smile. Sensing something brutal in it, Shinji finally feels some uneasiness about his servant's identity. This servant's identity. The 8th servant. The heroic spirit that should not exist. The king of heroes. The strongest of them all, a survivor of the previous Holy Grail War.
Come to think of it, I haven't asked you yet.
Shinji attempts to maintain his feeling of superiority.
What is it? I shall answer, Master.
Your wish. What do you want once you obtain the Holy Grail, Archer?
It's a natural question. A half-immortal heroic spirit said to have owned all of the treasures in the world. What could this man possibly desire now?
Oh, you did not know?
Archer asks, surprised. He breaks into another smile from this new development.
I approve of all that is luxurious. Lavish decoration should be admired most of all. However, there's no meaning in casting pearls before such unnecessary swine.
Unnecessary?
I speak of a time long ago. I took 10 slaves and attempted to kill the least necessary. What do you think happened, Shinji?
Huh? They're just slaves, right? Then didn't you kill all of them?
No. The thing is, I found I could not kill a single one. In ages past, in the world that was, there was no such thing as a useless laborer.
Archer shrugs his shoulders at the irony and steps forward, into the deep. He lifts his leg over the floor, veiled in shadow.
But this world has plenty of excess. If you were to take tens of thousands of people, not a single one would have value enough to stay my hand.
My, this world has become far too hospitable to heathen.
Wait, I don't know if it's... Okay, I think that both of those were him, yeah.
My, this world has become far too hospitable to humans.
I don't get it. What is it that you want, Archer? You're trying to obtain the Holy Grail since you have something you want then, right? You want, right? Then...
Archer doesn't answer. The Golden Man doesn't even turn to face the boy.
It's simple. Too many of something is sickening.
He lowers his foot into the deep darkness. A crunching sound. Crushed insects dot the dark floor, and more still swarm their corpses. Ugh. They're both very, very despicable, but that was a very well written scene. And knowing some things made it even more displeasing. But unfortunately, even though that's quite a sickening note, I think we've just hit the 5-hour mark. It's 5 minutes till midnight. I think we're probably gonna stop here. But stick around for art. As usual. Yay! Good stream, good stream. Okay. Hold on just a second. I just remembered again that I didn't fucking pull up music. I keep forgetting to do it. I always am like, yeah, I got everything prepared for stream, right? I didn't forget anything. And then I get to the end of stream and I'm like, oh yeah, right. One moment. Oh. Hey, don't do that. Also, why are my settings not fucking loading? Volume mixer. Load, please. It's not going to. It's not gonna fucking load. Volume mixer just doesn't want to fucking load. Oh, okay, there it goes. Jesus Christ, it took fucking forever. I don't know why it took so long. That's weird. Okay, whatever. Anyway, one moment. Okay, yeah, this will do. Okay, yay, good chill music. Alright, alright, alright. Now I'll pull up art. Okie dokie. Kuzuki's sheer aura farming made me do a lot of super chats tonight. I swear that man's existence is unprecedented. What the hell was he doing in the Fate route? Just chilling in school? I mean, one would have to figure. He was like, nah, I don't want to do all that right now. I'll wait until next route. Call me next route. I don't want to do all that right now. Holy shit. Jesus. Alrighty. Okay, I think that's everything there. And let's check the Discord. Okay. Oh, god damn it. I fucking left click. Also, that track is way fucking louder. Hold on. Turn that shit down. Okay. Thank you. Anyway. Have to pull up this fucking window again. There we go. Okay, I think that's everything, so go ahead and pull it up. Yay! Okay, let me turn off PNG. Alright, starting off as usual with Chiyoko on Blue Sky at Chiyoko Arts. For some reason, every iteration of Saber always has some sort of deep hunger for food. Gulping rice down within seconds and asking for more is apparently a required trait to be summoned as a Saber class. She's so cute. I love her. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, though, if you're schmoovin' like that, if you got those moves, especially if you're getting fucking thrown around like a ragdoll by Kusuke, Jesus Christ, I think you kind of need the nutrition to make up for it. Like, god damn. Fucking crazy. But, yeah, this is really adorable. Thank you, Chiyoko. This kind of makes me want to get a bowl of rice now. Fuck. Well, I guess I know what I'm doing after this. Alrighty. Next, we have a couple memes from Philip at Philip Kanzarowski on Blue Sky. Got 2 memes for today's stream. Unlimited Blade Works. I want the real best round. Heaven's Feel. I said the real best round. Wakame Paradise with Shinji. Perfection. Oh god. No. No. Oh. And then the fucking welcome home cheater. That's really good. Oh, jeez. That's really good. Okay. Next up, we're moving over to Tumblr with this little doodle given to us courtesy of Dingo's Trash yet again. I did not have much time this week, so I'm sorry. Just a little caster doodle. Feat a certain character she has a connection to from Freight Grand Order. Yippee. No worries. I mean, you know, obviously, like, the fact that you're even, you know, doing any art at all is, you know, it's like, you know, worth being excited about in my opinion. So, don't worry about not having a bunch of time or whatever. It's like, you know, it's whatever. Don't worry. Did find out my health scare is allegedly just a benign tumor, but it has not made me feel any better. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't make me feel any better either. I would still definitely be worried about it. Not to say, like, be worried about it! Never let go of your fear or anything. Like, you know, like, that's not what I'm saying. You get what I mean. I sympathize, I understand. I do hope that everything goes well with it, though. I mean, like, hopefully it is as benign as said, and, like, then, you know, if that's the case, then hopefully everything can be sorted out. But I'm crossing my fingers for you as usual, friend. I hope everything goes smooth sailing for you. Thank you for your adorable caster. I appreciate it. Next up, we have the continued chart from Deathbird. I love toxic yaoi. Alright, so we got more defacing of Shinji. Good. We got the cut tie between him and Ryder, who is now dead. And pact between him and Gil. Sigh. I guess Lancer is still hanging in there, despite everything. Yeah. We got, we got the fucking Kismesis spade between Shido and Archer. Very good, very good. Yeah, we got Kusuke on the board now, being pacted with Caster, who has a fucking dual disc, and also is pacted with Assassin. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I guess a lot really did happen this stream, didn't it? That's crazy. We got a lot of stuff going on here. Man, it's gonna be kind of hard having to wait another, like, few weeks to get back to this, but, you know,
like I said, it's, you know, to reiterate for those of you who weren't here at the very beginning, next week we're not doing any streams at all because I'm going to be gone on a trip. And then the week after that, though I am coming back, we're probably not going to have a Fate stream that Friday either, just because it's Halloween Friday. I feel like it'd be kind of a missed opportunity not to do something Halloween-y. So unfortunately, it's just like, it's not going to be a regular Fate stream as usual because I gotta do something. I gotta do something special. Something at least. But yeah, I mean, you know, for what it's worth, even though it is a pretty big wait, it means that at the very least, you know, some of you will have more time to prepare your art stuff in advance, so... And I'll definitely be looking forward to getting back to this, because I'm quite enjoying this route so far. I really feel like it's definitely picking up quite a bit. I'm very excited about the twists and turns that we're yet to go through, because this one had quite a few that made me kind of like, be like, what the fuck is happening? So, moving on over to Discord, we have this doodle from Pining Tree. Another Fujoshi, perhaps. Caster casts a fanfic. Rivals to lovers. Mm-hmm. And Shido. Huh? Huh? It's really good. Very fun, very fun. And then also from Dav, we have this. Having a real one tonight, so I'm making Rin go through it too. Sorry, Queen. Wah. I hope you'll feel better, Dav. This is a very cute Tosca, though. Just the fucking, based on the little cat, like, okay, so you hate me and want me to die. Jeez. Very, very good. It kind of reminds me of the Binding of Isaac, too, because of the flesh tone with the crying face, to be honest. Okay, let's go back through everything again one more time. This one is gonna... I think that this should just, like, get used. Alrighty. Were there no breaks today? No, there were no breaks today. Okay, well, then... yeah, there will be no streams next week. Our next stream is going to be our next Ace Attorney stream, which will be on the 28th. There will be some kind of Halloween stream on the 31st. We'll be back with Fate on November the 7th. So, mark your calendars, because that's when it will happen once again. Thank you, as always, everybody, for watching. Had a fantastic time. I enjoyed myself as per usual. And, yeah. See you later. Bye.